whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
jamais fait une trop pas big blanc, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je pas j'attire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. De part je tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Beat encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi. Trop vite, trop fort.
So much pressure really at the Esports World Cup. It's the biggest event in the world. And when you get into a day like today, facing elimination or potentially to get into playoffs, I don't think it gets much more pressurized than that, really.
Team Secret 7-0ing all gamers and moving on to the tournament.
Yeah, some teams will be able to handle the pressure because they've been there before. Others maybe not because they do lack some of that experience.
We had such a big change in the team. We don't really see ourselves as the title defenders because we're not the same core of that team.
Well, unfortunately, Team Secret, a team that lacked severely in EML Stage 1, Falcons have got the experience, they've got the quality, they really should get this win. I mean, if Secret are able to beat Falcons, that's a mighty upset, maybe the upset of the tournament. Falcons need to make top 8.
I think it's going to be fun because we're kind of playing without any pressure on our shoulders. We're going to try to rage bait Falcons.
I think for Weibo, it's an opportunity to show that they are still a team that should be making top 8. On the flip side for Virtus Pro, of course, a wonderful Stage 1 in the EML region, a team that's got high quality, and so far has been playing some really good Siege at the event. While Team Liquid, of course, as an organization, hasn't really been always consistent at making the international event, so it's good to see them back. I think they're going to be quite a handful for CAG, but clearly CAG have had a very good event so far.
They are probably going to come for revenge because we won against them in Reload, Rio, in the finals. If we put our minds in the right place, if we play like we know how to play, we are going to win.
KZ, he can deny the plans! Oh my god! Massive clutch from KZ!
Furia versus Fnatic. Fnatic are a team that had surprised me a little bit with their quality here at the Esports World Cup. I think that for Furia, they're a team that I do still think are they lacking some experience in terms of the core 5 being together, not as individuals, but they should probably still go in as favorites for this match. So I am expecting Furia to beat Fnatic today. There is no second opportunity. There's no more lower bracket. There are no more second chances. Today is the day where teams need to be at their best. If not, they're going home.
Today, well, this is the day. It finally separates those from dream from those who do. Those who want a quarterfinal and those who will be unlucky enough to be knocked out on the final day of groups. Welcoming with me Pengu and Dev Marta to run through the action of today. It's exciting because this is the penultimate day for, realistically, the event. Because if you don't compete today, you're done. You're dusted. Yeah. The storyline falls short. How many times do we talk about top 8 and how important it is for teams to be making it, Dev? Today's the day.
For sure, and there's a real mixed bag of teams at the tournament left that are still vying for those just 4 spots which are up for grabs. You've got favorites. You've got teams that should be in the playoffs, and anything less than that is a massive disappointment, like Falcons. And then you've got teams who making playoffs would mean everything to them in the other side, like, for example, CAG.
Yeah.
How many times have we said this is a team that always gets grouped, right? Weibo, they've only made the top 8 at any event once, and it was last Esports World Cup. They want to go further this time.
Hey, Fnatic, they're here at alignment, for God's sake, and they can make top 8 as well. There's so many good stories, opposite potentials, and also we all love a good of a spanner in the works, right? Like Noah said, we're going to be rage baiting Falcons throughout the entire series because we have that power. Yeah. We have free will.
Yeah, and free will is a dangerous thing to have, right? You do have a lot of free will when you're on that stage, and we've seen it go wrong, Dev. In fact, it was Leaky Fack who was on the receiving end of it going wrong, right? The big old Leaky Fack on the back. It didn't go too well for them.
For sure. I mean, yeah, a large part of that is how good Wildcard are right now. But yeah, Bay in particular, he's been the best player at the tournament. He stood up for wildcard, literally as well, up against Falcons when they were choking their lead. He's been taunting them. It was insane. Wildcard already made the main stage, but a lot of teams today will be fighting for their chance to do so. And yeah, we're going to break some hearts today, that's for sure. There's a chance as well that APAC could be going home, which would be very sad.
It would be very sad.
For us APAC biased people, but...
Really want to win, right? They can't both go out. Weibo or CHE,
so.
one has to keep going forward.
Yeah.
Someone has to carry the torch.
Yeah, like we were saying, there's dreamers and doers, and unfortunately, APAC, we're full of dreamers. Let's have a little bit of a chat about how these groups have kind of played out a little bit, because obviously play-ins into groups, into playoffs, it's a long tournament. There's a lot of different formats thrown in there, Nick, and I think that realistically, as we now complete groups, I feel like this is a very clear opportunity for all of these teams to have that parachute, like we like to say, and have that opportunity to kind of claim through the lower bracket a little bit, but some have crumbled under that pressure.
That's exactly right, and the pressure, it's a weird thing, because we say some teams that are intent in this tournament, they have so much of it, and some they have none of it. And I'm curious, because some teams actually, they need pressure to perform. I think of teams like your Team Liquid Alienware, back with their Furia, Velipox, into someone saying, guys, now we're in a grand final, now we can't lose because we know what it's like to play here. But some teams, you put them on a grand final stage and they crumble immediately.
Yeah, for sure.
Noise.
I love it. I love the Team
Secret getting loud,
firing up. Yeah, they are very much underdogs in our first match of today here on the A stream.
Would agree.
But yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's so much going on today. It's a real back-breaking moment for a lot of these teams. The pressure's ramping up, and also just the vibe in the venue in general has changed a lot over the last couple of days.
Yeah.
We're here in our group stage, but a lot of the other games that are going on are well deep into their finals. We crowned the Tekken champion, I think it was yesterday or the day before. The COD is insane. Like, as soon as that game is on, we're going to be able to hear it while we're casting. Like, you'll be able to feel the tables moving for our players on our stage, thanks to how loud the crowd is on the other stage.
You guys will probably barely be able to hear each other from how loud they were over the last couple of days, but obviously, you know, huge prize pool for us to have slightly talked about. I think that is secondary to what everyone wants from this tournament, Nick. Everyone wants to be claiming the best. Okay. Money is nice, but it's not everything.
Nice. But can you show it off on a trophy shelf? I mean, technically you can, but it's a bit weird, right? Having a stack of money sitting there. But the trophy, that's where the teams, the players really want to have for their trophy shelf in their case.
And the trophies are very unique, including the club championship that is continuing to be on the line across the 7 weeks of action that we have now. The reason we kind of want to display this right now,
look at that.
There's been a shake-up at the start of Siege. Falcons were on top. They were clear. They were comfortable. But Dev, you mentioned it just before. Tekken just finished. After Gamers... all gamers, sorry.
All gamers.
All gamers. Apologies. My mind's in the afterthought. Is the fact that they have jumped now and now put immense pressure to the team that is literally sitting on stage right now.
Oh, sure. Of course, yeah. And Falcons, they're the only team who have ever won the club championship here at the Esports World Cup as well across the 2 editions that we've had so far. They are very much the favorites. They have teams in pretty much every single title, which gives them the best chance of course, claiming the championship. They also have a lot of the best players. But they have been overtaken, as you say, from the first time by all gamers. But the thing is, AG have actually been eliminated from the Rainbow Six. They had the CNL team that went home yesterday, unfortunately. But of course, there are a lot of other Rainbow Six teams that are still in the battle.
A second one in particular, Virtus Pro right now tied for 4th place at 2,200 points. So I think Falcons 2,900 points. If Falcons lose to Denkan Secret, they're out. They're going to be capped on the points, right? VP, if they're victorious against Weibo Gaming, they continue in Rainbow Six Siege. This means that all gamers have overtaken Team Falcons, and if VP have a deep run, they'll do the exact same thing. They would need to go to like literally win the entire thing here in Siege, but it is possible.
So there's about 5 teams that are still in the top 40, looking to claim points, looking to kind of skyrocket up. As you said, Virtus Pro and Team Falcons, those are the 2 teams that we really need to keep our eyes on as we have a look at to what do we expect from today's action. Of course, lots have already transpired. We've had 3 days of groups going into our final day. There are only 4 matches to be played, 2 on the A stream and 2 on the B stream. Your eyes go right down to the bottom there, where we've got CAG by Varel, Team Liquid Alienware going toe-to-toe. Of course, the opening match for us, which I think is pretty exciting, Team Falcons and Team Secret. What are you going there? Who comes out the victor?
I'll be real, like, obviously Falcons and Secret have a lot of history between the players. We'll get into all of that later, but Really, it just boils down to the fact that Secret, their roster has been poached to pieces, partly by Falcons.
Yep.
And realistically, we don't expect them to be championship contenders. I think most people would have put them in like the bottom tier of teams at this tournament.
I mean, they didn't qualify. They were invited for this event as well because they're the defending champions.
I mean, in fact, Team Secret actually came last place in the EML.
They won a
in stage
singular
1.
map. That was it.
They have won a singular map, and yes, thankfully they have won a BO3, which means that they still have a chance of surviving. But yeah, not a lot of other teams have survived this far. Of course, we're down to just a few remaining to fight for main stage. Yesterday, we did have the battle for APAC, of course. Weibo and Enterprise. So much was going in on this game because of the repercussions of how it affects the slot distribution for APAC tournaments.
Rematch.
It wasn't a battle, though, was it?
No, it was a massacre.
Well, very one-sided affair for Weibo. They did a great job of just picking apart EP. And it was very personal for them because it was a rematch where Enterprise kicked them out of Salt Lake City very early and took that second spot for Oceania. So they wanted to prove a statement in that match.
Yeah. Now, obviously, for the context there, Weibo actually have to make top 8 if they want to claim the spot. And
That's
CAG, well, CAG might just have to win the event if they want that additional spot. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal. They might actually believe that Weibo need to not make top 8 and then CAG have to run into 3rd place for them to claim. And look, it is possible.
Yeah.
We've seen stranger things happen. In fact, Reload last year, we saw it happen. But I think that this is a bit of a stretch. But when we're looking at teams, when we're looking at matchups of the day, M80, T-Law, what an unbelievable game that was, Dev.
Heartbreaking.
Go back and watch it. If you haven't seen it, you gotta go back and watch that one.
Crazy game because there are a lot of parallels between those two teams. Teams that have had their moment, players in particular on M80 that have had their moment multiple times over. You've got 3 two-time major winners, and on the flip side, on Team Liquid Alien, you have 4 two-time major winners. You've got Fabian trying to lead his team to victory from the coaching stand. And
overtime.
It was overtime.
Watches.
It was crazy, and honestly, a little heartbreaking for M80.
It was. And look, that heartbreak may continue today. If you are somewhat of an OG fan, of course, Secret, they're coming into this, would you say wounded? I don't want to say wounded, but they've only got 2 men from the original roster that we once saw as potential world beaters.
Yeah, 2 men left behind, but I think right now feeling rejuvenated at the fact that they're here so deep in the tournament. But the story is, right, Noah and Mowgli, they're still in this roster with a bunch of rookies around them. And you had Adrian go to wildcard, they're through the playoffs. Right? You had Savage go to Mady. They got sent home yesterday. And you have the final member, Doom, across from on this stage right now in front of their very eyes against them.
So last year's MVP of the Esports World Cup, Adrian, is already waiting for some of his old teammates to join him in the playoffs. But it will only be Doom or Mowgli and Noah. No one else. Of course, Savage has gone home, as you said. And for these 2 teams, like only one will progress.
The final stop.
It's crazy to think, to even consider for a second that this would be Secret, though. Because the last 3 times that these guys have played against each other, it's been a 7-0, a 7-1, and a 7-2 in favor of Falcons.
It's getting better, though.
Yeah.
By 1 round every time. We have a 7-3 and 7-4 today. You heard it here first, folks.
But when the pressure's on, James, when Falcons go to grand finals, I know this isn't quite a grand final, but for all purposes here, it might feel like it because if you look into the crowd, okay, we can see some personal people in there. League Effect's whole family.
Just like the Red Sea.
Just right here,
back to the other camera.
League Effect's whole family is sitting right down there. You see the jerseys. League Effect. His family is here. At least we believe that to be the case.
Is that his family or his friends? I don't.
Either or. He's playing on stage in front of family/friends to qualify for the bigger stage in a few days.
We're in Paris, man.
We're in Paris.
Bride is a Parisian, of course. League of Facts also French. And you've talked about how there's a bit of a stereotype, a bit of history for this Falcons / that old BDS roster. So many times that they go to those international grand finals, 6 invitationals, majors, and fell short. Well, in Paris earlier this year, Team Secret prevented them from even going to the grand final. We thought we were going to get a FaZe Falcons grand final here in Paris at the 6 invitational. And we were denied that by the most unlikely superheroes possible, and that was Team Secret. Doom was the MVP of that event for Team Secret, and he got plucked up and put over onto that Falcons team. But, of course, Noah and Mowgli still remain from that roster that took the championship here at EWC last year.
And the question has to be, Nick, can they do one better than what we've seen at this event? Can they do something that is really against them? The whole tide is coming in on them.
It is, and I feel like the mental side of Team Secret right now has to be not about whether they can win, but whether if they can play spoils to Falcons, because it's going to be personal for them. They took our player, they took Jum away from us, they have weakened our roster, and we might not go all the way to the finals and win it, but we can stop Falcons from going to that final themselves. We can stop them from getting further in this tournament.
And that's the big one. You know, Team Falcons have a lot of pressure on their shoulders right now. Not only the weight of expectations surrounding how many grand finals they've made, the fact that this team has to be successful, but also, like we were saying before, the club championship. They've just been overtaken by AG. They need to get back up on top. But Dev, I think that the easiest way to put it is this is a must-win game for this team.
It is. This is a team that should be winning championships, and yet they still haven't brought home a championship for Falcons. It has been so long since we've seen this team and regarded them with that same affection that we talked about them for such a long time as a team that's going to become a world champion. And yeah, like you said, the organization needs them. There's pretty much no more pressure that you could feel as an esports player than playing for Falcons, like one of the largest organizations in the world, one of the wealthiest organizations in the world as well. And there's so much expectation on you as a player performing, even for someone like Jum, right? Like Young Gunner picked up, fills Shaiko's shoes and perhaps has been doing even better than that. But it's the mental aspect of the game that has been the hardest, the biggest wall for the Falcons. And it was very much Bay from Wildcard rage baiting them, getting in their heads, getting in Leakafac's head just the other day when they threw that game against Wildcard. They can't afford to have that happen again.
They cannot. And look, fortunately for them, it is a clean slate. A clean best of 3. Let's figure out where we're going here.
Hopefully no Fortress.
Well, look, I think that if we do go to Fortress, that could be a very interesting conversation.
Certainly.
A flashback.
I think you sub out Leaky Fact and somebody else in for the mental, because I feel like that's going to bring back a lot of bad memories from him personally. But yeah.
Maybe Leaky Fact can go and join the names in the back row here.
He's got the jersey for it, right?
Why not?
Fit right
Will
in.
Imposter?
He might just do.
I can tell you that the maps we're going to today are Bank Labs and Chalet, and
Okay,
it
so
was
no Fortress.
Falcons. No, it was Falcons who picked Bank first on up. Now, the last time these teams played this map was all the way back in October last year, and Team Secret beat Falcons 7-2. But that was a long time ago with a very different Team Secret. So we'll see what happens once we dive into the server. One thing's for sure, on Falcons map pick, all eyes will be on them.
Certainly will be. And I think that, you know what? I actually think that no matter what map we go to here, all eyes are on Falcons. They really need to dig their heels into this one.
Are they going to do it? Are they going to do it? Is it going to be the double range top spans? It's not.
No, they're not.
No, I was going to say it's a wildcard special. I
Not
told you
this
it's
time.
quite rare.
Not this time.
Not
Gents,
to be.
I'm going to leave you with a little fun fact brought to you by Rob J. Monday.
Okay.
Yep. Don't get these very often.
No?
8 best of 3s these two teams have played in. Only one has required all 3 maps.
Wow.
Ooh.
And on that note, mic drop.
Wow. So it could be done on Bank and Labs, and we may never get to see Chalet. If we do, it'll be a fun chance to go to the map where Team Secret knocked Falcons out of the 6 Invitational. That was an 8-6 on Chalet in Paris just 6 months ago. But, of course, to kick things off, we go to Falcons map pick. It's Bank, and I gotta say, even though this is a David and Goliath matchup where Falcons are the absolute favorites, there's something brewing here for
Yeah,
Secrets.
there is. I feel it too, James. And I feel like they just have this mentality that this game doesn't matter for us, but it matters so much more for Falcons, so that we can play into that entirely. Basement defense, put some mute jammers on archives and tellers for drills here. Apply a bit of pressure in that middle of the map and rotate perhaps in towards that open area as well to synchronize the roamers together. But Jum joining servers early, that is a scary sight because it has been reinforced. If the attackers get in there, it's almost impossible to retake as a defender.
Oh my
Because
God.
early, he did it.
Oh
He just
my
ran out
God.
basement. Full send it out the basement on the ramp, jumped out the window either or. Finds uses was a sole player on the rappel outside, and Mowgli finds another. Solid tough and uses are both dead.
Noah had the perfect read. He goes for a spawn peek, run out from Garage against Solotov in the opening round against Falcons. It is utterly beautiful. And with Mowgli following up with that second kill, it is a dire look from Falcons.
What did he say? Let's rage bait them. Do something that is just absurd to do at this level of play. And Doom, in the meantime, is just droning servers, hasn't taken that full control. And he's also getting baited here because there's 2 people, one to his left, one to his right. If they know he's solo, they could just triple man push him into this tunnel.
Yeah,
he's gonna run away.
Wow, look, Team Secret yesterday played this map against All Gamers, and while they did win the series, they lost Bank 7-1. So I think Falcons smelled blood in the water after that result, and they said, look, we don't care that we lost this against Wildcard. It was a close 7-5. We're happy to go back to it, because Secret look vulnerable, but they look anything but at the moment. Drills quickly makes his way to Blue Stairs for a big flank. Now it's Doom up against his former team, and he takes down his ex-teammate in Mowgli, a second one as well. One of the best players in the world right now for a very good reason. On that Blackbeard, he's given Falcons a lifeline.
However, it's not going to get any easier now because Secret, they can do a bit of trolling in that 5v2, but when it gets up to much more even numbers, gotta be disciplined. The issue is no plant denial, and Doom is taking it, and nobody's home. The plant will go down.
A lot of damage dealt, but he might be able to get out safely. 3v2, Secret have the numbers advantage, and they look to go for a flank. This is the typical play. It's to be expected here. Leakafak has the read. He also has a drone. Takes down Noah. Good trade. However, as it's up to the young guns from Secret, picked up
Gotta get that 2v1
from the lower tiers of Europe. Now they're up against Doom, the king himself. Out comes the nade. The shots from the Blackbeard. Oscar, how are you going to play this? He's actually going to go for the revive there.
That's
ballsy. Very ballsy.
Gotta push.
Doom, though, he just needs to wait. Oscar finds it, and he'll get the clutch. There's plenty of time for Oscar. Team Secret take the first round.
No seconds wasted. Instantly hits the revive, saying, you know what? Either he's going to swing me and we die, or I'll get my teammate back on his feet. He only has 29 bullets. He will not find us both. They confirm that final member of Doom. A heroic attempt though from Falcons. A great effort there from Doom on the Blackbeard. But Secret, no fear in the server. From the second that round started to how they found the final kill, they were fighting, fighting, and fighting.
Oh man, look, if that first round is any temperature checker for what this series is going to be like, we're in for an absolute barn burner. I thought Doom was going to do it. He had the nade. I cannot believe Oscar went for that revive.
Yep.
So damn risky. But it works a charm. Secret. Man, I cannot get over the fact this team, right, poached to pieces. It was first Doom, and then it was Adrian, and then it was Savage, and now they are a shadow of the roster that we saw raise the trophy a year ago in Riyadh. They're a shadow of the roster that we saw go to the grand final and almost push it to 5 maps here in Paris 6 months ago at the 6 Invitational. And yet, despite only winning a single map in their entire EML campaign in Stage 1, they're here to play. They bounced back after losing 7-1 on Bank against All Gamers yesterday. We thought the ultimate embarrassment would be to be eliminated by a CNL team at their second ever event, right? But no, Team Secret are saying, hang on a second, hold the phone. We can come back from that. We can come back from anything.
Loading new magazine.
Right now for Secret, there's a lot of annoying operators to deal with, right? The mossy spiders, the limited droning, the castle with Omai, the Asami just fortifying the bomb side, Oscar on the warden, so you can't cheese like, you know, the Ying, the Glass sort of operators. It's gonna make Falcons fight a lot harder for every single pick and every single bit of map control and intel game, and Mowgli's even beneath the scout instead of square. Low key, this could be a jump out if he has the balls for it. The thing is, he knows if he does jump out, the best he will do is get a kill and probably get traded back. Surviving is not going to be an option.
There's good hip fire on the MP5K, actually. So, of course, he won't be able to aim down sights until he reaches the bottom, which gives a lot of... Oh, wow, they've droned him out. That's perfect. He thinks he's safe. There should be a... Hang on a second! Leakafak, eke your heart out! Mowgli's taking him down. That's a massive play from Mowgli to kick things off. Leakafak with no Grim. Falcons will struggle at isolating these positions on the bomb site. However, thankfully, Solotov did find Noah.
That right there is what we call a rage bait. You get the drone, get the yellow ping. Hey, Leakafak, free kill over here. He's like, what do you mean it's free? He's pre-firing me right back. Knew the exact location he was going to be peeking him from.
That's on Leakafak. That's not on Doom. I gotta say.
It's a rough one.
Oh, that's
crosses as well.
Unfortunate that users allowed that.
You have the Flexi Asami deep in CO playing beneath the between the windows. Oscar playing out of janitors. This means that there's no easy way in for Falcons. They need this other opening pick. Joe's is downstairs hiding, using his gadget. Also has a C4 for plant denial later on. And timer is ticking. 1 minute 10 seconds. 2 attackers on window repels. Doom in top square. They need someone to become the entry and make that first initial play.
Yeah, and I think it really needs to leverage the firebolts from Brede on the Capital.
Still in pocket.
Yeah, he does have them available. The problem is that my magnets are protecting Mowgli on the, and Flexi rather, on the bomb site. And now the keeper barrier will help him out as well. Doom needs to find that entry, but he doesn't have a DMR to deal with those keeper barriers. And yeah, you're right. Flexi has managed to sneak on through. Solotov taken down from a C4 of drills. Doom now really needs to have an impact. Only 16 bullets in the AR-33. It's not going to be enough. He also is struggling with these keeper barriers.
Yep. Used on the roof as well, means almost no guns in the building. Back on the window repel as well for 2 separate players. So it's just Doom in the building itself. He has to get the play. He has to get the entry.
Should be able to find that kill. Perfect. Great work from Brede to help out Doom on the entry. And a second one from the young German. He spots out both players though, coming from top square. And now he has to hold them with the pistol. Doesn't have time to go for a revive. Dodges. That's C4 as Brede forces that plant down. Doom needs to win it. Tries to jump outside. It's the wrong call, but it doesn't matter because the Clutch King is there. Brede finding both of them with the DMR and the post plants. Falcons are here to play indeed.
It's 2 rounds where it's just Doom doing all the heavy lift against his former teammates. First one gets 3 kills with the Blackbeard, gets the plant down, gets into the post, makes it a 1v1, then dies. Here, his 2 teammates on the window repels, ineffective, with no real way in until Doom finds at least 2 kills. He does that, walks in, Brede with the fire, that's teamwork, then flicks around, clears janitors, holds onto heaven, and stalls for enough time with a flashbang and pistol to make sure that Brede gets the plant down. And then he jumps out the window. You can argue, maybe a bad decision. But he's doing it in a way where when they go for the swing to take him down mid-vault animation, Brede gets a clear line of sight and a free kill onto both players. So even when Doom dies, he ensures that Brede will live on and have been a great spot to win it for him.
Very well played. We needed Doom to dig deep. And honestly, I want to give credit to Brede as well. Like, it is hard in his role to have an impact like that. But he used the fire to perfection, as you said. He got that plant down. He trusted Doom to cover him. He didn't waste any time. And in the post plant, he wanted out with the DMR. It's exactly what he needed to do. He's a great player, Brede, but I know that for someone with such a long career, the doubts start to creep in. He's hit 30 years old as of last week. And, you know, when I had a chat to him the other day, I could see a lot of humility there. A lot of disappointment in all of the missed opportunities that he and his team has had. And I was telling him he's actually the second best clutcher in the world in the last 12 months, by the way. 23 clutches and a few more this tournament to add to the tally.
Pretty sure if we look at lifetime stats 10 years straight, he's probably going to be the #1 at this point because he was always in that top 5, top 3 conversation. And the difference is between Brede and everybody else, longevity. Almost nobody else has been around for 10 years at this point. Yeah. This man is still here.
Started actually on PlayStation even before he played on Xbox, by the way.
Oh, okay, so he's on PlayStation, Xbox, PC.
Yeah, he did.
What a fraud.
Next up, it's time for R6 Mobile, I think.
Hop on it. You can get in your little rocking chair, old age, sit there with your thumbs out, get some more clutches to your name, to your career. I'd love to see it. The Falcons, though, with that round clutch, gonna get a bit of that mentality back. Okay, this is winnable. We're not throwing, it's not unplayable. It is actually gonna be a real game for us. And Doom again here on the Blackbeard. Not his usual operator when he first played for this roster of Falcons, nor on Secret. Has been used to great effect with the C4. Great drill drops down, toss C4 right back up. Doom caught off guard, despite seeing the operator.
Yeah, best player to take down there from Secret would have been the Blackbeard. Uses actually manages to find Oscar. I don't know where he caught him out.
Main stairs.
Must have been.
You're trying to double swing him in towards the little lobby room.
It's a bit of a risk, isn't it? You use your smoke on early out. Wow, the pre-fire through the wall. Mowgli almost dies.
Hacking their camera feeds.
Leakafak snuck up deep. On the other side of it, it is Drills. He's just waiting for a chance to move forward. He's also standing in a mute jammer to protect him from the Dokkaebi, but that won't protect him from Leakafak's SMG-12. He goes down, and with that Secret, the bodies are falling.
It's all Leakafak. He instantly flicked behind him after getting the kill. Think, okay, this is a 2 versus 1 kind of gunfight. They know that Secret are just trying to play for the TDM style right now, and they're ready for it. Dokkaebi also great for the intel. But now it's going to be all about playing together. 4v2. Man advantage finally here for Team Falcons. They got Dogovi, they can isolate players. Capital 5, they got 4 flashbangs in pocket. They can do so much damage without firing a single bullet.
Perfect. Yeah, Leak Effect says, well, I'm going to do it anyway. Out comes the DMR. Flexi in a 1v4. Time to give it his best shot. Nice angle onto Usus, but Leak Effect strikes back. Not rage baited just yet, it seems. Big round on the Dockerby, and Falcons will take the lead.
It's very dangerous that Falcons are reading this playstyle from Secret so early in the game because that's going to be their crutch. Get in their face, disrupt them, spawn peek them, make all the risky plays that you would normally never do because it doesn't work. It's been figured out. It's been read to perfection here from League Effect and the boys and Team Falcons. And operator banner-wise, I'm not sure what you go for. It could be your Solid Snake, it could be your Capital, it could be your Grim for intel. It could be the Ace. We get a double Harpies now to enable a top floor hold a little bit better for the future. With the Asami being banned on response, almost like a mutual trade. The reinforced walls will stay more intact, but there's no easy soft cover any longer from those keeper barriers.
Yeah. Something that I know you've talked about a lot, which we actually won't see in this round, but once you ban the Hibana and the Ace on Bank, you can actually use Vulcan canisters from Goyo on the hatches. You put it in the middle of the hatch, and it's actually, there's not enough space for you to put a thermite charge or a tin can opener on those hatches, so you have to shoot the canister. It delays 20 seconds. It essentially is just like a tuber round, kind of. It just stalls out how long it takes for you to open up those hatches. Interesting to see Secret actually aren't doing that. I would have thought that's part of the reason why you go for the Hibana and Ace ban, particularly because the Goyo is already so powerful on this map. You can use 3 on the basement and 1 on the hatch, and you're pretty much locking up for a little bit longer.
I frankly just don't think we're going to get to see a lot of late rounds play out. I think the mentality from Secret is that we're going to win or lose the round off the roam game. The first 90 seconds, right? If Drills and Moke versus roaming get like 2 kills, then they can fall on back. The Goyo is ineffective because to get those first 2 kills, they needed something else, right? The mute jammers or the C4 or a certain gadget for intel like the Razor Blooms and Thorn. I assume that's the playstyle.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. And look, the trap meta really does lend itself to that theory. I think the Valkyrie as well go for a lot of playmaking here for Secret. Solotov actually with the Twitch is one of the best counters to a lot of these trap operators brought to the table. He's trying to go into Garage very early. He needs to make sure that he doesn't get EMP'd by Noah's bulletproof camera. If Solotov can get in and actually shock that bulletproof camera from the side, it'll take it down, and that will really punish Secret. They'll have to be a lot more careful of a rush through Garage without that information.
Exactly right. Also, mind you, right now, there's not a single person in the bomb site itself, so that Twitch drone finds it all the way towards the A or B side. You can say, guys, it's clear it's 5 people roaming. The closest member to the side is going to be Oscar on the server stairs with the smoke. And of course, they're in open air, they can drop down the hatches, but all it takes for Falcons, that 1 second gap, they get inside the drone did just now. And he's looking, you see? There's nobody in A, nobody in B.
Okay, he does get shot.
Now they dropped.
Yeah, they're taking out the bulletproof. Now Solotov has control. Interesting, though, like, this is such a different type of hold from Secret. Reinforcing the Garage wall means that they're actually not intending to hold Garage at all. They're not intending to play that default plant denial angle from inside Garage.
And why? Because there's no DMRs, no zoom scopes available, not a favorable fight for them.
And it means that they can also drop down the hatch safely with that wall reinforced.
And they can't breach it because no easy banner.
Yeah, wow.
Range heart destruction.
I quite like that from Secret. This is a very different interpretation.
Yeah, so red hallway is super safe. Question still lingers in my mind, but for Falcons, they did such a good job at fighting the roam clear without losing a single member. But on the other side, they've also gotten 0 kills. So we are seeing a late round bank basement with 1 heavy win condition from Secret. That is going to be Oscar with the smoke on server stairs. So far, he's still sticking onto that location. And if he plays his role to perfection, there will be about 25 seconds left in the round when he'll be dead. That means that Falcons are rushing into a plant later on without getting all the jobs done, all the small teeny tiny details.
Bogley is supporting him as well from inside a server, just waiting for Falcons to drop down and go for the backstab. But actually, Doom's going for a very different kind of play. He's gone down the vault hatch.
They don't know.
Uses the smoke to cover himself. You would have thought that Secret would be able to read it after that smoke comes out, but they have no idea where Doom is. He finds one, traded back quickly by Flexi. Now a Nitro through the smoke, targeted at Solotov, who dodges it deftly. It's just up to him and Brede now to try and clutch up and find the first one, but a good double peek there. Noah will trade. Brede in a 1 versus 2. He's clutched up a 1v2 already today, but I just don't think it's going to happen on the Blackbeard. He'll need to go for the plant right now. and he's instead going to try and go for the kill. He has no time. He's hunting, trying to find people, but he doesn't realize all the way upstairs is where Oscar is hiding, and Noah is still in garage. He won't find any kills, and with that, Secret win the round on time.
Beautiful double swings though from Secret on towards both Garage and Jumhus, getting that big gap going from the lobby hatch drop in towards the red hallway. It comes down to just timing and a couple of shots in a fight that'll determine everything in that round. I think it was a good read though from Falcon saying, we cannot be stalled out on server staircase against the toxic babes, not enough time on the clock. We gotta go for a play, kind of off pace. One player dropping, one guy flanking, one guy pushing. We can't frag each other out, so it has to be individual victories or a round loss.
It's funny, you really read that to perfection, Peggy. You said Secret are not playing this to fall back. They're playing this to win that run.
Yeah.
And funnily enough, because of the way Falcons played it, Secret actually had the opportunity to fall back and play their B strategy anyway, which was to play on time. And they won the round on time.
This is the thing that often happens on Bang is that, you know, as a defender, you value your life so highly that you must fall back before a fight happens. But when Secret are wanting the fight, Falcons are saying, well, we're not going to give it to you. But when you're defending, that favors you. Like you said, you can then fall back eventually because now fighting doesn't make sense anymore. Falcons and everyone else is so used to getting that map control at a certain time in the round. Because pro players, when they're playing defense, they'll have 3 different signs of when to give up map control. It's when you get enough kills, you deny enough drones, or the timer is low enough that your Tashanka, your Smoky C4s, whatever, can win you on the clock. And despite the fact that Secret had all of those different win conditions, shot a ton of drones, didn't get any kills, and they burned a lot of time, they still never left their own game. Super unusual.
Great value there from Leakafak with the Twitch drone taking down. Oh wow, hello. Leakafak just saw Solotov die in slow motion there as Noah tossed out that Nitro cell. Another Nitro kill onto a repelling player for Secret. They've really mastered that tech there. So already fighting one player down here for Falcons. But I do have to admit, like, Leakafak's done a really good job of finding these yokai drones. He's found now 2, I believe. There should still be 1 left alive for Drills. It's in the hallway. That might be targeted very shortly.
One of the doors is barricaded to deny that line of sight, probably from the Kali that we saw previously from Team Falcons. By closing up a door in a window, it forces you to give away your location with that first sniper shot in case it's being brought out. But it's instead used as playing the line DMR. But it works in a similar way. Team Secret, unironically, don't need to do any fighting. It's so opposite that previous round. They can play a player in stock, a player in generators, a player in meeting, and a player deep inside the quad window room, all with either DMRs or intel from the Echo drones, and just wait. And the only real way Falcons can get sort of the kills realistically is using the grenades from Juices or the fire from Bride. But Joe just peeks, he just ego challenged and gets a freebie.
Yeah, he wanted revenge for Leakafak taking down too many of yokai drones. Well played. And now 3v5. This is nigh impossible here for Falcons. Usus is just waiting for a peek, but I don't think he's going to get the opportunity to. Bride was instrumental last time Falcons won an attack on this bomb site using the Capital firebolts. But Noah can very easily dodge them. Now it's up to Joom. Top of Banana, but Trills will take him down. Traded from the rappel by Usus, but he can't follow up with a second. He's technically not really in the building yet. Still on that rappel. Bride, the same case for him. We need to find another pick. In fact, how about 2 there from Falcons? Bride and Usus are well on their way to a 2 versus 4.
30 seconds still. No real intel here from the defense.
God,
and a wallbang goes through. Just Noah left in a 1v2.
Needs to win this. He's got the DMR to deal that damage.
Oh, the
Looks
timing!
away at the wrong time. Big play, a 2v4 from Falcons in a round they had no business to win.
Little bit of fear there from Oscar, playing janitors as the warden operator. Just kind of dies to fire, steps out too far, gets shot by Bree at the same time. They knew that second attacker, the last one, was gonna be Lobby. So the entirety of Heaven, the left-hand side here is free. Oscar walked the wrong direction. Round kind of sent to fall apart with that.
Yeah. I gotta wonder, is that the lack of experience from Team Secret? Because you should never be losing that 4 versus 2 with 2 players on rappel on the opposition side. That should be a free round.
It's the second time it's happened too, right? The Yoon clock's top floor every day as well, similar fashion. Numbers advantage favoring Secret, but a small few individual mistakes.
Unforced errors is what it was. Like, why are Team Secret moving that much that they're exposing themselves to the rappels? Why are you swinging at the rotate hole in Janitor Closet? You should not be dying to that. It's, yeah, a bit of a rough one for Secret that round. A tough pill to swallow, but as we move into the final round of the half, they still have a shot at redemption here. This is a very attacker-sided map.
Exactly.
This bank, and if Secret can find a third defensive round, they set themselves up very well to steal Falcon's map pick.
All they really need is that third. Even the 4-2 is playable. It's a matter of confidence and how familiar you are with the attack inside. Because mind you, that is the one thing. Secret being a new team, 3 new players, defense is probably going to be easier on average than your attack inside. Whereas Falcon's attack in strat book, well, it goes years deep. Going back to the BDS core, to the Falcons core, with Shackle, without Shackle. And they're a very flexible and adaptable team with the leadership of Leakyfac. Seen a lot of C4s though here from Team Secret. Another one prepped here from Noah.
Yeah, they've been nailing that.
Who's waiting for the sound cue of the rappel, but not to be yet.
Oh, is that going to toss over enough? I'm not sure it did. Nitro goes out.
Oh
wow,
my
I cannot believe
God.
it.
Speak
Nuclear
of bad
Nitro. Yeah, Leakyfac is going to be tilted after that. I think that's the 3rd kill from a Nitro cell onto a rappel as he uses, sneaks on in, redeems himself, and the 4th one, massive from users. Big round. Flexi and Oscar are the last ones left. Okay, Predace just completely put Flexi's hopes to rest. It's now all up to Oscar, who's being harassed by the Blackbeard. What a finish. They lose Leakyfac on the rappel, and immediately Users takes matters into his own hands.
Here's the entry, the cuts to rotate, Flixen gets the flanker on the matter of about 10 seconds or so, and that pretty much is the entirety of the round done and dusted there. Team Falcons individually steal the show, a 4-2 lead. As we go into the halftime vibe check before a side swap, where the coaches can talk amongst themselves, or the players to go, guys, what are we feeling?
Yeah.
And for the side of Twister and Team Secret, it's a pretty relaxed vibe still.
Look, I think Secret shouldn't be too upset about that.
No.
I think Falcons will be very glad, though, that they found that extra round. Of course, if we think back, you know, one of those rounds won by Secret was actually a clutch, a 1v1. This round here from Bride was a 1v2. A lot of clutches back and forth. Falcons have definitely won a lot of rounds that they shouldn't have won. And I can say the same for Secret in a way.
Yeah, you could say the same.
Both of these teams are good at bucking the trend, you know, losing the typical win condition, but then coming back anyway.
We have just gotten a brief update there. What's happening on the B stream?
Spoilers for the B stream in 3, 2, 1.
VP are currently 5-0 up on Weibo Gaming on the first map.
That's not great.
Which I did not expect coming.
That's not great. On the attack, is it Consulate?
It is...
How are you 5-0 up on Consulate? That's GG.
It is Consulate, yes. Yellow stairs.
5-0 up on attack of Consulate is like that.
Oh, an attack on Consulate. Oh. Yeah, well...
That's good half, I think.
on the upside, guarantees... Well, if they win, then 2 European teams go through. On the downside, Weibo will not make it through.
Hey, it's only the first map. They can lose that. Hey, Rob, do you have the call on whether it's a Weibo map pick or a VP map pick? 2.
That's VP.
Oh, it's a V.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. I thought that was a 2, but it's a V. He put up his 2 fingers.
I thought it's because you said Weibo or VP map pick. So when he said 2, I was like, oh, it's the second one, so it's VP. That's what I thought.
No, makes sense. All right, so Virtus Pro picked Consulate. That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Oh, he's slamming it back to us.
I'm going to be on the
so it goes Consulate, VP, Chalet for Weibo, makes sense. Then Clubhouse. Oh, no.
Chalet, Virtus Pro are 0-5 on, and Weibo is 6-0 on.
Yeah,
so look,
Chalet I get, but
a
Clubhouse Decider is scary territory.
Oh, and look, Virtus Pro are really good on Consulate, 5-0, so... Oh well, we'll see. We'll see.
Okay.
We'll keep an eye out on that B stream, especially during our halftime vibe checks here while the coaches are talking to Falcons and Secret. But yes, I am unashamedly biased. I really like those VP guys. Also, Dark, their coach, absolute legend of the game.
Yeah.
Highly respected in APAC for what
Came
he
from
did.
APL, yeah.
Yeah, well, he went to APL. He came from
he
Brazil.
was made in Korea.
That's fair. Look, yeah, sure.
I know more about Dark now than I did when he came to APL.
That's true. I actually think he was an analyst for FaZe, I'm going to say.
He was an analyst for, I want to say, a proper Tier 1 Brazilian team as well.
Yeah.
But I couldn't tell you what team. We're going to deep dive the archives right now, friends.
There are so many people called Dark.
Well, if you go to Virtus Pro...
That's what I'm doing, man.
Okay. It's good that you know what I want you to do.
I always know what you want, man.
Okay. While he's scrolling back and forth. Oh wait, no, I think he's found it.
Yeah. Hey, the call from me! Phase analyst!
There he goes!
He's a phase analyst!
It's almost like it's your job to know these things. Congratulations, James Matter Stewart. Nah, great call. I didn't know that.
He was a phase analyst back end of 2021, which would have been when they won the Sweden Major.
Yes,
So,
that would have been
good time. And then he went to coach in his own right on MIBR, and then went to Fearex.
Oh
for
yeah,
3
that
years.
Sweden Major. The other, yeah.
Yeah, no, the Sweden Major.
Because
not the
BDS
Jönköping
won the,
Major.
yeah, exactly. The Sweden
Gävle Major.
Gävle Major. Oh my god.
This was your first.
That was my
foray
first
into
ever event.
casting.
Yeah. Let's not go back and watch that one.
No.
Actually, you can go watch the final. I wasn't in the final. I went home on the Friday, so.
No, but I mean, Dark is obviously a legend. I like VP a lot, but I am unashamedly biased for Weibo. I want both Weibo and CAG to win today, so we get 2 APAC teams in the top 8.
And we love a good coach here. Now, Secret had a bit of unorthodox defensive rounds, and I think attack could be very similar story. They're going to
look
go
at this,
straight
rush.
down the lobby hatch with the blitz.
They're actually going to smoke off the Vault side and look to try and push it. Oh, never mind.
He's in the
Doesn't
corner.
check his corners.
Oh.
Good trade, though. Noah's found a double.
Oh, sharp.
This is very winnable. Down into the bomb side. And Joom coming back from the main stairs. Now the only one left. 1v3 for him. But plant position not enabled yet. Doesn't matter because Secret have the cut. From Oscar inside a garage. What a read from Team Secret. And that's why you use your halftime vibe checks for. 2 whole minutes to cook up a rush like that.
Yeah, and it's again just like Noah said, we want to rage bait Team Falcons. Again, the disrespect that you must have in the server to go for that kind of play and fully believe in it. Despite users being stuck in that corner, getting the first initial kill as well, they full commit to the push. Garage, lobby, a player inside a server. That's the exact kind of attack that you want to start off with on that side swap. The Falcons will think nothing of it, go to top floor, just switch it up. Different area, different vibe. Also, mind you, for the upper band purposes here, Hibana and Ace band away, enabling top floor a lot more for the defense. With the Kaid and Mira being band away in response, just meaning that there's less specific abilities that you must play to go for those niche counters. You know, your Kali, your Ashe, your Thatcher EMPs, the Kaid, for example. Yeah. It enables a more flexible attacker lineup.
My brain is still thinking about the big picture of the tournament. After we were talking about the match on the B stream and the other games that we had today, it's actually possible that we could, I'm not going to say if this is the first time it's happened, but one of the first times we've had the top 8 at a Rainbow Six tournament be 2 from every single region. If both the APAC teams, Weibo and KAG, win their games and Furia beats Fnatic, then we will have a 2-2-2-2 split. Everyone gets a spot except for CNL.
They will have their time and moment in the future, I'm sure.
Give them 6 months.
They had a strong start. It's a second international tournament.
Yeah.
So, no, I think long term, there'll be something there to talk about.
Because this is the only match today that we actually have 2 teams from the same region competing. This is very different to the Falcons versus Secret that we've been seeing recently in the EML. Like I said, 7-0, 7-1, 7-2 are the last 3 most recent map results between Falcons and Secret, all of which won by Falcons.
Beautiful.
Secret are looking much better now, especially after that rush.
A little bit of drone value here from the floor, sending 2 Barbars to 1 singular drone. Doesn't find much more than that, but a soft wall that was already opened up.
That's good.
Dylan's going out with a distraction play from outside. The drills on the supportive angle as well. So they're doing the good old lobby attack with the Monty, by the way. So Monty's gonna walk into the lobby, can walk up the staircase. You're gonna have Sophia on the window repels and destroy, you know, the castles, the assignment, whatever could be there, despite the fact that they're both open.
This is an old classic attack, but it is very hard to do without any hard breach onto this Canto wall because it gives Solotov a lot of freedom.
But the Monty enables it.
You are right, in theory, and also getting that kill onto users will certainly help out. 2 Nitro cells from Solotov and Brede. The Zoto canisters might help out as well for Solotov, but it's certainly going to need to. Doesn't get enough damage to take down Flexi, and now he's left all alone. My God, Noah! What a round on the Ying! Okay, Team Secret, I see you. You've got hands. It's 4-4.
Again, not an attack that we see very often. It almost felt like it was straight out of ranked, right? There was a lot of loose elements, a lot of gaps, I would say, on the attack inside. It wasn't clean cut in terms of strategy, but the results were phenomenal. Basically a flawless round, and Falcons called attack timeout saying, guys, they're doing silly stuff. We need to do either silly stuff back against them or be ready for the silly stuff.
I mean, the thing that my take on the situation for Falcons is if you've banned out the double ranged hard breach and you still have Azami on the board, you really shouldn't be dying to a lot of players on Windows.
I'm not sure. I mean, I don't even think Noah was on the... It was drills in the windows of CEO.
So where was Noah? Was he just in lobby?
Noah
How did he
was...
find that many kills
he was
in lobby?
ATMs when I saw him, but it could have been ATM rappel as well.
Yeah.
But maybe, I think, theoretically, maybe he found a kill downstairs from a guy flanking from below, then walks up the staircase and found a third kill. Where the second one happened from, I couldn't tell you.
A little bit overcooked there from Falcons, perhaps, because
maybe
that Monty lobby attack is powerful, but it can also be very well stalled out.
Yeah, you kind of want the Monty to get towards the top of that lobby staircase because that's where the crossfire is,
Exactly.
and now you start fighting. But it was just, I think, League Effect fighting the world in that position, and they never really let the Monty get all the way up.
Exactly.
So I'm with you. If they're doing a very simple linear attack, you can kind of play a very simple linear defense against it. Go 5v5 on that single point of contact.
Force them to make the first move, right? Like, the Monty can get to the top of those stairs safely, but as you said, then there's a crossfire, and he has to find picks in order to generate that space to move forward.
It's like, generally the issue with Monty is that it's very often showing all your cards immediately, saying, this is where we're attacking from. And Bank is not a map with a ton of gaps being left open for the flankers to take. I mean, you could drop down the main stairs skylight and just really YOLO send it, but that's going to be a lot of audio. There could be a barbed wire trap beneath it. And then, like, Square, well, it's a big open area with a whole towards the bomb site. There's not going to be a surprising push if you're going to make it, so...
I want to see more finger boost skylight drops.
Attackers drop the diffuser.
Pair it up with a Blackbeard.
let's do that. Let's just drop the finger.
Why not?
Let's
have your
crazy.
finger. Have your finger buff up the Blackbeard, and the Blackbeard's the one who jumps over because he's actually protected while he drops.
Yeah, he is.
And then he gets the fast ADS because of the finger. I'm cooking.
You're cooking right now, and if Secret could listen to it, they might just copy it because they would be keen for it.
It's exactly the right amount of unhinged for Team Secret, I think.
That's exactly right. And also, I think they're playing a bit of the promotion system, right? Because Noah got a triple kill, he unlocked Solid Snake now.
Yeah, that's how it
He
works.
has earned the gadget, earned the F2 weapon, and getting stronger and stronger round by round.
I love that. Yeah, it's a good play from him to go in from Garage as well. Early map control, and the Solid Snake can buy a lot of space from down below. As Joom spots out a drone, he knows that the pressure is going to come in from Tellers and Archives towards the bomb site. Takes that damage, and he's being hunted. Like, this is Secret saying, you guys
target Joom.
Now we're going to target him. Noah obliterates his old teammate. What a play from Team Secret. And now it's time to restabilize. They're very close to the bomb site, but they don't have to make an entry as of yet. Most of the players here from Falcons are actually offside. And now Noah into the objective. Looks for an opportunity to plan, but it's just him with Flexer to try and help cover. As Solotov, League of Fac, and Users need to make their way back to that bomb site. Very much an off-site hold here for Falcons. Good info, though, with the yellow ping. It enables Flexer to get one kill. Goodbye, League of Fac. Solotov trying to make his way from the square stairs. A Nitro from Users doesn't land, and now it's just Solotov left. He's been red again. A beautiful play from Noah and from Team Secret. They've taken the lead on Falcons' map pick of Bank.
This is ridiculous. Dokkaebi Deimos both targets Joom, who's the player inside the bomb site, the only person inside the site itself, and he actually survives all the initial pressure, leaves the site to go towards the main staircase. Boom, Noah's there from the basement, gets the kill, and he goes straight into the site. Finds the second player who rotated back when Joom died from square into the double door of kitchen, dies immediately as well, and just starts planting. And Team Falcons, they were doing a good job. They did a double fight upstairs, not a meeting in CEO to say, hey guys, we still got the map control, but one big difference from the usual setup. The corner hatch, fully reinforced, no vert holes whatsoever, and no self-destroying operators playing up above. So they don't have any easy way of falling back towards the bomb site, nor a way to deny the plant, which thankfully Noah had the defuse of all operators.
Yeah. Oh my. Things are really heating up here. To think that Team Secret got 7-1 on Bank yesterday by all gamers.
Yeah,
and now they're looking to steal it from Falcons after it was Falcons' map pick.
One could say, appear weak when strong, appear strong when weak.
I love the idea. I love it. Yeah.
It's the art of war.
It is. Sun Tzu?
Yeah, something like that.
I believe we have an on the B stream.
Yeah.
7-0.
Wait, 7-0?
Doesn't surprise me after a 5-0 attack start on console. You just can't come back from that.
Yeah. I mean, that is a rough one, to be fair.
Yeah. Oh well. Not a great start for Weibo, but they just need a reset. And next map, very winnable. Chalet is one of their best maps, and not a good map for Virtus Pro. So could definitely be a 3-mapper over on the B stream. Though, as we've said, not likely to be a 3-mapper here on the A stream, because Falcons and Secret, what did you say, Rob? They've never gone to 3 maps for the last...
One time.
One time in the last 8 times that they've played best of 3s.
But he's getting good with hand signals, I'm not gonna lie.
He's here playing charades with us.
Yep, he is. More a bit of fire now. I mean, this could see Falcons fighting back maybe, going for those swings themselves and building back up the confidence. We know Joom has it. He's shown that many rounds in a row. I want to see a bit more from the other members of Falcons though in the fighting department.
Barbed wire's going to make it hard for Drills. He's
big,
going to
yeah.
tank the barbed wire. Oh, beautiful! He goes deep on Leak Effect. The Nitro from Solotov will respond. Wow!
What?
What a beautiful shot from Solotov. Just enough damage from that DMR to take down the Blitz. That's a monumental pick. I mean, almost as monumental as Oscar going down there on the main stairs, leaving Noah in a 1v4. Look, if anyone's going to do it, it's your boy Noah. 13 kills so far, by the way, but I just have a feeling he's shot out of luck. 1v4, Breeday's watching for him. Final kill for the Parisian Falcons, digging deep when they need to. It's 5-5.
The back and forth. It's even numbers, like a yo-yo, going 1 round here, 1 round there. No one's gonna steal it away.
I mean, well, that is the first time Falcons have won a defense to their
It
credit.
is.
I mean, Secret swapped sides, went for the rush, and then won 2 more rounds after it as well.
But I feel like that's gonna stop right now. I mean, this kill right here,
That's
just like...
insane, dude.
DMRs are so lethal. I will say, I mean, the Glass pushed through the barbed wire, the Blitz pushed through the Toxic Babes. They wanted that bomb site control. They wanted to get into service.
This is Team Secret, though. Like, they're the kind of players to just run it down, even when there is a smoke or a fire or whatever it is, barbed wire. And it's good. I mean, it certainly caught Leakafak off guard. Thankfully for Falcons, like, they don't, you know, shit the bed when something like that happens. They've got that Nitro cell they can toss on out straight afterwards. And then... yeah, I mean, in particular, that round was really saved by Solotov, as you say. That DMR packs a punch, maybe not for very long, though. But the nerf's incoming.
Jammer ready to activate.
Yeah,
5
I'm
seconds
keen
to
for the future.
I'm keen for
Attackers
the
are
announcements
heading
of
out
the
to
new
defuse the
season
bomb.
this coming weekend. New operator that we've had teased up
Oh,
for
yeah.
a very long time.
We
Yeah.
are getting that,
Of
right?
course we have, yeah.
I forgot about
Got
that.
the reveal coming
I
up.
forgot about that.
Dude, it's
That's
the
so
Esports
soon.
World Cup. Of course we got some reveals.
Ooh. I feel like this season just started.
Yeah.
It's because I haven't been playing much myself this season for the first time ever. I think
Yeah.
that's why. Interesting. Okay.
Nice shots.
Bit of
Beautiful
value.
from the Twitch. A lot of value. And he gets his Twitch drone back as well.
C4 popped up top floor. Drills will not fall to the explosion. I am curious though for Team Secret, how many different ways do they have going for these cheesy plays? Because they're still kind of looking for it, I think. I mean, Solid Snake, Blitz, Dokkaebi, Ying. This is not going to be a usual round. They also see a G-Charm here from Mowgli, by the way.
They're
Gagging for a cack and...
straight into stock with the Blitz, but still, Flexi
my.
goes straight past that Nitro Cell. Secret continue running it down, looking for a second now. Flexi is playing this so well with the Blitz. His teammates trying to help him to the best of their ability. Mowgli into top square, coming in to support. Of course, the bomb site is down in open area and staff room. And top floor now having been taken by Secret, they can slow down.
Big praise there from Flexi, like you said, playing it so beautiful, not overextending with the Blitz operator being baited into a crossfire. Just ensured his own safety above all else. His teammate got the kill, and they keep the Blitz alive. Now they kind of reset the round. This looks like the most normal state of a round for Secret's attacks so far, because they're actually hitting that reset button, getting the flank drones, so basement main stairs, server stairs, trying to get a feeling for, are they probably going to be on the bomb side, or is there a rat somewhere lingering in the map? Now we know Joom is roaming between Tellers and Archives as that mute, and probably has a couple of jammers to his name on all the doors.
Joom's one of the most important operators here for Falcons because he has that Nitro, so one of the few ways of taking down Flexi. Unless if Leakafat can land a couple of shots in the foot with the TCSG, Flexi gonna smoke up the angle that Leakafak is holding so he can ideally isolate onto Joom, but actually decides to double
I think
back.
it's too risky.
Joom has prepped this Nitro, but he's getting sprayed through the wall. They have an inkling, they know he's somewhere nearby. Joom has to move, taking a lot of damage. He's down on the floor. Big kill from Secret if they are to confirm it. Now they just have to convert the round. Leakafak stands tall. He needs to have a big impact now. He's the last one left alive for Falcons. Unless he can go for a revive here onto Joom. They know where he is. I believe they know Joom is on the floor as well. Plan can start going down. Joom's used his Nitro cell. This is going to be a post plan into the Blitz. A dream for Secret. Falcons desperately trying to stave off match point against them on their map pick. They need to have a big moment now. Leakafak and Joom regroup and then depart. Joom's gone all the way upstairs. Leakafak biding his time. Bit of damage onto Flexi, but you're right. The clock is ticking here for Falcons. Secret are calling. That's a miss from Joom. Leakafak shut down as well. One more round for Secret, and they'll take Falcons map away from them.
Such a good initial push as well. Flexi on the Blitz, together with Noah, I think they found the gap by the bombs and just slowly work forward. They don't start planting immediately. They don't start looking for gunfights. They're just trying to ensure they're in a non-C4able position because they didn't know that Joom was injured. They knew that he was somewhere in Arcostella's mid-bottom square, but not the fact that they had done so much damage to him that he was in fact on the ground. So they knew the only way they lose is if a C4 gets thrown on in and the Blitz will die to it. They get the post plant, they get the crossfire, and yet they find another gap, another explosive round here on Bank.
Man, I can't believe it. Like, genuinely, when I saw the fixtures for today, yesterday, what matches would be on when, which games we'd be casting, I hate to say it, but
you
I had
did say it.
I was like, oh, why do we get the worst game? That's what I said to you. Because I was like, God damn, we've got like Weibo VP, we've got like CAG versus, we got so many insanely good games. Falcons are going to 2-0 Secret in about an hour and 20 minutes. How wrong I was. I am so grateful that we got this game. It has been a ripper from the get-go.
I was in the bus with Anne this morning. The first thing she said to me, I can't believe you guys got the Falcon Secret game. I wanted it. And I was like,
so funny.
I was like, and I didn't have the heart to tell her that you didn't want it. So I said, no, we're so happy we got it, and you know.
I take it all back, Anne. I'm sorry. I take it all back. I'm having the best time right now. This is an incredible game of Siege. And Secret, look, this is something we talked about. Last year, it took us a little bit of a time to be fully won over by the Secret story, by the charm. And then 6 months ago in Paris, we said the same thing when they beat Falcons. I was saying to you, how on earth do I hype up Secret? For FaZe, for Falcons, the story is obvious. How do I get people invested in this team? I've never been more invested in Secret than I am right now. And they're playing with a bunch of misfits that they picked up just a few months ago. This is the most excited I have been for Team Secret in a hell of a long time.
And it's Falcons down a match point with Joom playing Maestro, by the way. He said, give me as many bullets as I can possibly get because I need to get all 5 kills. It feels like for his side to get that round on the board. He's playing a supportive role. I think so far, actually, Mowgli has missed all the Maestro Evil Eyes. He's thrown straight past one inside the top square, straight past the one inside of CEO offices. But they also have drills with the Sophia. And getting 3 soft destruction charges. We're going to help. Nate goes wide. Doesn't find the Evil Eye either. Critical utility right now. Missed from the attack. And the longer you wait, the more magnets from I will get. Fun fact, because they sped up that charge, the final 7th magnet, I think, is coming to life right here at the 1 minute 30 second-ish mark. But Secret are not going quickly into this round. They're fishing. They're expecting Falcons to over-rotate, to move too much unnecessarily, but they're not going to do that as long as they have all this intel. And I generally think Secret have missed the market. They are not aware of those Evil Eyes. They're not going to
repel inside. This is a very early moment for him to repel inside. Joom trying to zap him away. Brede looking for a safer haven now that the deadly Secret player is on the bomb side. Big kill for Noah.
What a trade.
Big opening for Secret. It's just Flexi and Mowgli now, but uses is the last one left after Leakafak goes down, and Mowgli.
No one health here.
It's time for the Brit to clutch up or get kicked. Mowgli has clutched up here on home soil. Team Secret. The Dark Horse is well and truly out of the gates and running away with Falcons map.
Ridiculous, no? The way in which they do it every single time. It's a bomb site setup, kind of slow. They don't get the evil eyes. They don't have the flank cover from Square. But then Noah just rappels on in the building, and it looked like a one-man show. He gets into meeting, takes down the smoke. It's looking good. Doom trades him back, and I'm thinking, oh no, where's the backup? But then off-screen, the trade onto Maestro, the Blightbeard just spawns in, middle of the bomb site, and they peel back the layers and go into a much stronger position. But then the call comes to Secret. Do not play for the plant in the 2v1. Go for the fight, swing together, and get that final kill.
I've got to say, I mean, obviously incredibly impressive from Team Secret, but there was so much that happened off camera. There is so much that was happening at every minute of the rounds, and Secret, to their credit, were doing an incredible job of finding their openings on multiple points of conversion. I mean, you really got to hand it to them. This is not Falcons playing awfully. This is Team Secret rising to a level that we've not seen yet.
Yeah, 100%. And I also think this isn't Falcons getting rage baited. Not yet. I
don't think so
either.
either.
Still yet to come. This doesn't look like a tilted Falcons. I didn't see anything in the all chat from Leakafak.
They stay composed.
And he didn't play awfully either. I think Leakafak actually had a really good game here. It's just that, as you say, Secret really excelled. Yep. They are soaring. This is perhaps the peak of Secret that we've seen with this new roster. I mean, sadly, we haven't seen a lot of good with this new roster. Of course, EML, they went 1-8.
But a peak is a peak.
But a peak is a peak, and you got to get to it at the right moment, and they really have found the opportune moment right here. They came into Bank knowing that Falcons would likely pick it. They had the perfect prep, a run out from Noah based on predictions of Solotov's pathing, or Usus's pathing from round 1. And then rush after rush after rush.
Yep. Those first 2 rounds really set the scene, I've got to say.
Yeah, that's the scariest thing for me, is that when Secret go into this as the underdog with a very clear plan, hey, this round, I think this bomb is going to work out, guys. Let's just do it. When it actually works, you get so much confidence because you think, oh, I'm in their head. I know what they're going to do before they're going to do it. And as a former player myself, I hate what Secret are doing if I was their opponent. Because we've all scrimmed before, and we play either a tier 2 team or a bottom tier 1 team who's not going to win a lot of Pro League matches, right? But they are running you down in that practice match because they're doing silly things in the server. And I feel like Team Secret are doing that, but to a very nice level. They are playing unusual Siege, they're unpredictable, and Team Falcons will have more experience, they got better strats, they have higher salaries, right? They got the prep work for it. How do you prep for this?
They definitely have higher salaries, that's for sure.
Oh, you know that for a fact, yeah?
I'm not sure that they have better strats, though, because Secret were really coming into that with so many ideas, right? First round of the game, spawn peak, and that was a strat. Like, that was predicted. No one was planning that before it happened. And then same when they swapped onto the attacking side as well.
Correct.
A rush in the very first round.
Yeah,
they're coming in, prepping, ready for Falcons, but they can't do that on the second map because Falcons haven't played Nighthaven Labs in over a month.
Do you know how recently they've played Nighthaven Labs?
Just yesterday.
Just yesterday.
7-2 over All Gamers.
It's going to be an interesting one right now. Team Secret, they had a bit of momentum, but I'll tell you right now, Team Falcons, they fly high when they reach their peak. It's time for us to go to a break. On the other side, Nighthaven Labs.
So ready. Oh, I'm locked in. Wait, I'm actually locked in.
This is what we trained for. This is our final mission. We could not come back. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Oh my god, oh my god. You have to do it.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Esports World Cup.
Not sure what to make of that one. I'll be completely
Sounds like
honest.
Even June was laughing in the video. He's like, what am I doing?
I don't know. That song actually reminds me of the SI Sao Paulo, the end
duck
song,
one?
the duck song.
Oh my God.
I have nightmares about
Oh.
that. And that end card, I never want to see that ever again.
Hey, Rainbow is Magic, Memento skin, same
yeah.
kind of vibe as well, because
Very
that's
true.
the little play toy thing.
Yeah, very true, very true.
Yeah.
Look, one thing I do want to see again is another map between these two teams. Right now, Secret, Dev, they look really, really good. And it's not the Falcons look bad,
No.
but Secret are making them look bad.
I mean, brother, I said it in the game. Like, Secret have really won me over. I was like, come on, like, what a shame. But this has given me flashbacks to the first game that you and I casted of the new Secret roster.
Okay. Oh.
Which was in kickoff against Falcons on Border when Noah dropped 16 kills.
Yeah.
And he, like, absolutely, like, destroyed his old team. It was when Doom had just joined Falcons. I'm getting, like, flashes of this really fired up Secret because, to be fair, like, I wouldn't blame a team Secret that was sitting there a bit slumped thinking,
Yeah,
like,
a bit-
we didn't even qualify for this event. We just got invited. We've been performing really poorly. You know, we're not making as much as a lot of these other teams at these events. We're not in the conversation for the club championship. What's the point, right? But no, they're saying we just want to rage bait. We want to play spoils. And man, to see Secret on the top 8 would be an insane dark horse for them. Just like they were dark horses last year. Just like they were dark horses at Six Invitational. Nothing can stop these guys.
And it does feel like every single round, a player goes, guys, I have to play right now, play around me. And for a lot of those rounds, it was Noah leading the charge, for sure.
Yeah.
But then near the end, it was Flexi on the blitz, where wherever he was going, all the action happening around him. So I think if the individuals can keep up this creative flow of saying, oh, I understand this round, I know how to pick it apart, guys, I have a good idea. Keep doing that, and I genuinely think you can take down Falcons because they keep doing these unpredictable things in the server.
100% they do. If you had told me after the first 2 maps we saw of Team Secret that they were going to come back and beat Falcons, I'd say you're mad. They went 7-3 loss into a 7-1 loss and have been slowly and surely claiming back their own storyline. Well, now they may rewrite a complete history here at EWC. We expect Falcons to be the better team. We expect Falcons to make top 8. We expect Falcons Falcons to make a dent in the club championship.
Yes.
But right now, Secret are making a mockery of them. We head to Nighthaven Labs. They're 1-0 up in the series.
And Team Secret were here to make history 6 months ago in Paris for the Six Invitational. And now they're back and they're here to rewrite the script. Falcons need to bounce back now. But of the last 8 times we've seen these two teams play best of threes, it's only gone to a third map a single time. Falcons need to grip this with everything they've got. Nighthaven Labs.
Usually, James, you and I are big dislikers of the Bandit and Kaid ban.
Yes.
Given what we saw from Team Secret on Bank, I actually will excuse it for this one.
Because they don't want to be playing.
They just want to get to those walls hassle-free. Because they're not going to dilly-dally with the verticality and the Thatcher and the Maverick and watching the... No, they just want to breach the wall and take the fights. It will mean they're going to be up against stronger setups like, you know, the Mira, the Asami, even the Mash that we saw from June last on off Bank, for example, and various trap operators. But I don't think they're too worried about it because they're playing all or nothing. I don't think they care too much what they're up against. They care much more about what they want to do. And not being able to open up those reinforced walls will stop you in every single round from doing what your goal is to do.
I feel you. I really feel you. You are simping Secret right now. And I'm absolutely on board that freight train. A big thing for me for Secret in this lineup is going to be that Twitch from Noah.
Yeah.
Of course, dealing a lot of damage with the F2, but more importantly, it's his job to take down those Denari lasers, the tripwires. It's also his job to take down the Razor Blooms that Joom is placing on out. And we saw the setup briefly for a moment ago during the prep phase, and here it is again. Brede with the Denari tripwires. It's just making it so awkward. Secret want to be swinging, moving in. You can't do that when those lasers are in place.
Oh, it's going to be a bit tricky to deal with later on, but if Noah... Don't shot immediately. That's not going to stop any of those Denari lasers. It's a bit of a rough start, but it's okay. They got 2 F2s in pocket, ready for a fight. We got the Solid Snake and the Twitch together. Now, Secret, I'm not going to say less rushing options here, not even left, certainly could, but it does require a bit more setup than on Bank. Certain walls, like I said, have to be opened up. Backstabbing and flanking often required as well. Nate goes out, should clear out 2 of those in our lasers, I believe. Only one of them, actually, it'll clear out, so the path forward is not fully cleaned up.
Nades are... the Twitch
there we
is
go.
doing the job now. Yeah. Nades are actually not always the best thing to get rid of Denari lasers, because if the nade accidentally falls into the laser itself, it will get destroyed. So you got to be careful.
Enemy detected.
But at least, thankfully, the Twitch does the job. Now it's hard breach time here for Oscar. Can be a vaultable hard breach.
That's that split pressure that you need, right? Gotta have somebody attacking from Garrett, either window or breach, while you're attacking the back portion. That breach is ugly. No offense to the breach, but...
I think that is soft breachable, and you can vault over the mirror. I don't think that's actually hard
Possibly,
wall.
yeah.
But that will need to be shot out, as the attack has actually flipped here from Secret. That Nitro Cell will find a kill for Solitov. Can he back it up with a second? Big kills from Solitov on the mirror. His phone will explode. He just continues dodging around, moving up. Mowgli and Oscar both very low HP in the 3v3. But the F2 in hand for the Frenchman, and the AK-12 for the Brit of Oscar. They need to make their way forward. Now, Falcons are struggling to hold on to what they have left.
Gotta call this smoke if you can, but it's not too late here. Joom finds both kicks. 1v1, Joom low on HP.
Joom versus Drills.
Bone broken.
Drills, the guy you're playing against, has made Secret in the past. Can you make him? Low HP on Joom. Drills with the long-range DMR as Joom continues dodging back and forth. No diffuser here for Drills. He wants to close the distance. He wants to go for the SMG-12. He swipes Joom's head clean off. It's a sweet moment for Secret up against their old star player. But they open up Nighthaven Labs with a 1v1.
How many times are we going to see Joom last man alive here in a 1v1, a 1v2, trying to make that hero play happen? A slow fire gun, the Thorn, against the highest fire rate SMG there, SMG-12, 31 bullets, just rips through him with a pre-fire. A very scrappy round from Team Secret, as they also did on Bank, but they somehow, again, they come out victorious. They're treating each other so well on those injuries.
Yeah. Man, so much excitement here from Team Secret for every single round. It's funny, like, this is a back up against the wall moment for Falcons. Like, they desperately need to make it for top 8. Secret, on the other hand, they were never expected to go deep at this tournament. Never once.
Just here to play spoils.
Here to play
Just
spoils.
here to ruin some dreams.
And that they are doing at the moment. They sent home AG, and now they're looking to send home Falcons.
10 seconds left.
Falcons have been such an up and down team, of course, like we've said many times before. Had they actually won some of those grand finals that they'd been in, the 4 grand finals they'd been in and lost, they would have been regarded as the best team in history. They would have overtaken G2, W7M, Furia, even FaZe, had they actually won some more of those bloody grand finals. And last year at the Esports World Cup, Falcons were first rounded. Secret stole the limelight then, and they're doing so again today.
Activating Selma.
Curious what they're gonna do here with the Monty. We saw Flex being so successful and impactful on the Blitz with the fast takes. They did play 1 round of Monty on Bank. There's a top 4 attack, front lobby, walking up the staircase, and all the fighting happened around the Monty, giving that information. But again, Nighthaven, a much smaller map. The Monty might be fine walking this single door, but no gun behind him without that shield covering it can successfully do so. And very small note here, Solid Snake didn't shoot the gadget. Doesn't want to give away the fact that it's a gun behind the Monty because this could just be a bait play. But if you hear that second gun behind him, then you know, okay, this is gonna be the real push.
His army, though, makes it very hard to clear this position. However, the air jab and the Monty together will force Solotov back. He can use that keeper to try and cut off one of those angles, maybe go for a recontest here, but can't do the same thing we saw him do against the Blackbeard when it's a Monty he's going against. Mowgli, nice shot. As he's come in from the top floor and found 2 big kills. Now Noah comes in and supports as well. Falcons are being picked apart. Secret struggled initially to get that control, but now they found the kills. Most of the map is theirs.
Yeah. As they finish stuck in corners now, 1 track, and Jules on low HP gets swarmed by drills.
All up to Leakafact, 1v4, low HP on most of the players, but Mowgli says, this is my moment, man, get out of the way, get the hell out of my server.
They brute force the problem. Like, quite literally. They just take their gun, they hold W on the keyboard, and they do not stop pushing forward until the round is theirs. Falcons, already now, just down 0-2 in the second map. They're calling attack time. Meanwhile, Team Secret, they cannot believe it. Mowgli and Noah sharing some laughs like they used to have in big moments in the past.
Of course, one of the biggest moments that Secret had right at the start of their ascension was at the Esports World Cup last year when they knocked Falcons into the lower bracket in their opening game. Falcons lost first to Secret and then to Space Station and were eliminated in the first round of EWC in Riyadh last year. They know how much it means to them to go deep, especially at this tournament more than any, especially because of the repercussions for Falcons on the club championship.
And then mind you, at that same EWC last year, the grand final was against G2 that just picked up Stompin, the best player in the world, the best one to ever touch the game, right? They were unfazed. It was a very quick 3-0 victory, where the only winning moment G2 had was a stomping 1v5 clutch on this very map of Nighthaven Labs, but a clutch that is forgettable because it didn't amount to anything. It was a singular round 1 in a 0-3 grand final on a map where they only won a handful of rounds. Secret, they are so well versed at doing crazy things on Nighthaven. They've done that just a year ago, the exact same tournament.
And their favorite place to be is underestimated, as they so often are, as I did yesterday when I saw what fixtures we'd be casting today.
Like,
you're telling me it's the #1 team out of Europe versus the #10 team out of Europe? Yeah, okay. I'll pass that over to Anne if she wants it. But very different story. Very, very different story.
Noah's been streaming a lot with the new roster of Secret because, I don't know, vibes, I guess, right? Pro League isn't going well, maybe streaming could do it for him. And I came and like, yo, dude, how's it going? You know, want to play some ranked, etc. And he goes, yeah, sure, we can play, whatever. And I say, oh man, good stuff this season in Pro League, right? He goes, what do you mean? We won 1 game, won 1 single map the entire. What do you mean, good job? I'm like, oh, I didn't realize it was that bad. I'm sorry. I generally just thought they were doing better than they were.
Well, to be fair, we casted their first game since they lost June back in kickoff, and they actually looked really good. But of course, since then, they've also lost Adrian and Savage as well.
Exactly.
Very different roster. But hey, look, Flexi, Oscar, Drills, like these guys have history in Tier 2 and even a little bit in Tier 1. Great shot.
And they're just
Noah. Say his name. Users will go down. Noah's hungry for a second one as well. Almost gets peeked there from the hallway. Actually, Joom is going for a flank upstairs as Falcons are continuing to drop bodies.
Oh, wow.
What a shot from Leakafak. Beautiful. Onto Drills. 4v3. The Secret still retain their advantage. Leakafak about to get tracked by Moke. Never mind. Joom has just killed him. And Oscar is also in a spot of bother. Leakafak able to rotate back down to site.
That might just save the round though, with Deimos being dead and finding another pick early on Drills too. Even numbers, and one of those crucial gadgets in Deimos Dragon is also dead with it. An awkward near-sighted in this fight there, pre-fire back and forth. Flexi and Leakafak exchange damage and bullets, but no defining outcome really. Doom is top floor in Commando looking for a flank, and honestly, if he finds one pick that can change everything here for Team Falcons, but also mean that if the attack were to rush the bomb side, they have one man less to fight back with.
Still on for a flank here from Joom. He can open up this hatch and peer directly down onto where Flexi is playing, but
that is
he's actually
awkward.
just missed the opportunity
How
to
he's
do
stuck.
so. Yeah, and now Joom is indeed stuck. They'll go for a pre-fire. He still gets Oscar down on the floor. Leakafak peeks out of the perfect moment to find the double. Joom and Leakafak now the only one standing back, but Noah, he's found his old teammate. Now he just has to find Leakafak. Does he reload the R4C? Nah, he's going to get it done with the pistol. Leakafak, shotty in hand, waiting for the close range engagement. Why is he peeking that? Noah take matters into his own hands again.
Every round, every 1v1, every 1vx right now, just going in the favor of Secret. Mind you, that was the round that happened after a tactical timeout, where Julio pulled the plug and said, guys, 60 seconds, reset, relax, it's okay. We can get back into the round, just play the strat. Play together, they're running over you, just going for simple gunfights.
Oh my god.
They banned the Solid Snake, great choice if you ask me, but we're leaving in, all the shields for Flexi, which means it's so good on. Monty right off the rip there as well. Mira banned in response. Why they banned the Mira, James? It's the same reason why they banned the Bandit and the Kaid.
Simplify.
They do not want an obstacle in their path that they cannot just simply deal with.
Yeah. They're happy to play against traps, actually.
Happily.
Enough.
They're shootable
They're
by anybody.
They're they're destructible with the Twitch, for example, or
Yep.
grenades. Every single round so far on Nighthaven Labs here for Secret has been a monumental performance from an individual. First round, 1v2 from Drills on the defense. Oh, sorry, on the attack. Second round, Mowgli, 3k. Third round, Noah, 4k, including a 1 versus 2 clutch. Secret are winning this, not in the macro, but in the micro, in those tense little moments. And that's all that matters. At the end of the day, if Falcons can't clutch up, they can't dig deep when they need to because the pressure's on, because Falcons are knocking on their door saying, guys, we've just lost the first place in the club championship to AG. We need you to perform. Guess what? Falcons go home today. Virtus Pro are looking like they might continue.
Yeah.
VP may also jump over them in the club championship.
Exactly. And then just think about the future games from Team Falcons, right? Those teams, now they get all the pressure from the previous rosters that couldn't make it.
There's a $7 million first prize, by the way.
It's a lot of money.
$7 million.
That's what makes the investment worth it, right? You buy a couple of teams, get a couple of rosters together, you compete at the same tournament, the EWC, and if you make it very far, it's entirely worth it. If you fall short, it's going to be quite expensive.
Extremely expensive. As has this Falcons roster been ever since they picked up one of the most hyped up teams in the world back in the BDS days. Team Secret. They know what it's like to be rained in money from a championship like the Esports World Cup.
Another
and now
injury.
they know what it's like to rain down terror on Falcons. Finally, a little bit of life out of Joom and Solotov here, as Noah is put to rest.
Airdrop planted.
Reinforcing the wall off from Calibrafters, can't respond with a counter. This is smart from Team Falcons. They're limiting the angles in which they can be fought from by Team Secret. But Flexi being alive in the Blackbeard, he might have to become the playmaker. But the issue is there's a single way into the site, a single doorway in 3 different areas. From Aqua, from Connector, and from IT. And none of those options look very appetizing if you're a shield operator. So I'm curious, how are they going to play this one out? On paper, the only way you win this if you're Team Secret is if somebody from Falcons, they swing a door, they have no business swinging.
In theory, Secret are going to really struggle winning.
Or if you just full send yourself.
That is a real big risk.
Surely Nazi! What the hell? What the hell, Falcons? How have you let him get away with it?
runs in, finds 2 kills. It's
Can
still
go for a plan.
3v4, and now the plan opportunity is open. Bride and Joom try to hold on. Mowgli's covering the cross. He actually tanks his own air jab after a player makes a play. Joom will lash out for 1 onto Flexi, but Drills has left him all alone. It's Joom once again in a must-clutch moment, and Mowgli shuts him down. Team Secret are untouchable. It's 4 rounds straight.
I'm telling you, the off-pace plays right now are absurd. On Bank, we saw a glass walk through a barbed wire and get a kill, and Flexi and Blade storm through a Toxic Babe and unfortunately die. But now we're seeing Flexi sprinting through a Toxic Babe, somehow not taking any damage from the bullets, getting 2 kills for his team, and they find what probably is the only way to win this round. And it's like this. And the timing is so good because the Dokkaebi goal expired the exact same second as Flexi made that push happen. So they're distracted, they're taking damage, there's so much chaos in the server. But there's no way you win that. And I think Mowgli realized the same thing. Say, guys, how did that happen? 0-4. Team Secret. They're only a few rounds away, and they do not look like they're gonna slow down whatsoever because they start doing crazier and crazier things, and they keep getting away with it. They're looking for the line. They're looking for what is too much greed. So far, they haven't found it.
I can't believe it. 4-0. Secret stole Falcons map. Bank was meant to be where things started off to a phenomenal start for Falcons. I mean, they saw Secret lose Bank yesterday, 7-1 to all gamers. They thought, we can hang here, we can fight here, we can get 1-0 up in the series, and then if we need, we still have Chalet in the back pocket. Pengu, I don't think we're seeing Chalet. I really don't think we're going to get there. The 3rd map will lie in wait for Falcons to wake the hell up.
Even if we do somehow find our way to that 3rd map, Chalet is a map that plays perfectly into this playstyle from Team Secret, almost better than you should do on Nighthaven laps. But for Team Secret, they are very much a definition of living in the moment. Last round, Oscar, as the only Heartbreacher, ran in the building first, traded 1-for-1, Elamine popped off, Flexi goes down, great bit of counter work there in the operator selection, but that's only 1 man. In Team Secret, they're a team with 5 individuals, also capable of going for a clutch in these moments. We got Drills right in the corner off Leakefak, who has not scanned his heartbeat as of yet.
Little bit of info here for Leakefak. At least not having to worry about that blitz in the late round. Restricts a lot of options here for Secret. Gives a lot more flexibility over to Falcons, but I'm worried about them overcooking here. That's perfect. Yeah, good peek out from Solotov. Finally, a better opportunity now from Falcons, but don't forget, they lost a 4 versus 3 last round.
And the bomb site gap, maybe.
Noah just wants to jump on inside. He will do so straight into 2 traps, and the traps will take him on down. Well played from Joom. And Leakefak will finish off the kill. It's all up to Drills now in a 1v5. I've seen 1v5s on this map before, but not from a player called Drills. He's in a crossfire. Above him, the ceiling is open. Watching from up above, Falcons will lie in wait as Drills try to make their way forward. I don't think he's going to get the chance. Leakefak's going to scan him on out, and Solotov will shut him down. A tiny breath of energy here from Falcons. That needs to be the start of a hell of a lot more.
We're gonna have to dig very deep right now, especially just like mentally speaking, not being afraid of fighting back in the server. On the other side, if you're fearing all these different gunfights, playing the traps for the intel game like they just did could very well win them a couple of rounds. The clashes could be great in theory as well. Operators like your Maestro. There's so many different ways of picking this apart, and I think you just gotta commit to one style. If you fear the shields, play the Ela, play the Thorn, play the Denari, slow down the game. If you fear the planting, for example, start playing your Solus, your Pulse, your Maestro to take that win condition away from the attackers. But most importantly, you gotta have decent guns to take those fight moves, have the confidence to back it up, and also play your positions. Ideally, Falcons have to play a bit closer together to ensure a trade, those 2v1 sort of gunfights. And if you play really spread out, the issue is you can't do that. But if you play too close together, there is also a downside to that. You're giving up a lot of map control for free onto the attacker side. So you gotta find that perfect line of, hey guys, we're playing to fight for Aqua, Catwalk Rafters, and the Breach. The rest they can take for free. But this is where we have the manpower, and of course by the side itself.
second round here, and maybe there's not so much to worry about for Falcons. Labs can skew attacker-sided when teams are really on their shot. Falcons found their first defense, and we saw afterwards Mowgli was saying to the guys, okay, slow down, it's all right. We overcooked a little bit too much, overheated. Now it's time to get back on it. We can find a 5th round here. I have to admit, if Secret do find 5 rounds in this half, I think it's over. I don't know if Falcons can come back from that. Desperately, they need this. No second chances for Falcons.
There is maybe one saving grace of Falcons though, but they gotta wait a long time to find it. When some of the younger players here, like Drills, like Flexi, like Oscar, who has not gone to those championship finals before and won them or lost them, they might start feeling, oh my god, we're winning. And once that reality sets in, you start playing more scared because, oh my god, if I make the wrong play, I lose. And Team Secret, the way they've been winning rounds by doing that fearless action time and time again. No, the shotgun takes down users early. Oh, that's on the Aqua entry right there.
How do you make that
And that's
happen?
again a fearless play. So don't be afraid of losing. Just simply play to win. Seize the moment, seize that play. Nate goes out, clears the shield, forcing Falcons further back.
Noah's perfect for this position. Leaguefac actually has info on Drills, holding him from down below. Falcons want to lash out and take down that player on the other side. It's Noah, but I don't think they're going to have the opportunity to do so.
They're just
Mowgli! Where's Mowgli found the gap? My God! Where has Mowgli found the gap for Secret? Drills cuts down Leaguefac down below. It is a monumental 5-1-1 for Team Secret.
I can tell you right now, they went in 2 players in connector and just pushed the bomb side door. The teammate before Mowgli walked in first, he got shot at. Mowgli swings out, takes the first one, pushes the side door, gets the second and the third. So all that action is happening with 2 different attackers while you have Drills locking down Leaguefac from cargo hallway, while Noah's backstabbing on the Aqua door. They are applying pressure in 3-4 areas at the same time, continuously against Falcons. And that pulse scanner, looking for the heartbeats, can only look in one direction. So they're lacking intel. And the traps this time didn't stop Noah because he had that shotgun and got the clean one-tap off.
Oh my god. 5-1 for Team Secret. Falcons. Their tournament is dying before their very eyes. Yesterday, AG overtook them in the club championship. Today, Secret are about to send them home.
They've won every clutch. They've won every disastrous moment in a round. All the smoke. They push through a smoke and get a 2-kill, like every single time.
And this was synced, by the way. I didn't realize it in the moment, but yeah. Well, Drills was also pushing up the blue stairs at the exact same moment as the Blackbeard peeked from up above. Mowgli to find a 4K from his position. Pushing in, they found that gap. Secret, with flashes of what happened last year in Riyadh before their eyes. Now they look to lay their hands on that silverware once again. A chance to play in the playoffs on the line today.
Just look at the scoreboard right now. It's not even like, oh, this guy's not waking up. Breedy is lowest on the board, but he is a support player, not supposed to be top ranking, right?
It's even. Like, there's no...
It is quite even in that department.
No big hitter from Falcons that's, like, disappeared, for example. There's no individual from Secret who is having a life game. This is just...
They have life rounds, but that's it, right? Moda gets a 3K, Noah gets a 3K, but you're right. There's no KC 25 kills stalling things out for eternity. But also, I think that makes it harder when you don't know who the problem is.
Yeah.
If Casey's popping off and you see him, well, you just go somewhere else. Don't give me Demos, shields, whatever, right?
Yeah.
But when it's everyone at any point, and I think that's why this has been such a successful attack inside on both maps of Secret, is that it's everywhere, all the time, at once. Yep. That's problematic.
That's right. I mean, like, it was 5 rounds of attack won on Bank for Secret, by the way. They won 5 rounds of attack, and now they've done the same here. Falcons, they were good on their attacks as well on Bank, but they still only won 4 of them. And that's not going to be enough here. If Falcons win 4 attacks in a row, and then we go and Secret come back with 2 defenses, that's GG. Falcons are out of the tournament again. A second failure in a row to make it to the playoffs at the Esports World Cup for Falcons. Meanwhile, on the B stream, a little bit of a spoiler warning. 3, 2, 1. Of course, first map was 7-0 in favor of Virtus Pro. Second map is currently 6-2. Weibo up on Chalet. Can I just say I called it?
Yeah.
Weibo good on Chalet. You ain't beating Weibo on Chalet.
So they traded highest priority maps for both teams in the first and second rotation. The decider will be deciding who's actually better.
And what map is the
Clubhouse,
decider?
which is like, I think, the deciding map for me. Because it's all about the fundamentals, the strats, the executes. Also a map where it's not defender or attacker favored by nature, but if you're really nasty on one side, it'll just be favored on that side.
Yeah. I hope it goes to 3 for many reasons, one of which is that I'll get to watch it from the crowd after this game finishes.
Hold up. There could be a third map on the cards here as well, James. Do not count them out just yet. I told you before, Drills, Oscar, Flexi have never been in this spot before. When they realize the victory is inbound, they can stop playing more scared, and if they do that, the current playstyle will fall apart for Team Secret. They have to keep fighting.
What you're describing is literally what has happened to Falcons, some of the most experienced players in the world, almost every single tournament they play in. You know,
in the finals, yeah.
They lost to Team Secret last year at the Esports World Cup 6 months ago in Paris. They were knocked out by Team Secret. There's something about Falcons playing in Paris against little old Secret.
They gotta start off strong. They gotta have all their steps work out successfully. Look at the attacking lineup. It's so opposite of Team Secrets. They're playing utility, playing step 1, step 2, step 3, double heart breach. They're playing Thatcher, Capital. They only have Juma and Deimos who's like, oh my god, don't take a fight. Mowgli shuts down, uses early Thatcher off the board. Thankfully, it only stops a C4 in the round. There's no wall denial, no really important gadgetry, but it speaks to the mental and the confidence of Falcons starting once again on the back foot in a 4v5.
I don't have a shield though to form up behind. Here comes the hard breach from the Hibana to open up deeper angles into the side pit. These angles will work both ways, and Oscar is trying to bait it. Mowgli actually wants to fight a little bit more. Out comes the super shorty in close range. He gets targeted by Deimos.
Top 4, yeah.
He is on hard floor now. But he wants to try and take this fight. The Wamai Magnet will protect him for a brief moment. He almost gets a kill on a pre. Nitro Cell on a Leakafak, and he's now on the floor. Joom still trying to hunt him from down below. Out comes the nade, and he will fall back. Solotov has punished the Azami of Noah, likely, I believe, on rafters. But it hasn't been enough as of yet for Falcons.
Can't go for a reroute just yet right now. Breedy is running outside the building. Miller has stuck inside. Just trying to stay alive. And get that revive off, get to even numbers, then play out the remainder of this round. But this is taking a lot of time. All the attackers are rotating away from the important areas, thinking, okay, what's the plan gonna be now? How do we restabilize? But they don't, because Mowgli swings again.
Oh, Mowgli
with a fire.
Overcooks a little bit too much. Fries in the fire. Leakafak still low HP after that kill. However, Joom needs to have a massive impact here. He's outside the building.
He's outside
on that Deimos. He can't go for a vertical kill onto Drills.
Yeah, he should have been below ideally, but again, because of what happened earlier, he has to go back upstairs. Not ideal. Ratzing by the breach. Oscar finds Leakafak.
Oscar's been waiting his whole round just for this moment, just to get swung on the breach. Joom and Brede together do their best. It's up to the Clutch King. He has a defuse, but he will not win the fight.
Not enough health.
Drills for Team Secret. It's a match point. They are on the verge of knocking Falcons from the tournament.
2 rounds now, 4 drills in a 1v1 against Doom. The first one, top 4, Dogby v Thorn, and there, Smoke versus Thermite against Brede. Had Brede had just a little bit more health, had Drills had less health on the board there, that's gonna be a round victory for Falcons. But like we keep seeing in the clutch moments, in all the micro of the round, it is gonna be Team Secret. I mean, Mowgli died to the fire in a very funny way there, but think of the value that he got in that round. He's getting Deimos tracked, tanking the flashbangs, swinging out, doing damage. C4 goes out, injures Leakafak, runs back throughout the bomb side towards Catwalk, is the flank watcher. When he's no longer tracked, runs back into the fire, and then eventually dies. But they are literally saying there is one way to fight this, and it is to only do that. You never stop fighting, you never give them any breathing room.
Falcons are being asphyxiated right now. There are 5 rounds in a row they will need to find on this attacking side just for the opportunity to push overtime, just for the opportunity to push it to a third map, just for the chance to stay alive in the tournament and go through to the playoffs. One of the championship contenders, one of our favorites to take the tournament. They are on the verge of being knocked out far too early, just like they did last year.
So what do they do now in the final potential dire moments here of the game? Brede onto a shield. This is again kind of like the newer-ish iteration of Falcons where Breedy is taking this responsibility of playing the shield operators. It's not going to be his most favorite operator, but it is a necessity for the roster. Uses fine smoke to that playmaker on the inside, and that is going to give a big sigh of relief. Okay, 1 star player down, 4 more to go in our path.
Spec you active.
Noah's been the star player. When Mowgli hasn't shown up, it has been Noah. Ooh. Good damage from Flexi.
Look, they're always worried about a double swing.
Yeah, because that's the way that Secret play.
They're in their heads. They feel like they're a ghost in the building, always chasing for them.
Oh, Flexi still lashes out. Goodbye to Solotov. Noah's coming in to support, but he does get punished by Doom. His old teammate shuts him down on the retreat. Falcons sorely needed that.
Didn't realize there was a second player lurking around, and thankfully for Doom, he was not really spotted by anything. Didn't fire his weapon until he got that injury in the kill. But it's still an awkward round here. Falcons going hunting for kills, and it's not reading the action with the Monty. Again, the bait in the setup here on the vending machine, because now they jump on the window, and they don't check the corner.
Oh, Leakafat goes down. Surely he'll be able to finish off this kill with the revolver. He might not be able to get out alive, however. Uses, comes to life. Drills is the last one up for Secret. As Falcons have the ability to just send it down the stairs and have the cover. Unbelievable that Drills even finds that kill. Falcons have started the climb, but it is a monumental moment for them. 4 more rounds in a row required to push us deeper into this series.
Mind you, if they miss 1 shot, lose 1 bad gun to fight, or 1 clutch happened against them, that is it. They are done. There's no way back except for being perfect now. For way too many rounds in a row, 4 to be exact. It starts off again with all these mini plays where they're just baiting for each other. I mean, Oscar very much stuck in that corner. Soft wall behind him, a Monty in front of him. No way to save that one. But even in this moment, he actually hits the hit by a headshot 1 tap.
Oh, man. The Falcons look so locked in right now. So locked in, so focused, so anxiously, tensely gripping their mice and keyboards, staring at this bloody monitor. I'm looking at their faces right now, and I tell you what, they do not look happy. It's going to need to be 4 in a row.
Have a B-Stream update for you, Diffmata James Stewart.
Right,
so B-Stream spoilers in 3, 2. Weibo Gaming 7-3'd VP on the second map. They're charging Chalet, which means that Clubhouse will be needed. A very one-sided first map of Consulate. 7-0 for VP into a 7-3 for Weibo on Chalet. Now that's a series right there.
That's a series. What's that? What's that on my head? Oh, it's a series.
Just like here.
Just like here, Secret have been redefining what we understand their team to be, what we understand their tournament to be. It's the battle of the first place and the last place in EML for stage 1. And yet, the underdogs, the Dark Horse, are riding that momentum just like they did in Riyadh a year ago.
All about that opening pick. I don't think it is like a must-do or must-have here for Team Secret, but I think it is for Falcons. 100%. Especially when they are playing Breedy on the Monty, it's a very passive way of playing the shields, where you're already having 1 gun less in the server, but Follows finds it onto Mowgli again. 2 rounds in a row for him to go down on the Warden. That again can become the difference maker. They're also targeting people with the Demos tracker from Doom, which finds another gun to nowhere. The 2-star player is down. And it gets better. A 3rd player down in Drills. Like, you just keep feeding them these engagements.
Round surely should be over now for Falcons. And a convincing win like this is exactly what they need. Now, good lash out from Oscar. Got to be careful here, Falcons.
Run.
Even Flexi and Oscar can be deadly. I know you've taken now Mowgli and Noah.
Look at Oscar, though.
You got to give them cred. Got to give the respect to these young guns. A nitro cell in pocket here for Oscar, but he doesn't read the position right. And now it's all up to Flexi. He doesn't have a nitro cell left, actually, so he won't have a way to fight Breedy on that Monty. He will fall back, give Mowgli, rather Breedy, the space.
Demos track.
The Deimos track is about to come out as well. He can't be called by the Dokumi because his phone's already...
What do you do here?
But yeah, he doesn't really have much to do. Doom's going to keep on hunting him down on the vert while the Monty pressures him laterally. Falcons definitely needed this. A nice convincing round win for them to light a fire beneath them. A little bit of belief finally creeping into their faces as Julio gives a little bit of inspiration to the team. The squad need to go back to back to back.
3 more rounds. Arbiter Band's coming out. I am very curious. I think must be a Deimos or Solid Snake Band here. I don't think you go for the Monty, even though it's hard to get rid of Bride. You gotta focus on the gunfights and the intel game. Again, the opening pick is such an important aspect of Falcon's playstyle. And that's what the Deimos or Solid Snake gives you. But they do actually ban the Monty.
Okay.
So they're thinking, oh, I guess I'm gonna apply their attack and logic. The Mirror Windows, the Bandit, the Kaid. They can't deal with it with just any gun, any operator. Monty is the same. It requires a specific niche counter. But I do feel like the Deimos and Solid Snake have been so influential at getting the intel required in the start of those rounds.
Yeah. I think the Deimos has been extra deadly. The thing is, that Monty, you can't do tick damage onto that Monty. You can't shoot him in the foot. You can't, you get a little bit of damage here, a little bit of damage there.
He's not gonna die unless you lose the round pretty much.
Right, and that's the difference between Monty and other shields. Obviously, Blackbeard's also been banned out. The Blitz is in. And now Team Secret have a chance to just talk about how they just win one defense. Now, the good thing about taking a tactical timeout on your defense, you know exactly what bomb site. Like, Twisted could call that right now. He's like, guys, go here.
Go Kitchen.
You're going to play this. Dude, Kitchen, don't underestimate Kitchen.
Kitchen and a big flash. Boom.
I would kind of love to see that, to be honest. But I would be a little bit scared about this Deimos play from Doom. The Deimos Solid Snake Dokkaebi triplet has been unbelievable.
Yeah.
The 3 horsemen of the apocalypse at the moment from Falcons on the attacking side.
It is
that
dangerous,
key was
though.
so nice. What a shame it would be to crush that. What a shame.
It will be...
What a shame.
It's kind of scary, though, right? Because when you're calling this tag timeout, you are giving Falcons breathing room and a way back into it. And you make them feel like they're succeeding in what they're trying to achieve. I still really would love to see a clash in action if this round does not bode out well for Secret, because it will stop every shield operator dead in his tracks. It is a very hard operator to get a kill on, just like the Monty. But Team Secret, I mean, I guess besides Flexi, not really a shield team. Flexi is more of an attacking shield, not a defensive shield.
Yeah, I don't know if they like the Clash that much,
I don't
to be honest.
think so.
But yeah, I think you're right. Clash is...
But imagine Mowgli just peeking behind the Clash shield.
Dude. I think Clash is great because you give Falcons a combination of things. You give Falcons, 1, a lot of problems to solve. Like the Clash, how the hell do we deal with this? And 2, you peek them constantly. So while they're trying to think, while the cogs are whirring, you keep throwing new spanners into the works.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's the Secret playstyle, always has been. But man, Doom is having a hell of a life game against his old team now. 12-7.
Had a good time on Bank as well, mind you.
Yeah.
It was thanks to Doom that so many of those rounds actually became winnable in the first place.
I'd be devastated to see Doom out of the tournament early. He really is such a championship-worthy player. He deserves
Sub him in on Secret. Secret win, you sub Doom in again. Must be some old contract clause in there, surely. Activating for the EWC, you know.
You've activated my trap card.
Yeah. Doom become our player now for the next week.
Oh, dude. What a shame it would be to see him at this early exit. Falcons know what it's like to go home early from a tournament. Doom, not so much. He's been so consistent as of late. Ever since the rise of Secret, after SI a few years ago in Boston, he has been a consistent top echelon player. He's played in grand finals, he's played in semi-finals, he's won a hell of a lot of games when the pressure is there. He's also one of the most unrattleable players I have ever met.
Strong
and
mental.
I can't say the same for the rest of Falcons.
This round is a little awkward though, because Holto's on Heartbeat's duty and Doom is on Capital outside the building, just waiting and holding angles, now breaching the IT wall. No one is playing that early pick like we saw earlier with the Deimos Solid Snake combination. So this will become one of those 5v5 rounds unless Secret swing out first and either win that fight or lose it. Timer is taken away, Relay is on the blitz, so not as sheltered as the Monty. This could be one of those rare moments where we're going to see the final seconds on the clock.
Yeah, that's because Team Secret have decided here on match point they're going to change things up. They'll play slowly. They've lost a lot of opening kills in the last couple of rounds, so instead they play to stall out Falcons as long as possible.
Is there a world that they could reinforce the left-hand side wall that's soft? I don't think so, but like if you found that small bit of time in the server, could be crazy to do.
If there's any moment to do it, it would have been when that fire was going out from the Goyo. The gas is now coming out as well. Look, they've retaken electrical here. They might actually be able to make a play off of this. Still, no blood has been drawn in the server. Doom on the window. He might be about to peek Mowgli. Mowgli's died first for Secret so many rounds in a row, and he's hungry for it again. This time, he gets Doom. Team Secret are well on their way, and Falcons, the club championship, is ripped away. Secret are here to dial back time and will return to the playoffs.
the forgotten ones, the two men left behind to forge their own legacy.
What a statement. The way in which they won the rounds, the way they took Bank into their control, the way they started off in an episode of 5-1 half, the sheer confidence, the ridiculous playstyle. And the thing is, they could not replicate this tomorrow. They would not be able to do this yesterday. This was a in the moment, right here, right now way to play it. And this could very well be the end for Secret. Who knows? But even if they were to be the end and they lose the next matchup and go out of EWC, they send Falcons home before that.
There's no sweeter victory here for Secret than taking down Falcons, who have been destroying them ever since they took Doom away from them. And now they are back into the playoffs again. Of course, there is so much love between these players. Doom to say goodbye to his old teammates. He will sit out the rest of this tournament.
Wow. You can see what it means to Secret kind of embracing Doom there as a once great comrade, now an even better foe. But there's no better foe than Team Secret for Team Falcons at EWC. That ends the Falcons run, and no one, and I mean no one, in their right mind, Pengu, would ever have thought this would happen.
No, they wouldn't have. And I think we spoke to the players before, and I mean, I had my little talk there with Noah, and I said, dude, what's going to happen today? He says, you know what? We're going to go in there, do some crazy things, and we're going to win. Pure delusion, by the way. He's sitting there going, yeah, we got this. We can do it. We're going to beat them.
To be Delulu is the Salulu.
That's exactly right. That is a saying, Rob.
That all the time.
And that's what I'm saying earlier. I don't think they can win this game tomorrow, and I don't think they could have done this yesterday, but right here in this tiny fraction of time, this was their moment.
There's this little extra bit of fire that it's against Falcons, right? Like, they ruined their run at EWC last year. They ruined their run at Six Invitational 6 months ago, and now they're here to do so much more than just make an appearance. This is a serious dark horse contender, and you're right. Maybe Secret won't play like this tomorrow or the next day or the next day. Maybe they won't go that far, but you can never count them out. We've learned that.
This thing, like, it's, you know, the target was so big on their backs. Like, you look at Team Falcons, you look at what they've achieved. How many grand finals have they gone to now?
Too many.
How many times have they won EM? Like, it's all of these targets that just continue to grow bigger and bigger. And for Secret, it's even bigger than anyone else.
How many points on the club championship do Falcons get out of Rainbow Six?
Not enough, I don't think. Is it actually 0?
Only top 8.
Oh,
wow.
That's a huge bummer. Yeah, I thought they'd get a little bit actually, but no.
So over club championship standings at the moment, we got AG, All Gamers on 3,350. Falcons behind them on 2,900. That's actually quite a large gap of about 450 points. And then you've got Na'Vi, Vitality, Virtus Pro. So Virtus Pro over on the B stream, if they win, they will very likely jump over Falcons.
7072 on the B stream, by the way. Do you know what happened last?
Won by different teams, by the way.
Sorry, completely different.
Weibo's still in there.
Do you know what happened last time VP were in a matchup where they won the first map convincingly and then lost the second map convincingly?
Oh, tell me.
It was literally their last game against FaZe. They got knocked into the lower bracket.
I didn't see
So I'm here for Weibo. I'm here for Weibo.
Weibo. FaZe.
Kind of in the same conversation, aren't they?
Really?
Yeah, sure. They're both teams in Rainbow Six. That's very true. They are in the same conversation. But I'll tell you what, Team Falcons are no longer in the conversation for EWC.
I can't believe that.
I know. There is a certain element of disappointment, of heartbreak. You know, if you are a fan of Siege, you always want to see the best teams make it to main stage, but you also want to see underdogs have a chance. Right now, they took that chance and ran with it. And you could see round by round, Nick, they just found, once they found that momentum, Secret never lost it. They just kept chipping away at the armor, finding those opportunities, and boy, have they capitalized on it.
And I don't want to see the very best teams always go the distance and go to grand finals, but it wouldn't be a fun tournament if the exact teams we thought would make it would always make it. We gotta have some upsets.
The best teams thing. Like, you lost, you're not the best team.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but it's that
There's
simple.
expectations and there's reality.
I don't care if Tai Lu beats FaZe Clan and FaZe Clan doesn't make it through. On that day, Tai Lu was the better team. And that's all that matters, right? I don't care about the fandom. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter the history. All that matters is what happens once that server loads up. And Team Secret have shown that they always have this level of grit, this level of belief, this delusion that nobody else can touch. And Falcons, on the flip side of that, they've got this brick wall standing before them that they just cannot break through.
And I think I genuinely do believe it is that expectation of them that continues to put a mark on their back. It truly does. Every event, you listen to the teams, the best teams in the world go, who do you want to verse? I want to verse Team Falcons. I want to beat Team Falcons. I want to continuously verse them. I want to continuously knock them out of tournaments. But I think it's so true what you've said there. And it's something, Nick, that we'll probably look back on. But the Shopify Rebellion, Team Falcons, like in the blink of an eye, we're going to forget that they lost this game because we're going to be focused on the quarterfinals. And right now, our eyes are on Team Secret. And like you look at the individuals from that roster. How about the two that stuck around? How about the two that dug their heels in, Nick?
Well, the two that are left behind, yeah?
Yeah.
Noah and Mowgli. But honestly, I want to shine the light on every single player because going into this, I thought it was going to be Noah and Mowgli's show or they're going to go home, right?
To be fair, it was the Noah and Mowgli show, but it was also the Flexi on the Shields show. It was also
Drills had two 1v1 clutches on Nighthaven alone.
Exactly.
Right? Every single player. So even Oscar had big moments on the intro as well, playing the Heartbreacher. So yes, while Noah and Mowgli did the heavy lifting commonly, they were not alone in that. There's a strong foundation beneath them to enable that aggressive playstyle, to have a fallback strat if they were to fail. It just happens so to be, they never failed.
Totally. And look, Secret were a top 2 team in the world 6 months ago at the 6 Invitational. They got a map off of FaZe. They almost got a second map off of them and took them the distance, right? And as they started to get poached, people wondered, what is going to happen with the players filling it? Are these just going to be space fillers? No, they're not. They're here to make a statement.
How about the two that remained? Let's hear from them with our good friend Lax.
Well, let's not talk about the two that remain, the three that remain. You got to give praise to the Twister, their coach as well. These are the 3 Esports World Cup champions from last year. It's a little bit of poetic justice for you 3. The team disbands, you 3 stick together, and especially here at Esports World Cup, Joom is gone. Savage is gone. Adrian is the only other player that is still here. How are you guys feeling?
I mean, it feels insane. We went into this obviously as 10th in EML, and being able to beat the champions of EML is something special. I'm just so happy that, you know, everyone's playing, and it seems like all our shots are hitting.
Yeah, I agree with Noah. Like, it's insane. Like, I came here to just have fun. For me, tomorrow I was going home, but we just 2-0 them, like, so easy. Like, the game was actually so easy. I don't know, how is it possible?
Yeah, for me, very special feeling as well. Like going into this tournament as the ultimate underdogs, shouldn't be here, and being able to make this upset against one of the favorites of the tournament, into my opinion, it's something that just shows how much we have potential to grow up as a lineup.
Absolutely. And I mean, not to discredit the rest of the team. I mean, V-Drill's brand new to international experience. Big 1v2 clutches coming out of him. I mean, what did you guys see in him, regardless of what the standings were in the EML? I mean, what really stuck out to you guys?
I mean, he's always been a great player in the scrims. We've always seen him like just destroy everyone. It doesn't matter the team regardless. So I think he just needed a little bit of confidence to get that into the officials games. And now that it's actually clicking, I think he's just getting more and more confidence, and hopefully he can keep it up.
Yeah, same like yesterday after the first map against the Chinese team that we played yesterday, I said to Drills, bro, you're one of the best players I play with in scrims. You just need to lock in, bro. Just lock in, play like in scrims. And he said, I will do it. I will do it. And I had trust on him, and somehow he 2-0 them, like somehow.
Yeah, and for me, I think like this talk that Mowgli was having after the first map yesterday was a big like turning point for all of us. He showed his fire that he was having with this game, and really turned it up something into the other players as well, that showed like, guys, we can do. And even his performance onto that match after 2 MVPs on the after maps, it was great, and that helped us to be the team that we were here today.
Well, last question before I let you guys go and crush Joom's key and Falcon's key. I do want to say, now you guys back on the main stage. Another grand final could be within reach. How important is it for you guys now, especially with getting a win like this? What's the confidence going into the main stage as we get there?
I think I just want to keep playing like the way we are today and just keep enjoying the game. It's never been as fun just to play like this because everyone's playing good and it's just enjoyable and we're having fun. So just keep that up round by round, and let's see what we can shoot for.
Yeah, me too, especially like with the French crowd again, like gonna remind me of SI, and this time I can win, you know, after the loss. So yeah, I will be like full enjoying the tournament now.
Such an amazing feeling. I hope we have a lot of fun as we did today.
All right, well, that's it from the boys. These 3 boys here, they are still in contention to defend their Esports World Cup championship. That's it for us down here. I'm gonna send you guys back to our desk.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Hi.
Hello.
Shout out Twister. We kind of threw him under the bus.
We did.
We've been
Well,
talking
not
so much
we.
about
I kind of did.
No, so
Yeah.
we did discuss this before going into it, right? It's gonna be about we said 2 men left behind, 2.5 men left behind. It's gonna be 3. If you say 3 in fans go, but there's only 2 players left. What do you mean? Like we knew Twister was there, right? But we made the conversation that we should make it 2 men left behind and just make it the player story.
Yeah, for sure.
I want to give credit to Twister though, because a lot of the success of Secret over a long period of time was the roster changes that they made. You know, they brought on Doom, they brought on Noah, for example, a player that was not very hot for a very long time. He took a chance on a lot of up-and-comers, and that's exactly what he's doing right now again with Drills, who, as they said, Noah described it perfectly. This guy farms everyone in scrims, but he hasn't had the confidence to do that in the officials. We're finally starting to see that. Big clutch moments against Doom, against Leakafak, against some of the best players in the world, and Drills knows what's up. Flexi and Oscar as well. They're really finding their form here at the Esports World Cup.
And that's going to be important going into quarterfinals. For those of you who aren't aware, the way that we see the quarterfinals is actually the 2 best performing teams from groups get to choose their opponents. Now, they have to be coming through from the lower bracket. There's a couple of caveats in there, but it does mean that Secret may be less desirable after a win like that. Like, if I'm looking at that game, and I'm either going to choose, I don't know, I'm just going to throw names out there, like a Weibo, a VP, or a Secret. I would have chosen Secret going into the quarterfinals. After watching that, Nick...
Lose cannon.
Correct. Completely.
When is it going to go off? I have no idea. I'm not touching it.
And that's it. Like, you know, you really look at the summary of this matchup, and I think that goes to show the full picture. Like, it wasn't just Noah. It wasn't just Mowgli. And although they did outperform everyone else on the server, you know, it genuinely, top to bottom, everyone had a moment, everyone had a round, and that is what made this such an easy game for them, because you heard it. Noah said it. It was like, oh yeah, that was easy. I don't think I was expecting it to be that. Actually, it might have been Mowgli.
Mowgli was like, I can't believe how easy it was. And he starts laughing. He's like, yo, yeah, it actually was easy.
Yeah, and it's like that realization of why was it so hard in stage 1 for us to get rounds on the board, to get maps on the board, but then we come here and all of a sudden we show what we're capable of. I think it's just the start of something better, maybe the linchpin.
I mean, in a way, right, if you like draw a comparison to playstyles, not the level, but just the style itself, it feels like W7M's performance, where they are running at their enemies, they're simplifying the siege, but at such a consistent level, because they're so individually talented, they can just win all those moments. Because this was not about strategy and counters and adaptation for Team Secret, it was about how much can they brute force a problem and just be better individually.
But to their credit, it's not that like this is just a misfit match of 5 individuals, right? Like even that play at the top of blue stairs where the Blackbeard goes in.
There was stuff happening.
There was a second player pushing, time with the Dockerby call. These guys are synced like a unit. They play off each other very well.
They do.
That was always the magic of Secret. For the longest time, people talked about Savage's IGLing with the old iteration of Secret. People said, look, they have some real star players, but they don't have the best strats. They never did, even when they were the second best team in the world.
Wow.
What they had is the chemistry. And at the moment, what they have is the attitude. And I tell you what, they have a winning attitude. The way those guys step up on the stage. Mowgli said, look, I thought I was going to go home tomorrow. Now we're just going to have fun. And I tell you what, there's nothing more dangerous than 5 players on stage having fun with nothing to lose.
Yeah, and that's just like, you look at the story time and time again of these kind of teams that make their way into quarterfinals when no one expected them to.
Yeah.
Twister said it himself, you know, we just knocked out a top contender. They were meant to make it to semis at least.
Did you do power rankings for this tournament?
Yes,
no,
did.
don't.
Did you do power rankings
I
for this
did.
tournament?
I did.
I did power rankings for this tournament. I think
Where'd
I put 3 or 4 teams in that could win, like championship contenders.
Yep.
It was FaZe, DZ, Wildcard, and Falcons.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Falcons, the only European team that most people believed could take the championship here.
Wow.
They've just been knocked out.
Yeah.
Team Secret I put in the bottom tier, by the way.
Yeah,
I'm pretty
everyone
sure
did.
It was Team Secret and the CNL teams for the most
I think maybe you could have even put them underneath the CNL teams because they
whoa. Okay.
Also,
Chiefs is also down there, by the way, buddy. Let's relax
counter
here.
the bias. Chiefs is also in that
CNL,
bottom
Chiefs, and Secret were all down there.
Okay, my apologies. I didn't realize I hit such a tough spot there. My God, I don't think I've ever seen you that passionate before, Nick. But it is time to watch, get this, Team Falcons Key get crushed by none other than Team Secret. And it's Mowgli leading the charge.
Esports World Cup 2025 club champion Insignia, as the Key is to be crushed by Mowgli. He waves it goodbye. And one of the French sweethearts will dismiss the other French favorite teams. Mowgli will not have to have the French fans cheering for Falcons against him. No, they will all be giving him every piece of love they've got once we get to the main stage. Can I just say that Crusher is looking like it's been through the ring.
It has absolutely seen better days.
It's been getting an absolute workout since the start of the Esports World Cup, I tell you what.
Brutal, man. Yeah.
Just enjoy it. Just bask in this moment.
I want to know what this guy's name is, by the way. He's such a legend.
Your official key crush holder.
Yeah, he has this tiny little smirk as the key
I reckon
is
his
crushed.
name's Chad.
What'd you say?
I reckon his name's Chad.
Chad.
He looks like a Chad.
He's a giga Chad, especially when he's launching that thing in there. Oh, it's beautiful. And look, Falcons, again, it's going to take a while to process this, but they're out of the tournament for a second year in a row. Esports World Cup is meant to be the home of Team Falcons, the only esports club that's ever been the club champion. And of course, this year they were favorite until Tekken happened just yesterday. AG climbed over them. Now Virtus Pro remains in Siege as well. They're hot on their heels. Vitality, I believe, is still yet to play in CS as well. So there are a lot of ways that Falcons can lose that club championship. This is probably the closest club championship we've ever had at the Esports World Cup. And sadly, the Siege roster isn't helping Falcons out very much.
No, with only 2 weeks left, obviously, you know, COD kind of finishes. We've only got 8 titles left, and of that, how many the Falcons actually play in? Well, it's going to be one less after today. 7-3 on the final map after a 7-5 back on Bank sees Team Secret through to the quarterfinals. They make main stage. And you know what? I'm so proud. I'm so proud that the APL 2v2 champion has made his way to a quarterfinal. He may well be the only player from the quote-unquote APL show that makes it to the quarterfinals now.
That's exactly right.
Maybe you and Xenox also can.
Hey, there's that.
Potentially.
No, I mean, Noah and Mowgli combining for 12 opening kills, by the way.
Right.
I mean, this is what they do best. Right? I think they are actually, despite being on a weak team in Secret, domestically in EML, there are still some of the best entry players out there on the market. It was always the magic of Mowgli, where he will be in the bad position with his team and be like, oh, double kill, triple kill, and turns that tide into his favor.
I hate to say it, but like there was a bit of a meme for Mowgli going around for a long time. Like back in the Wolves days, he was obviously like their hard carry, but I always would, you know, talk to people in the scene and they would say, look, I don't know if I want Mowgli on my team because he's so inconsistent.
Yeah,
that's the Mowgli of the past. This guy's a father now. He's an Esports World Cup champion. He's an SI finalist, and he's here in Paris, in France, his home country, for the second time in a year, and he's going to be playing in front of the French crowd.
Nick, before we wrap it up, I want to ask you this very bluntly. What's more of a surprise? Falcons being knocked out before main stage, or Secret making it to main stage?
Secret making it to main stage, I think, is a bigger surprise, honestly.
Crazy.
I think so. Because Secret could lose to anybody, but not many could beat Team Falcons.
Oh, I tell you what, I was not ready for that philosophical discussion. It is time for us to get out of here because one team down, one more to go. And behind us right now, Team Liquid Alienware are preparing to take on CAG by Varel. This one is going to get heated.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it.
Secret have secured what most would have thought unthinkable at the start of this tournament. They now hold a quarterfinal spot, knocking out Team Falcons, one of the favourites for the tournament. On the B stream, the game is still going between CAG and Virtus Pro. That one is, I'm interested to see the result of that. I actually don't want to spoil it. Oh, sorry. Thank you very much. I'm glad someone else is on the ball. I was looking over this way behind us for the CAG matchup, I should say. Thank you very much.
That's all
Jake
right.
and Guz, join me on the desk.
What a day so far. I mean, I certainly didn't have Secret beating out Falcons on my bingo sheet, Guz. That was a big surprise for all of us. When Falcons got knocked down to that lower bracket, I thought, yeah, they've got a pretty clear pathway to making playoffs. But as is the case with Siege, you can never assume anything until proven otherwise. And that makes our next game even more important. CAG versus Team Liquid Alienware. Team Liquid cannot come into this game in a similar vein to Falcons and think they're just going to get the job done.
No. Actually, no. Genuinely, no. Because I think that this kind of matchup is a... I hate using the David versus Goliath, but I haven't prepped something in my head, so I'm just going to use it. But you are looking at a team that has a decent amount of international experience. CAG have been here, they've done it before, but they've got to go ahead and do it against a two-time world champion in Team Liquid Alienware that look at the moment pretty comfortable. Their last matchup, they were firing on all cylinders.
I think it would be fair to frame it in that fashion if this match took place earlier in the tournament, but I think that based on the form that we have seen from CAG and the quality of Siege inside of the server from these guys, I don't think there's that much of a gap between these two rosters. It's going to come down to an on-the-day performance, who has the stronger mental. I think CAG has what it takes to get a result.
I mean, we all know they have what it takes to get a result. I don't think anyone would debate that. Even those watching along at home, that would maybe only give them a small chance. That small chance is in reflection as to what we've seen from CAG thus far, what we know they're capable of. And like any matchup, when you're involving a high-caliber opponent such as Team Liquid Alienware, yeah, they're not going to go in as the favorites. We know that. But if CAG mentally are switched on today, that's the biggest important thing. Are they mentally switched on today? And if they are, and maybe Team Liquid Alienware are just 5-10% off their best, there's a real possibility they could get the job done. But I also don't want to sit here, overhype this, and give CAG all of the plaudits and the flowers, because quite frankly, it's this team right here, Rob, that really should be winning this and looking to get back to their best, which we haven't maybe seen for a good couple of months.
It's been a while. Probably you could maybe even throw the word year in there, since we've really seen them at their best, and that's just what terrifies you about this roster, is even them at their weakest is good enough to beat a couple of teams, but them at their best, near unbeatable, guys. And I think we've seen that so many times before, but like Jake's kind of alluding to, it has been a while since we've seen them there.
Yeah, they have been in a little bit of a lull, and I think for the longest time, we've kind of framed that in the sense that the meta of the game shifted in such a way that it wasn't particularly favorable for their playstyle and what did work out a couple of years ago. But I think they've finally now been able to tune that a little bit, and this roster, this iteration, looking really strong here at EWC.
All right, let's get underway, shall we, mate?
Well, I mean, the map veto is very compelling straight off the bat. Nighthaven Labs, which is pretty much a high-played map in the SAL region, but clearly CAG wanting to back themselves in. It is a pretty high preference map for them. 4-2 record, of course, a couple of days ago, beating Los, MIBR Los 7-4 actually, which is a very solid result. It's also 8th preference for this Team Liquid Alienware roster, so they don't play it a whole lot, although they did play it twice over the last month. They beat NIP, lost to FaZe, that was 3-7. Clubhouse, guys, that's the big pick though for me. We're talking about a map that both teams love quite heavily. A 7-1 record for CAG and Clubhouse, first preference. Second preference for Team Liquid Alienware. So it's intriguing. Team Liquid Alienware is saying, we don't care how good you are on it, we think we're better.
I don't blame them. I think they want to go into this and prove a bit of a point. The map should be largely irrelevant, but it does set the stage though. If Team Liquid Alienware get off to a strong start, claim Labs, and then have cooked up something for Clubhouse and can maybe catch CAG by very off guard, maybe there's a 2-0 brewing here in favor of the South American roster, but I get the impression, Rob, that this won't be super clear-cut.
No, I don't think it will be, but we said the same thing going into our last matchup. And look what happened there. Team Falcons are flying home. Which one will it be today, CAG or Team Liquid? This one is sure to be fiery inside of the server. I can't wait to get underway. Speaking of which, please, Jake, do your thing.
Well, let's get underway then, shall we, Rob? Let's not wait around any longer. A chance to get into playoffs, a chance to get into finals, and for this Team Liquid Alienware roster, it's been a nice welcome return to the international fold after obviously missing a little bit of time and in the spotlight, especially for this organization. Let's see if they can make top 8. In their way stands a CAG team that have been at their best so far this Esports World Cup, making it out of play-ins, knocking off some real high-quality opposition. And we spoke about the hurdle back in play-ins, defeating a team like Shopify Rebellion. Well, they got over that hurdle. Unfortunately, in this hurdle race, there's more to come. And there's a big one here for CAG. Can they make top 8?
A tantalizing question. Both of these rosters will be very eager to prove a point. As the bans have come through for the first half, it's the Kaid and Bandit combo from CAG trying to alleviate pressure onto the hard breach, namely IT Wall. Team Liquid Alienware responding by taking the Monty off the board. They're targeting Aniton here in the first half. And the Glad as well, which is complementary for a lot of different pushes here on this map. So I love the lineup here. In terms of the bans for Team Liquid Alienware, they are respecting CAG.
We will update the B stream as well for those that are not watching it. Spoiler in 3, 2, and 1. Of course, Weibo versus Virtus Pro onto the third map. Guys, Weibo did get that all-important attacking round to close the half. Got it to a 4-2 scoreline. Virtus Pro, though, immediately attack and win basement on Clubhouse. That puts them 5-2 up in that qual and elimination match. And the significance, of course, in relation to the APL, 2 slots for the next major. If Weibo are to fall short and lose to Virtus Pro, the Oceanic region will maintain the 2 slots unless CAG can go to a deep top 4 run. If so, then they would claim 2 slots for APAC North. It's a long way to go. Right now, their focus is clearly on beating Team Liquid Alienware and making the top 8. Nighthaven Labs, top floor, slow to get going. But eventually, the IT reinforced wall will be blown open by Zaka.
Yeah, checklist stuff currently for CAG. And with the Bandit and the Kaid unavailable, that should be expedited for the most part here in the first half. Team Liquid Alienware, though, not short of util for the on-site hold. Keep it barriers for KZ on the Azami. And then JV92 with additional stall out courtesy of the Goyo. Fleetpox as well is an interesting addition here on the Pulse. And can aid in some of the info gathering as Chibisu upside down on that IT wall. Almost able to find Maya, but unable to connect as Aniton, aggressive. Top blue doesn't quite find the timing.
Well, he doesn't find a kill, but he gets the position, he gets the space. Left side of the blue hallway. Maya, though, catching out Zaka. Nice opening kill for Team Liquid Alienware. Just as they've given a little bit of space here for CAG. 2 Candelas remaining on the Ying for Aniton. Of course, well known on playing that operator. Philippe blocks information. And while he went searching off that intel, Aniton catches him. Big kill back for CAG. And maybe one more push coming from KZ. He'll think about it and fall back.
Yeah, Aniton there not having the confidence to push forward. Goes for the far less risky play, but KZ in the meantime does aggress and find the kill. So Diffuser down, Sharif still below, maybe looking for a triple impact, but unfortunately in this round it has not been a success. All impacts of course now used. And with 40 seconds remaining and Team Liquid Alienware with 2 players up, it's looking like round 1 will be theirs.
Well, it's going to have to take something very special. Diddy does spot the left knee of Nade, but Nade's better, hits the headshot. Wonderful start for Team Liquid Alienware. Successful defense on the top floor of Nighthaven Labs. And again, to reiterate, in terms of the map veto preference, this is the map pick of CAG by Varel. But if I want to add in a small caveat, guys, I kind of look at the map veto here as both teams could probably win either's map pick. This wouldn't surprise me entirely if Team Liquid were to win Labs and then CAG win Clubhouse. It is a possibility in this kind of system.
Yeah. Certainly so. Team Liquid Alienware are off to a strong start. Doing a good job in disrupting some of the playmaking attempts there from CAG in the opening round. Heavy focus over towards top blue. They invested in the Zofia below, and unfortunately for CAG, neither game plan really led to a lot of success, courtesy of Team Liquid Alienware's ability to counter. Defense electing to go to basement for round 2. And as you can see, based on the positions of these defenders, a little bit of offside presence at the moment, which will, of course, be complemented by the Valkyrie.
Aggressive from Philippox to start in this second round, over towards Lobby. This is honestly going to be the kind of site, though, that for CAG need to try and make theirs, make this chaotic, disrupt the defensive flow of Team Liquid Alienware. We really are utilizing quite a lot of the map with KC towards server on the top floor. Big contingency on the first floor for the defenders.
Some serious drywall work coming up. Take cover.
Good entry operators available for CAG with the Blitz and the Solid Snake. Zaka will open up Warehouse, and while speaking of the Solid Snake, it is Sharif that finds the entry kill onto KZ. And that was on the top floor, so that means second floor completely vacant now from the defense. And then pushing down to this first floor can happen in a little bit more of a hurry, giving more time then for Didi on the Buck to open up the floorboards.
Oh, good ripping information. Chibius, who had a favorable angle but whiffed.
Oh, I don't know, that was a tight angle.
He shot first.
He did shoot first. He had the first chance. Well played from Maya, though. Heads up to read into that play.
Need to reload.
Equals the numbers.
Oh, good read.
But a good shot from Sharif. The read was there from JB92, but Sharif
Enemy nearby.
so far causing a lot of chaos here on the Solid Snake.
Yeah, knows where both Philippox and Maya are situated, and it looks like Team Liquid will elect to double down and not rotate over to Exo.
It also means that for CAG, they know that the site would only have one player. A rotate back down from Philippox. Maya has to be careful now towards Cafeteria by himself. Everyone else is back to site now for Team Liquid Alienware. Sharif through the wall. Headshot is clean. He's got 3 in the round. And CAG might be on the verge of an early attacking round win.
Sharif has been so good at this event, really thriving in the environment. Philippox and Nade now will need to try and aggress. Just the one gas babe up for Nade. And Philippox, will he be flooded? No, not quite, but there is the drop.
Philippox is surrounded. He's got Nade for cover towards Tank. What a shot though onto Anderton. Nade got rid of Zaka. This gets really spicy, but Sharif finds his 4th. On for the ace, and he'll get it. All 5 for Sharif. Well, forget the Grim Reaper when you've got Sharipa.
Yeah, what a round there. Really good work on the map clear. Helping shut down the offsite Cafeteria hold. Prior to that as well, with a great read on the Snake Cargo stairs, and that was what really kick-started the round for him. And then just as it got a little dicey there late round, was able to hold firm. Hitting some sharp shots in that round. 2 versus 2, 30 seconds, isolated Nade. And then Philippox was in an awkward position. And that will be a nice confidence boost for this Japanese squad.
Yeah, it's just an early one on the board. Just a way to kind of get your feet wet and say, yeah, we're here to play. We are not afraid of these guys. Top floor is going to be very difficult to attack into, but basement, storage, control, they should be the sites that CAG can certainly find success on their attack in this first half. Sharif with all 5 kills, the ace. He's been such a solid performer so far at the Esports World Cup, guys. How's this for a statistic? As we're in the final day of group stage playoffs to follow, he sits as the 3rd highest rated player, 124 EPS, only behind Wizard and Bay. And get this, he's played 13 maps. So you think about, he's played far more games, and yet his ratios and his percentages are good enough for 3rd. Go onto the floor as this round to facilitate with the Roteros, help out the rest of his team. Double hard breach with the ace and the thermite. Nade will play storage on the poles to gain information. Another normal looking setup from Team Liquid Alienware.
Sequential reaching activated. Time to ring some ears. Look out, it's live.
Of course, CAG cannot be reliant on just solo and individual efforts and moments for the entirety of this series. And whilst they can certainly come in handy, CAG will need to produce a team effort for a serious win this afternoon. IT opened up, bit of pressure over towards Rafters, courtesy of the Grim. Hamilton almost caught out, but ultimately able to rotate. Payload directed elsewhere onto KZ, who is in that warehouse Rafters position.
And if they do get this IT control, though, they don't really have much to actually open up the floorboards if they want to play off it. So I think it's more about a case of clear out IT, make sure that Team Liquid are not actually holding that position, try and have to force them out of it. They don't care as much about creating the vert.
One ready.
I thought maybe they'd go for a direct hit. That will then leave them vulnerable to the pulse. And they can situate a player above for the flank watch against that vert.
Hamilton does take the space towards IT. Again, good information for Nade. Chibisu. Oh, what a swing, though. Maya doubling down, helping out Philippox. Opening kill goes the way of Team Liquid. Here comes Zaka, though, in the control room push. JV92 was switched on, ready for it, but then switches off quickly. Didi, got to check your right side. Does it. Easy kill for Nade. Well, Sharif got the ace in the previous round and now needs a quad. Far less time and no teammates to support him. Does get rid of KZ. Philippox is low, drops on down into a warehouse. Kit over towards the hallway. Expecting the Team Liquid Alienware to surround him, to push him. Again, though, catches out Nade. 10 seconds, a little bit more doable. Sharif knows where one is. Philippox is low. Goes for the pre-fire swing, but Philippox manages to connect first. Team Liquid take the third round and take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, and that's a really good showcase of just some of the dynamic teamwork that Team Liquid Alienware are renowned for. They never allowed CAG to set up in that round. CAG were forced into a lot of posturing, a lot of poking and prodding. Didn't get meaningful pressure or control on the top floor. They were then considering a couple of options in terms of where to route the diffuser. At 2 also fell short. I think initially the idea was let's clear IT, cut that off and think about storage, and then as the round progressed, they ended up, I think, wanting to maybe hit control, and they just never really connected the dots.
Very early tactical timeout taken from Sparky for CAG by Varel after 3 rounds. And honestly, guys, the rounds that we've seen so far haven't really been completely awful for CAG. Sparky wants to talk things over. And maybe sensing in this first half, looking at it as an opportunity to strike while the iron is hot. How many attacking rounds can they achieve? We know Nighthaven Labs is going to favor the defense. You've already got 1 attacking round. I think he's going for broke here. A little bit of an early play. An update on the B stream. It is now 5-4. Virtus Pro versus Weibo. Big ramifications in relation to APL happening there. We'll keep our eye on it and keep you guys updated as the tactical timeout expires for CAG. We're going to go top floor command server. And I do wonder maybe if this was also a timeout, guys, in relation to this site particularly. Solid Snake gets banned away from Sharif. He won't have access to that operator, but the Azami now gone and out of the hands of Team Liquid Alienware. So KZ play that in 2 of the 3 rounds.
Yeah, strong start from Team Liquid Alienware, and despite only leading by 1 round, CAG's sole round did come courtesy of an ace. And so again, feeding into that conversation that I was having before the previous round, teamwork is going to be what gets a best of 3 win across the board, and early signs pointing towards at least this opening map for Team Liquid looking very favorable.
Ella spends so much time talking about you and your dad.
Philippox again going for the lobby spawn peak.
This is one of those ones, though, of like no one really sees it. He can kind of keep doing it until he gets someone.
Keeps doing it until he either gets the kill or gets scouted and potentially dies himself.
So what's the game plan here for CAG? Tactical timeout taken pretty early on. Not the kind of tactical timeout that we usually see where a team's losing and they need to try and regain some confidence. This feels a little bit more strategical from Sparky. And I don't mind it because there's not really too much else that you're going to get if you're Team Liquid Alienware to talk about right now. You're just on defense. You're just going to be playing a site that's really default, set positions. Information from Philippox inside of Electrical. 2 nitrosols available for the defense.
RCE going out.
A terrific start for Sharif. Do need others to start getting involved. And speaking of Sharif, KZ puts him in the bin. Lovely headshot through the IT breach. Another opening kill for Team Liquid Alienware. And DD is down but not out. He should be revivable, and indeed will be, as that nitrocell is overthrown.
Great work in this round from KZ.
Oh my, the timing on that is just ridiculous. Chipisu vaults in and catches the spray from KZ. That was intended for Anaton. An active KZ is now up to 6-2 in this match. And the best thing about this round from Team Liquid Alienware, getting on the front foot and disrupting what CAG wanted to try and accomplish in this round. Whatever strategic element that they thought they could bring into this 4th round is completely offset because of Team Liquid. Good shot found from Dini. KZ with the quick trade. And he now has 7 kills of his own.
Just need to be mindful that they don't feed ones here.
Oh,
Philippox.
Philippox went for the swing IT. Did end up losing to Anaton. Chance for Zaka, and he hits the headshot, and we've got ourselves a round. Inside of Electrical, Maya stays alive. But Anaton, this could have been done. No, but Maya shuts him down before he had the chance in the 1v2 against 2 defenders, guys that were so low on health. 3-1, Team Liquid Alienware.
A little scary there at the end, but ultimately the cross was enough to drown the Blackbeard. But it was the disruption pre-execute there from Team Liquid Alienware that ultimately led to a victorious round. Aggression from KZ on that IT breach. And sure, a little bit of unfortunate timing on the Rafters follow-up. But nonetheless, not allowing CAG to really activate that utility and layer that onto the site and make the anchor work a challenge. That will be a little bit of a wake-up call for CAG that they just need to be incredibly cautious in terms of positioning and timings against the Team Liquid Alienware roster that at the moment is playing a very confident brand of Siege.
And KZ is also very active on the defense in this first half. He's had 2 rounds now where he's gotten 3 kills. He's also been involved in 2 entry battles. He's gone 1 for 1.
Attackers are heading out to defuse a bomb.
Another update, guys, but on that B stream, and at this point, I'm sure if you're watching the A stream right now, which obviously a lot of people are, you've got to have that B stream game on your second monitor. It's 5-5, 3rd map, Virtus Pro Weibo. This one's only just beginning. We're just kind of setting the groundwork. There's a long way to go here. But that one has had a grandstand conclusion.
So the 0 in play then for the 5th round. Zaka and CAG eager to gain more information in this round, and also a great tool to counter both the Goyo, the Mirror, and by extension, the Allah and the Thorn.
Now you won't.
And so it'll be intriguing to see just how effective the Argus launcher may be in this particular round. As it's Sharif to find the first. I wonder how many battles we'll see between these two over the course of this best of 3.
Well, it's already the 2nd time that we've... Well, sorry, the 3rd time that we've seen these 2 in the entry battle. Rounds 2, 4, and now 5. Sharif leading 2-1 over KZ. And it's a pretty critical kill. It's the Solus that's been removed. So less information available for Team Liquid Alienware. They took away the Solid Snake to try and make it more difficult for Sharif, especially on this site, entering the building, finding these roaming defenders, and yet the Daemos a perfect substitute. Deathmark activated onto Maya.
And in the other 2 rounds that you didn't mention, they took each other out. Not on the entry, but mid-round. So there is going to be a fierce battle between those 2 over the course of the afternoon. It'll be a pleasure to watch as we lock back in here for the 5th round. Advantage CAG, and there is the Argus launcher getting to good work. That's some good util clearance. It means that the path forward for a default plant is a little easier for CAG.
Chibisu's getting value out of the Jugger payloads as well. Damage onto Philippox of JV92. Again, another Vulcan canister pop nice and early. Yellow ping intel, that's Philippox down as well. From the Vulcan canister, Philippox is dead. Big kill from Zaka, and the Zero has had a huge success in this 5th round.
I've got my eye on you. Cam ready.
Tracker on him. More information now courtesy of the Deimos. Little playable space remains for Team Liquid.
And it's just meaning that Maya is out of position now. Push up bending, but Dini was ready for it. A 3rd kill found in the round puts Maya and Nade in a very tricky position. Jugger payload onto Nade, forced to eat the call. Now taking more damage, but he found the kill onto Zaka. Doesn't matter now. Maya is the only one that remains, and with Sharif alive, surely CAG can hunt him down. Jugger payload, he literally has to answer the call or he will die. So forced to stop, answer, and allow Chibisu to get that plant down. And Chibisu then gets up and finds the kill. There's your 2nd attacking round from CAG by Varel.
Great groundwork. Team Liquid Alienware didn't disrupt the util clearance like we have seen from them on several occasions, and that is the net end result. The Zero clearing so much utility, making site precarious to play. And despite a valiant effort on the anchor work late there as CAG tried to flood, ultimately traded out and good coverage on the plant.
2-3, 1 round to go in this half. And maybe on the B stream, only 1 round to go for the series as Virtus Pro have acquired 6-5 series and playoff point. Weibo facing elimination if they can't win the next round. That's on the B stream. All happening here at the Esports World Cup, guys. With CAG, 2 attacking rounds on Nighthaven Labs. That's job done. They get a free swing now to close the half. A 3rd attacking round, then going to their defense would set them up perfectly here on Nighthaven Labs. Team Liquid Alienware have looked good. CAG, though, have also looked good. Both teams seem up for it today.
Yeah, certainly the impression that I share here, at least on map 1. Both teams well drilled, and we're already seeing some interesting counterplay from both rosters as they look to respond to one another. Should lead to an intriguing tug of war. As Maya finds a very early pick onto Chibisu.
That's his 3rd opening kill, by the way, from Maya.
And Chibisu on the breadstick. He's been really good at this event so far.
And his 2nd opening as well. Chibisu is struggling. And finally, we know how great he was during stage 1, was really their best player. Sharif has definitely taken that role here at the Esports World Cup, though. And by the way, 100% conversion on the opening kills so far. Neither of these two have been able to overcome the 4 versus 5 deficit if they lose the entry battle.
Pulse play once again from Team Liquid Alien, where it's been frequented here in the 1st half, aiding and gathering information on this lobby side pressure, courtesy of CAG. Anaton with the Monty band out, forced onto the Blitz. And we'll see if that's a difference maker in a round that is going to be, as you're alluding to, very difficult to convert, made even harder as Sharif tries to push Blue into the F-Naught and slain by JV92.
Yeah, I just got that feeling about it, and I know statistically this round seems it's done, but whenever one of these two lose a player, the rest of the team try and then do a little too much to try and bring it back to an equal advantage. Then they're in worse positions, they're searching. I think the sooner that whoever of both of these teams realizes, yeah, if we lose one, not the end of the world. We don't have to start moving around more, trying to go a little bit more aggressive. We've actually had 4 straight rounds, by the way, where it's been 2 left alive. This one, though, ends flawlessly, as it seemed it was going to be. That one was done really as soon as Chibisu fell early on from Maya. That was the most dominant round that we've seen so far. Good way to close the half for Team Liquid Alienware. They lead 4-2. Par for the course here on Nighthaven Labs, as CAG will switch over to the defense on this defender-sided map. Overall, I think both teams can find the positives.
Team Team Liquid Alienware when they played proactively in the early portion of rounds, whether that be in the form of spawn kills or early aggression, largely facilitated by the info from the Pulse, for instance. When they disrupted and they didn't allow setup from CAG and util clearance and layering, they looked really good. But on the couple of occasions where CAG were given the license to get those tools to work, they're able to net a good result. They reached that benchmark and they now have a decent platform to launch into the second half. So it very much feels like a neutral result. Both teams will be pretty pleased and undeterred. I think, though, in terms of that tempo and how both teams approach the second half, it's going to be very, very interesting to observe.
We've still got another minute on this scheduled timeout. I can't help but watch over
the B stream
and watch the B stream from here because it is looking like Weibo indeed will force overtime.
You may as well just walk over there and try cast it. Hold down the fort.
We've still got another 30 seconds here on this halftime scheduled timeout. And Weibo falls 6-6 on the B stream. Map 3. Win and you're into playoffs. Lose and you go home. And for Weibo, of course, the ramifications when it comes to the APL region. Can they get 2 slots for Asia heading into the next major? It's dependent over the next 5 minutes.
Wouldn't be very comfortable viewing for Chiefs back home.
Or EP.
Or EP.
So scheduled timeout coming to an end here. We head into the bands as the second half will commence. CAG go defense. Should be a good side for them. Monty and Bandit, the initial bans. Can't help but feel Kaid will follow. And maybe Blackbeard. Ah, it's the Grim. And it's the Mirror, interesting. And Mirror is not a bad ban by any means. It does leave the Kaid available. If CAG wish to use it, they will not.
Largely a matter of personal preference. Some teams prefer to do the Bandit Kaid route. Others will typically exchange the Mirror back in for the Kaid. We've seen that purely based on team preference. So doesn't stand out as being particularly surprising to jump back into the server. I'm intrigued to see from the perspective of CAG what is their approach in this second half. We saw the disruption style from Team Liquid Alienware serve them really well.
Lobby door, and
what does CAG do? Do they go for anchor heavy? Do they try and play proactive? They have the kind of lineup here where you can play very on-site. You do not need to be
But you can also play aggressive off some of the util they've got, especially the F-Not mines from Aniton. If they're placed over towards, say, Electrical, they can fight that. They've got Nitro Cells. You've got Sharif that will be active towards Rafters.
5 seconds to insertion. Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Imagine DD on the warden, though, will be keeping himself really site-focused. 4 flashes available, plus the smokes from the Capital. This is interesting from Sharif. This is not where you typically see the Azami start. The Azami will start and end at Rafters.
And there could be a window here for Sharif, but it's unlikely. Also,
be careful, though. I mean, the Azami is this sort of operator you need to stay alive on.
Yeah. Very much just in anticipation for maybe a miss drone or a lurk-in from Team Liquid Alienware, but
I will say the longer he sits there and doesn't get droned,
the harder the rotation back to Rafters could be from him, especially
yes,
with IT
but
open.
if they don't know he's there explicitly and they start trying to take Rafters, he could maybe pop out and get 1 or 2.
True. But if he does get isolated and then he can't deploy Keeper barriers, then it's a big loss for CAG.
Yeah, this is not how you would typically see CAG play this top floor, so they're definitely throwing caution to the wind. 92 upside down. To be fair, Team Liquid Alienware haven't actually tested Rafters at all. Sharif can still get back, and it looks like he will. Nate's actually droned over towards Warehouse, so Sharif is making his way back up Rafters. He did get droned out from that entrance. So back to normality.
There's a big Nitro potential here for DD. It's a huge stack electrical.
Nitro Cell's just not going to be able to do anything with the Thatcher on the board. Well played from Nade.
It was well placed, but unfortunately disabled.
JV catches Aniton. What, he's just in the middle of IT.
Tried to do his best KZ impression and got caught out.
Just not needed at that point of the round. There's only a minute left. Threw a life away. Maya dead. KZ hoping that there's going to be a swinging towards electrical from DD, but he falls back. Zaka burns. Nicely done from Philippox. Side starting to fall apart for CAG. Team Liquid Alienware on the attack look lethal on this top floor. They're shredding the defense. KZ push in, plus nade. There's that Brazilian pressure. Top floor defense cracked immediately as Team Liquid Alienware go 5-2 up.
Whoa. Love watching their style of attack. When it works out, it's so incredibly fluid. Great way to kick off their campaign in the second half. And while CAG early tried to aggress, tried to play active, tried to be on top of this attack, the eventual flood and the counter pressure from Team Liquid far surpassed what CAG could withstand.
And an update for the B stream as I'm doing every single round. Apologies, but it is a
it's a very big game.
Pretty big game. 7-6 in favor of Weibo Gaming. They've taken the lead against Virtus Pro. And get this, for those not watching the B stream, 5 of the last 6 rounds have now been won by Weibo. Virtus Pro's lead has crumbled. Weibo now had 2 chances for 2 slots in the next major and to make top 8 here at the Esports World Cup. That's live on the B stream.
We are going to have a very interesting top 8 at this Esports World Cup. Maybe. Pending this result here on the A stream and that result over.
Throw in CAG, and at that point it's just absolutely chaotic. Final 8 if they can get there. But right now, Team Liquid Alienware looking pretty solid on Nighthaven Labs. Again, this is the map pick for CAG by Barrel. KZ's up to double-digit kills. Sharif's not too far behind with 9. Nice early statement, though, to take that top floor, and the way that they did it was clean. Now this
is a
very horizontal push in, smoke layer down, Glaz to cover, Philippox to dash in, go for the plant. This could be a quick round.
Yeah, just DD side, but Zaka on the solos can gather info from storage.
Do they push straight off the breach? No. Philippox will actually drone through first. They need to open up the sidewall as well. They do again have DD here. In fact, I think a couple of members of CAG are going to start to make their way back. Sharif sitting down with a Nitrocell. DD caught though by nade.
Oh, here's the flood. Here we go.
Flood starting to come in now from Team Liquid Alienware. Philippox into the corner, going for the plant now. Smokes are layered. Maya, gun up. That got hit.
Oh,
Sharif
JV missed.
Sharif has eliminated Philippox with that Nitrocell. The Thatcher cannot hit. And that means Diffuser needs to be recollected quickly, and does do that, Maya.
Yeah,
they can reset off this.
They've done a very good job to quickly collect that diffuser and not allow CAG to now cut that off. And in the meantime, they have got vert control and pressure. Team Liquid Alienware, the type of team that can find a plan B, but it's being disrupted now by CAG.
Well, KZ, I thought he was about to die in the hallway. Pistol up, and then he's the one that gets the kill onto Jibisu. He's 1-7 for one of the top players from APAC North, struggling in this match. CAG got the lifeline with that kill onto Philippox, but it will mean nothing if they lose this round. Zaka, drop down, information, doesn't opt for the swing. Now he does, and now he gets the kill. 50 seconds, 3 versus 3.
Big moment here for CAG. Can they convert? Team Liquid disrupted in this round, and the plan B hasn't been an easy transition.
No one on basement now as well for Team Liquid. They've gone fully first floor. They'll play the drop of the hatches. It means for CAG, they can sit sight. They can hold these angled positions. Late drone in. Oh, Adderton! Adderton's just pushed up and found them just sitting at the hatch. Double kill. Shield up, shield down. Adderton's here to flex his guns. To find this third round for CAG, they acquire it. What a play from Adderton.
Oh, great reposition. Team Liquid Alienware tried to go for the direct hit, and JV92 just missed a critical Thatcher shot. The EMP not landing onto the Nitro was denied whilst it was collected, and they tried to go for the vert take. That too disrupted by CAG.
And an update on the B stream as well. Weibo Gaming have eliminated Virtus Pro from the Esports World Cup. They will get into playoffs and Asia will acquire 2 slots for their sub-region for the next major. VP are eliminated on the B stream. CAG 3-5, huge round win courtesy of Anaton. Now the question will be, there's one APAC team, will there be a second?
Yeah, huge moment for Weibo. We're sitting down and watching that game prior to this one here on the A stream, and
10 seconds
yeah,
left.
some really good siege from that second map onwards for those guys, and I'm sure they'll be thrilled with that
5
result
seconds remaining.
and big implications for APL going forward. As you said before, it now means if CAG want to claim 2 slots back over to APAC North, they need to have a deep run here at the Esports World Cup, and it starts in this match. And whilst they've played some good siege so far, Team Liquid Alienware are not going down without a fight. Massive duel. Once again, KZ versus Sharif. This time it's KZ to win out.
Another opening kill for Team Liquid Alienware. They've now made it 4 straight rounds. That's been a sore point for CAG by Varel. But that previous round, round 8, was the first round in which the opening kill was not converted. A 7-round streak where it was the case. We'll see if that returns to normality. Dono canister thrown onto the IT reinforced wall from Anaton. They do still have 3 nitrocells available in this round. KZ's on a mission though.
Target located. Second floor.
So how does CAG fight themselves back into the round? It's looking dicey at the moment. Anaton thinking about the drone hole nitro for rafters. We'll probably need a distraction or pressure or elsewhere if he is to bait that in. Could be Felipox on the receiving end, but a good gather of info from KZ will make that ineffective. Chibisu in the meantime will get the SMG to work. Maya falls, and so payload's now out of play. DD pressured, and Chibisu falls. Team Liquid Alienware back in an advantageous position, and DD gets timed. Right, as he un-ADS as the swing comes through. Zaka fighting back, but again, immediately under pressure in response. Anaton, what can he do? Not much. Team Liquid Alienware take round 9.
Well, I mean, it's again another round where you get that first pick. Things start to crumble for CAG. They couldn't find a way back into the round. Team Liquid Alienware get themselves to 6. 6-3. There's the quick response after CAG's big round win in number 8. It's looking good for Team Liquid Alienware on Nighthaven Labs. 3 straight needed for CAG, and they do not have their tactical timeout, having already taken it very early on in the first half. We head into the bands to see what's up next, but it's a long way back now for CAG by Varel. Team Liquid Alienware looked really, really good today. It is the Nomad, and it is the Wamai.
In some ways, I'm quite happy that the match is done on the B stream. It was serving as a bit of a distraction, but for all the right reasons. And now us and the remaining APL fans are sitting back and waiting to see if CAG can produce a result in this matchup. Map 1, the selection of CAG has not been good enough. It's been good, but not good enough. Team Liquid Alienware looking strong. The second map, though, an interesting selection. Team Liquid Alienware electing to go to Clubhouse, a mainstay for CAG, a map with a lot of data, a lot of history, a lot of that positive. So there is the potential that even if this first map goes the way of Team Liquid Alienware, CAG can fight back.
5 seconds left.
3 more opportunities in regulation as we go to the tertiary site.
Team Liquid's map pick of Clubhouse up next as well bodes well for them. So far, there is only one Brazilian team that is currently qualified for playoffs, that being FaZe Clan. They'd love to join their brothers. Of course, Furia versus Fnatic to follow up on the B stream is going to be an intriguing matchup as well. Well, the opening kill is just so vital from what we've seen in this match. 9 rounds played for an 8-1 conversion. And it's 4 straight for Team Liquid Alienware, so no surprise as to why they're leading so extensively now.
Team Liquid now will pivot into a very info-heavy lineup with the Dr. B and the Daemos this time round. And that will be complemented by the Blitz. We'll see what kind of approach they go for. I guess the default game plan here will be IT open, then think about storage. Initially that posing some problems, but it should be pretty easy to recover. And Nade could deal with those electric claws, but
this is interesting.
Anderton immediately in their face.
Well, DD's taken down by Felipox, but he got quickly traded by Zaka. Here comes Chibitsu. And the run outside. Couldn't get back inside, though. KZ went for the plant, by the way, and Anderton was able to find the kill as JV92 shuts down Zaka after he too got one earlier. It's down to just Sharif and Anderton. And to be fair, the case is in a bit of a tricky spot, though, as well for Team Liquid Alienware, but Maya with the Vendetta gets rid of the Sharipa. So it's only Anderton that remains, but he finds a crucial kill onto Nade. Plant going down from JV92 inside of storage. It will be a post plant now for Anderton.
And Deathmark. Surely no chance for Anderton.
Position now known. But he too also knows where Maya is located. Keep a barrier, the delay, the time. It's awful for Anderton. He'll think back on the long way round. He knows he needs to find the kills. He knows this vault in is going to be so difficult. Well played from Maya as Team Liquid Alienware get the opening map in this series. One map away from making it to playoffs here at the Esports World Cup.
Clinical performance on map 1. Still potentially a long way to go in this series, but they have put their best foot forward. CAG will need to rise to the challenge if they are to respond in this series.
Rise to the occasion they must. Losing their map pick does not bode well. That is for damn sure.
What's wrong with your voice, Rob? Have you been screaming?
There may have been some up and about from the boys in the crowd. There may have been some cheeky smiles over on the B stream. I am actually trying to catch my voice after that one. Look, I think this is what we expect from Team Liquid Alienware. If you had kind of removed, I guess, the context of maybe the last 9 to 12 months, this is the kind of performance you'd expect out of them. However, given where they're at, we do have to praise them for this. We have to praise them for their ability to look so strong against a CAG that has momentum. CAG have crushed more keys than anyone else at the event. That's what we're looking at right now. But you do have to look at it. It's an even spread for Team Liquid Alienware. They look good across the entire map. And they look like this was their map pick, guys, which is the terrifying thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think both teams, to be fair, did look pretty confident inside of the server. On the side of CAG, there were very few moments where it looked like they were playing timid or afraid. And I mean, certainly on the side of Team Liquid Alien, where they played a completely fearless brand of Siege, as you would kind of expect. So then went back to execution. I think that was a large portion in what determined this map, where there were moments for both teams to capture a bit of momentum, to find some results. On Team Liquid Alienware across the board, when the moments called, and when it called for teamwork across the board as well, just a little more well-rounded. I think CAG were a little overly reliant on individual moments. You think about the ace early from Sharif, you think about the big flank from Anderton later in the piece as well. Those are good moments, but in a vacuum, they don't really mean a whole lot across an entire best of one.
Well, I mean, I think you didn't get enough out of Chibisu, firstly. If you want to go on the individual route, he goes 2-9. Now, this is a player that back home in stage 1 was maybe the MVP of the actual region.
Yeah, I believe
he's come to the Esports World Cup, and he has put in a tough shift. Now, it's not me trying to put blame too much on one individual because it's a team game. But when you're talking about a top-level fragger, that's a big part of what makes you so strong, and he's gone missing. Sharif was fantastic. You got what you're usually going to get out of Anited. Maybe a little bit more quiet from the likes of Zaka and Didi, but they're the ones that can probably play to the level they did in this game. You need more out of Jibisu. 0-2 on the entry, 2-9. He needs to be at least flipping that, getting 2-0 on the entry and going 9-2. If he does that, they have a far higher chance of winning. So that's something going into Clubhouse where they're going to have to try and find a way, get Jibisu into this game. Otherwise, we're going home.
Yeah, look, I'm going to have to take you at your word, fellas. I don't think I can disagree with anything there. This might be the first time in my entire career I haven't been able to watch the full game. But I do think
you've had a long career, Rob.
To be fair, yeah, there has been other moments, let's be completely honest. But I think when it does come to me for Chibisu, I do worry about that kind of performance because we have seen it. You're right, we saw it earlier in the event as well. It's kind of reoccurring a little bit here. However, I do feel as though for CAG moving over to Clubhouse, we were kind of alluding to the fact that this is very comfortable territory for them. Regardless of the map pick, whose it is, it doesn't make a difference, guys. This is a map through and through that this Japanese roster should be very comfortable with.
And I think we pencil that in as being a big point of reference in terms of a positive element for them in this best of 3. But I think given what we saw in map 1, where confidence, I really don't think was a huge issue across the board for COG. It was largely execution. And Clubhouse is the kind of map, especially against Team Liquid Alien, where if there are even the smallest of mistakes, they are going to prove incredibly costly. So I don't know what the discussion necessarily needs to be for COG in being able to refine that, because I think sometimes execution can simply be an on-the-day kind of thing. So it's about, I think, a complete mental refresh. Forget map 1, and let's just take it round by round on map 2.
Well, I was going to ask you for your win conditions, pulling that one out of the bag, but we don't have to worry about that right now. We're going to go to a short break, and on the other side, COG fight for their lives.
Most right. Reaction? Good.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Oh my god, the fridge.
For you?
To cook? My
Yes.
chicken?
Yes.
My chicken?
Yes.
Yes.
What is this? Piano.
Piano. Oh.
Que isso? No, stop.
Huh? My head is too big.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
COG by Varel lose the opening map, their map pick, as we move over to Clubhouse. This one is going to be very interesting. Whilst we have the context for COG that they are comfortable on this map, anything can happen in a game of Siege. Team Liquid Alienware are looking very good, very dominant against the APAC roster right now. And I think this could be it. This could be tournament on the line here, Jake, because unfortunately, they just didn't look up to scrap when you're talking about where Team Liquid Alienware were and where CAG by Varel were. There was a big gap.
There certainly was, but we've seen so far at the event many 7-2s that then turn into a rebound on the next map. And while we know that the map veto for this was CAG picked Labs And clearly Team Liquid picking Clubhouse. Clubhouse, if you look statistically for CAG, 7-1 record, the only loss being against Team Falcons
For sure.
3 months ago. So they've been undefeated since then. I think they played about 5 games of it. 5 win streak.
Yep.
You look at on the flip side for Team Liquid Alienware, second preference, 1 loss though 20 days ago to Furia. So, I mean, this is as even as a map as it can probably be. If you're CAG by Feral, you're not going into this uncomfortable. It's kind of like what you were saying. They know how to play Clubhouse. I don't think that they will be scared by this. But the way that Team Liquid Alienware played on Labs, they look really switched on today.
That could be a determining factor. They look really good. The last time CAG by Varel played Clubhouse, how many days ago was it? 3. Who did they beat? Little old Shopify Rebellion. So they are not by any means out of this. We've seen them beat champions before. Will we see them beat champions again? Clubhouse is certainly a place, a moment in time, a map for them that looks good. But will it look good in the server? I just don't know, Jake. I'm not convinced.
Are you throwing it?
No, because I just realized we're going to keep talking. Oh, I missed it by about 10 seconds. And on that note, Jake, Xenox, and Dinny, Michael, Guz, Gary, it is time for us to get underway with this one. CAG by Varel unfortunately backs up against the wall. Team Liquid Alienware are looking damn good and look like they deserve a quarterfinal.
Well, they certainly do look like they deserve the quarterfinal. After that opening map, they're going to be very difficult to stop. CAG by Varel as well. At the very least, guys, they start defense here on Clubhouse. That's a good sign for them to maybe get comfortable, win a few rounds, try and dictate things early on, put Team Liquid Alienware a little bit on the back foot.
I think for me, one curveball we haven't mentioned for this second specific map is with there being so much data, so many VODs,
but both teams,
so many replay files, I would probably, and this is not disrespect at all to the support staff of CAG, I think that Team Liquid Alienware in terms of the behind the scenes theory crafting, it's probably going to be a little stronger. At least that would be my read. And so it means that over the course of this map, if CAG get hard countered on some of the strats and some of the ideas that have seen them success here on Club, then they're going to be put into a tricky position to try and fight their way back into the map.
Unfortunately, it is Clubhouse, though, of all maps. It's probably the one map where you...
Yes, it is one of the
can only
maps...
get so much unique information. Is probably the best way to phrase it.
Correct.
5 seconds to go.
So CAG by Varel fighting for their tournament life here on the second map of this series. But it's not the first time at the Esports World Cup, guys, that they've had to fight for their tournament lifeline. They go all the way back to play-ins when they have to beat Shopify Rebellion. And since then have gone on a pretty decent run. They beat All Gamers, took a map off Dark Zero, and here they are now against Team Liquid Alienware. By the way, reminder, with Weibo qualified into the top 8, CAG will need top 4 at minimum if they were to try and get 2 slots for the APAC North region. Basement to begin.
Yeah, and CAG playing a very defensive-minded setup for the late round, but despite that, still with large presence off the objective, it is just currently DD over towards Dirt. The rest of the team scattered across the first and second floors, and so Team Liquid Alienware currently posturing to go direct through Dirt.
Shotgun go live.
Splitting the attack a little bit elsewhere, though.
This is interesting. Sharipi like by himself inside a cache. He needs to make his way down red stairs, get a bit of help from Anaton. Anaton, though, battling, and he gets taken down very, very low. So Anaton's low because he had to come and salvage Sharif's positioning. They do eventually escape back down to basement, but at what cost? Now Anaton is on 1 HP. Sharif also took some damage, and with that, Team Liquid Alienware have got first floor control. They've also got Fullypox in a pretty deep position towards Dirt. Lovely clear onto Sharif. So far, the first engagements have all gone the way of Team Liquid Alienware. Oh, Fullypox almost catching a timing. Looks for the pushback. Lovely job from Fullypox. Completely outplays Sharif. I don't know what Chibisu's doing there. Just zero awareness. CAG getting completely torn to shreds. That is a lesson on how to play this game from Team Liquid Alienware. CAG asleep at the wheel. That is a combination of two things. One, a really solid round from the attack, and two, probably the worst played round from CAG at the event so far.
Yeah, they got just completely decimated on a lot of those key positions, the key fights early. CAG trying to play a bit of a soft roam, and whilst they did rotate back towards side, it was a devastating push courtesy of the Blackbeard of Philippe Pock's dirt. Nothing Sharif could really do. Shibisu then got caught pushing blue, left Anaton on an island gen, completely capitulating in that round. And whilst each round should be taken on its own merit, if we start to see that become a trend, maybe this storyline will turn into CAG running out of gas again at an international event.
Yeah, I mean, they, along with Fnatic, have played the most amount of games at this event so far, being the play-in winners and still at the tournament. After a while, you wonder, yeah, how much more adrenaline have they got in the tank? How much more can they give? This is going to be a tough ask, and the fact that they've just given up an attacking round to Team Liquid on the opening round, it's just not a good start.
If CAG go on to lose this map, but they play well, that's one thing. I mean, we saw Labs that the siege overall was actually really not that poor. They can't let it deteriorate here on the second map, where especially on Club, those mistakes will be exposed.
And it can get really ugly.
Yep. Got to maintain touching distance.
On the flip side, Team Liquid Alienware look like they're just ramping up for a deep run here at the Esports World Cup. If they can just breeze past the CAG team that's caused quite a lot of headaches, they're going to be well placed going into the final 8. Got to get there first, though. So far, I mean, I don't think we've really seen Team Liquid make many mistakes at all. They've been clinical, and that's what you typically expect out of the Brazilian teams. If you're going to beat them, you've just got to be better than them. They're not going to make a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, they're a well-oiled machine this afternoon. It's been fun to watch.
Oh, Didi is so uncomfortable. Logi drop successful. Didi actually ended up finding the kill onto KZ. Turn around, and here was Philippe Pox. Good trade from Zaka, but then there comes Maya, and suddenly it's T-Law that have got themselves a 3 versus 2, and stuck inside a bathroom is Sharif. Lovely swing headshot. Needs to find the last two on the nade in JB92. The swing, though, from JB92 is exquisite. 2-0 start on the attack at Club. Team Liquid Alienware have top 8 in their sights.
Oh, they're not messing around. Not worried about clearing cash.
I wonder if Spark is going to call a timeout again early here. He called it after 3 rounds back on Nighthaven Labs.
Probably not yet. But those kind of direct attacks are what can make this a devastating result and could lead to a quick and big blowout. There's a big snowball over towards Logi. CAG initially kept pace up until the 33, then Zaka got caught on the gym rotate, and from there, Team Liquid Alienware were able to steamroll advantage and play nicely into what eventuated as a 2v1 with info on bathroom. And so far, determining the tempo and the direction of this half, which on a map such as Club, when you're on the attack, puts you in such a strong position. CAG need to come up with answers quickly if they want to maintain touching distance with their opposition. Over to Cash for round 3. And looking to play into the lounge hole below, courtesy of Castle. And the default denial, courtesy of Tachenko.
I should add, Gym Bedroom, by the way, as a site objective these days, guys, is very much attacker-sided. Look at the statistics. The SAL, it sits at a 58% attacker win rate. For the APAC North region, though, it sits at 50-50, but both Basement and CCTV Cash are far more defender-sided. So if you're CAG, maybe you don't get too hung up on that particular site. Maybe there is a level of expectation that Gym Bedroom will be difficult to defend in this map. But really now, you must be winning Cash and CCTV if you're much of a chance here. And it's it again onto the clash. Early ROU thrown out from JB92 as Nade sits on the other side of the CC window outside of the balcony of construction. KZ dead early. Jibisu's found 2. Eventually Obe cooks and dies to Maya. Angles being opened up from Nade, and Zaka falls inside of Cash. Can they get the revive? Anaton's just pivoted over to provide a little shield cover so they can get him back up, of which they do. And then it's Zaka that finds the kill onto Nade. Was that with the gas pipe?
Yeah.
Don't see that much these days, ever since they first came in. And honestly now leaves Team Liquid in a very tricky position because you've got JV92 just outside breach. Myers all the way out on the subroof balcony. They are well and truly split from each other and they don't have kit.
Yeah, they just didn't have the util there for the follow-up onto Rez. If Nate had a frag grenade, that could have played out very, very differently. But CAG have afforded themselves a strong advantage. Plenty of time for the problem solve here, but limited utility, and CAG with some strong defensive operators still up.
Most importantly, they've still got Sharif playing that rafters position, so they've got this covered nicely. JB92 forcing his way in. There is that cover from rafters, courtesy of Sharif. He gets them both. CAG win out on Cash and CCTV. They're on the board here on Clubhouse. They'll go basement next after this. Well, the pressures of an elimination match are palpable. Every single round, every single moment mattering. And in that round, Chibisu comes to the foray.
Yeah, he was 2-9 back on the opening map of Labs. We questioned his impact on the match at an event that has been tricky for him despite a very, very strong domestic result in APAC North. So maybe that will just settle the nerves a little bit for him in particular now going forward. It was a nice double on the Logi side. It gave his team a really nice platform to then play off for the trade as the round progressed. It also wards off that tactical timeout. Sparky can pocket that for later on. It will be the Monty and the Wamai out of play for the remainder of the half.
Monty hasn't been played in this half. It's been all Blackbeard from Philippox, and it will be Blackbeard again. And with the blitz.
Do we see the double down dirt play from Team Liquid in this round? Is very successful on the first attempt.
It was successful though because Sharif was just brazen pushing the solo Blackbeard down dirt and very much in the middle of dirt. Philippox looks like he's going to switch off the Blackbeard, and same with KZ. He'll go Deimos and they'll bring the Thermite, so Hardbridge will be doubled up for Team Liquid.
Which would suggest they'll go for the full map clear. And this lineup from CAG theoretically should be a little weaker than the first attempt, I would imagine. Things like the Solace.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they've just replaced the Wamai with the Valkyrie and got rid of the castle for the Thorn.
Reinforcing wall.
Oh, sorry, I was looking back at a different round, yeah. Yeah, the castle will just alleviate some of the util clearance required from the side of Team Liquid.
Makes sense in some ways. The Razor Blooms can help with that shield play, but the shields have been put to the side in this round for Team Liquid. Really big As you mentioned, they will go top down clear. They'll eventually get nade over towards kitchen and the hallway position. They'll open up the floors with the skeleton key of the Buck. Sharif, this is intriguing. He can catch the timing. He could get the kill. Oh, no, that's not what you want to do, though. And he'll go for it again, but he loses the battle to Maya.
That was a big overcook.
Careful.
I mean, that right there, though, is where you've just got to say, you know what, I messed up. Or hang on, double down Chibisu. Impact onto Maya to finish him off. Jeez, that's so risky to swing
secret,
that window.
Secret.
KZ inside a secret. One goes prone. Got one, not the second. Chibisu salvaging it. At the very least, the 3 versus 3. And more importantly, it's the Azami that stays alive. You don't need the Valkyrie. Get those keeper barriers into the server. Anatim will sit now in the grave and watch the cameras.
Yeah, very chaotic mid-round.
And no IQ remaining either. The garage, stock, and bar are where the Valkyrie cameras are placed. They'll have a lot of information on this first floor positioning of Team Liquid.
Yeah, they should have a pretty proactive read as to whether or not this ends up being a kit drop or a moto drop. Still 2 exos as well for Philippox if they want to go for trip wall. But there's options aplenty for Team Liquid.
Zach is up in garage.
Maybe trying to play proactively off that info. This is risky.
He's on the move. Never mind, he just drops oil pit.
And it looks like the attack only have an arsenal and a second floor cam at the moment. So the flank, if it were to be attempted, would probably be favorable.
I mean, CAG know this is not going to be a blue side hit. That means Zaki can play there pretty safely. They're probably cluing on to the fact. Bot main, maybe kitchen, certainly Moto's a possibility.
Got to be kitchen. They've got so much info on Arsenal. 2 drones.
30 seconds, so they're going to go for it now just to make sure they don't leave little time remaining. Philippox holding the angle. Jibisu's going to give him nothing. Still has a keeper barrier available and also an impact grenade too. One gas bay for DD as we head into the final 18 seconds.
Need to make this smoke count. Can Chibisu deny the drop?
Has to be clean. Flash thrown in. There's the drop and an immediate kill onto Philippox. The second drop to follow. Nicely done from Nade. Collects the kit, but has only got 4 seconds to then go for the kills. He'll go for the plant. He needs to stick it. Round is done. CAG make it back-to-back round wins. We're tied on Clubhouse.
That's better. CAG have been able to come alive. Some good moments in the rounds that they have been able to close. Just enough to settle those nerves, which I think maybe did permeate back on map 1. It was a 3 versus 3 for the majority of that round. It was ugly early from Sharif. Impact got the extinguisher. But then he got a helping hand from Chibisu. This cut off from KZ as well almost proved to be detrimental, but a good trade. And Team Liquid had good info on the Arsenal drop, but it was late in the round and the defense with too much util to contend with.
Well, you know what's interesting, back on Ninehaven Labs was the KZ and Sharif show. And so far here on the Clubhouse, it's either been Sharif or KZ the opening death in the opening 4 rounds. Neither of them also finding a kill either in the early engaging entry battle. So quite a reversal from what we saw in the opening map as we head back to Gym Bedroom. Attacker-sided site. This would be the big one.
5 seconds left.
If CAG by Barrel win this round, they'll go 3-2 up. And they get through an attacker-sided site, then to the safety of Cash and CCTV. Which actually, statistically, from what I looked at, both SAL and APAC North, sits at pretty much the same rate, defensive win rate, as Basement from stage 1.
Going out.
We'll see what kind of investment CAG elect to make on Cash side, currently cleared by them.
This is where the Monty ban comes into effect as well. When you think about clearing rafters, you typically like to bring the Kappa Tower with the Monty, clear out. Don't have that available. Philippox with the ROUs. Well, I mean, I'm thinking Cash and CCTV actually. I just completely blanked.
Activating drone.
I mean, still can be a useful tool if the team extends CC side, but again, not the case here from CAG at the moment. Big emphasis on site. Team Liquid Alienware will be the team to go direct if they sense that opportunity. They will not shy away from that challenge. And with the util layering that they do have on offer, it's certainly a strong possibility.
Well, one of the ROUs has been used. You can just see it there in the background to kind of cover that CC window, knowing that there can be pressure from the defense. KZ deep but dead. Nice catch from Sharif. Nitrocell from Anaton connects as well from main stairs. So far it's CAG winning the battles. Philippok just outside Jim on the window has at least got the case, but he can't really get involved to help out Nade. Nade's by himself towards Garage, coming in on a very, very late flank. Zaka towards construction, needs to be cautious, but he does have a Kiba barrier blocking that window from outside.
Balcam CC, they'll have a read on this push.
They know that Nade is inside of Cash and they can fall back. They'll play Bathroom, they'll play Jacuzzi Breach. They know that neither of them are at that Jacuzzi Breach.
It's all about discipline now for CAG. This is their round to lose. Minute on the clock. Information advantage, though, to the defense.
It seems as if Nade is aware that DD's tucked into Logi. Just a matter of getting to him, though.
Nothing to dislodge.
And hoping that DD will go for a swing, but DD's just got to hold his position. He can't call DD. He's already eaten the jug of payload. So he's going to call Sharif instead. Sharif's in Bathroom. He's safe. Still no push out. I think he was hoping to see if that was maybe going to be the Fenrir, but it's not. It's DD. He's still not moving from this corner. That's eating up time. That's forcing Nate and Philippox to rethink their strategy. Go direct to the site. They found the kill onto Sharif, but through the shield screen. Saka catches Philippox. Nate then surging back, but already pushed out. DD on the timing. Gets to safety. Should be no world in which Nade could win it from this position. Well, he does get 1 kill, needs 2 more. 10 seconds on the clock. They can afford to give him the case to push into the site. They'll play towards main and Logi as DD hits the headshot. CAG will take the lead here on Clubhouse.
Yeah, that was textbook discipline in the late round from CAG by Varel. Did a great job in not allowing Team Liquid to isolate. Force that awkward late round push. KZ thought he had an opening. He went for the all-in play over towards the Jacuzzi breach. Got relatively deep, but then CAG caught wind. Cleared him. Rest of the team was then out of sync. And so CAG got the 1-by-1. And with only 2 attackers remaining, and again, the information advantage in favor of CAG. It was theirs to lose, and lose they did not. Now in the lead, 1 round to go in the half.
All these rounds have been so close ever since that flawless from Team Liquid Alienware back in round 1. What about Sparky, the trust that he put in his team? Down 2-0 early on, 2 attacking rounds to the opposition after being a map down as well, but didn't call the tactical timeout, elected to just let them play it out, and since then, they win 3 straight rounds. Cash and CCTV, final round of the half. We'll see if CAG can get to 4, or if Team Liquid Alienware can stop this streak.
To locate a bomb and defuse it.
Yeah, that's a pretty convincing opening 2 rounds as well from Team Liquid. The credit to CAG in being able to find a bit of comfortability and confidence and translate that into results. Still though, they'll be eager to go on here and have a lead at the halftime break.
By the way, 3 opening deaths for KZ. He has had a far more difficult time on Clubhouse than he did on Nighthaven Labs.
Yeah, it was a 2-2 entry for him back on Labs, a 13-6 overall performance. His role here has been a little different.
Chibisu, what a shot, and it's on to KZ!
And the double down! Nade only just alive!
But JV92 down the hallway catches a break by getting the timing, and Chibisu shot down. Nade still alive, but low on the Dockerby.
And you've lost your primary hard breach. Sure, secondaries is backup, but that's going to make things awkward now for Team Liquid. A significant loss. See what kind of response they now elect to formulate.
They haven't got any work done on this Kennel's wall. You're going to have to use the secondaries. It also means it's going to be rough to vault in.
I'm eager to see, does Anderton go for the trick here? Does he make the ballsy play on the Bandit?
It's possible.
There's no one on.
He is in
window.
position for this trick with the Shockwire battery. And it is still electrified in general, so right now there is no trick needed. They're got the EMP impacts from Nade. He calls the Jugger payload onto Anderton. Anderton can eat the call if he wants. He will go for the trick. Will he get any of these? Well, the left side will stay closed. Right side's going to vault in. Minute left on the clock. Honestly, not an amazing amount of success for Team Liquid Alien, where all things considered. They've got 60 seconds.
It's a very awkward entry. In the vault, you'll be exposed top red and rafters simultaneously. It's not a position you can play with any comfortability.
Oh my god, secret. Zach has got to be careful. Nade, not ready for it. A pop-up shotgun kill from Zaka. Gets rid of the Dockerby. This is so awkward for Team Liquid. Maya thinking about it, but immediately dead, and that case sits on the opened up wall as the Nitrocell connects from Zaka. It will be 4 straight rounds from CAG by Veril to close this half. Unless Philippox can get 3 more quick kills, he's only got 20 seconds. No chance. It's 4 straight from CAG.
Well, they're being rewarded. They're playing good Siege today, and whilst on Labs they were outmatched, and early here on Club it felt like it could have been the same story. The result has finally gone their way, and a solid benchmark half for them. 2 minutes to have a chat, relax, recuperate, and discuss the plan going forward. Sparky and CAG looking quite comfortable. The body language chill, and understandably so. It was, again, a really solid half of Siege from them. As the half progressed, it felt like Team Liquid Alienware were, again, scrambling. A lot of the rounds, they were forced into Plan Bs and Plan Cs, and they're the kind of team that will action into that very, very quickly, but it's still a low percent in terms of conversion, and CAG punished that. As we look back at the replays from that first half, tell you what, those first 2 rounds were scary for CAG. Team Liquid Alienware looked like they were going to potentially run away with this series, but the fight back from the APAC North squad has been fierce.
Well, it's like what you mentioned in terms of the last couple of rounds where Team Liquid have had to pivot, they've had to adapt. Why? I'll give you the reason why. KZ is the only player that had opening deaths in that half. He went 0 and 4, right? But it's the operators that he was playing. Thermite, Blitz, Habana, Thermite. So you're losing your hard bridge or you're losing your Blitz. Big operators, big importance. Only one of those rounds was actually not converted, which was the second round, but all of the other 3 were. So finding opening kills, a 4-2 split in favor of CAG. They got themselves off to a good start in the majority of their rounds. But as we're coming to a close here for the halftime break, they will now go on to the attack. That's not going to be easy. Fully expecting for Team Liquid Alienware to rebound into the second half on their defense.
Yeah, let's see which direction they go for the bans. I guess it's more notable on the side of Team Liquid Alienware in terms of what do they take out for the side of Anaton. Do they want the Monty out of play and or the Blitz and or the Blackbeard, or do they leave them all up and focus on the Heart Breach department? Seems like Monty will be the initial wrap. There is also the potential for the flex into the Capital or the Grim with an emphasis on the blue clear below and rafters above. See what the game plan ends up being here for Team Liquid. Typically here on Clubhouse, they will ban out Hard Breach, actually. Monty is a rarity. So there is the Hard Breach. Equal with the Ace. They'll typically go for the double down, but on this occasion, they complemented and respect Anaton by taking the Monty out of play. From the side of CAG, it's basically the standard with the Kaid and the Bandit.
Well, the real test is going to be now for CAG, what their attack is going to look like into the Brazilians. I think we'll get a pretty good idea quickly as we begin the second half. Also, Team Liquid Alienware, a very intriguing defensive lineup when you've got Maya on the scope hole. So every time you see that purple icon, you think, well, what are we up for in this round? How is he going to want to play it?
Bomb located by attackers.
Sometimes the scope pulse is almost used as an inadvertent time denial. You know, you put a bathroom, they're forced to clear it, they've got to maybe use utility to clear it. The perceived threat more than the active transfer. The web of the tripwire connectors placed by Nade as well.
Well, given they've castled off strip side, it's not going to be a solo strip hold. It will probably be time wastage up above, then goes back to your point. Do we see the bathroom shell, or do we see a variant on that? Maybe more emphasis cache side, for instance. But it's heavy off-site play from Team Liquid currently. Not a single member of the defense basement. CAG could see this then as an opportunity and a vulnerability to go direct from dirt, but currently posturing for the clear elsewhere. And with the Solid Snake and the Blitz, I don't think that's the best idea. The worst of it is, whoa. At least they got the trade, but again, it's the key operators that are dying early. We saw it from Team Liquid in the first half, and it's CAG to be on the receiving end here in round 7.
I mean, forget the shell. That's just if you can take the Blitz, that's a big win from the Scopos. It may be a 4 versus 4, right? So numbers are equal, but the Scopos is irrelevant in terms of utility in comparison to the Blitz. That's a huge win for Team Liquid Alienware. Big loss for CAG. They lose their shield. They lose the heart and soul of this roster in Anaton. They must now go it alone without him. Drake will gain some information with the radar. That need needs to be good, and it will be.
That's JV92 inside of Bar.
Philippe Box wins a battle towards Stock. Some aggressive positioning here from Team Liquid Alienware, and maybe now they've seen enough. 4 versus 3 is a good time to fall back, play sight. They'll play 4 stack down below.
A very positive position now for Team Liquid.
Ready for breach.
Got that advantage. They've wasted half the round. They've drawn out utility from this attack.
Charging position.
Now very much a case of converting this advantageous position. CAG will need to try and problem solve their way through and try and attack blue side. And whilst initially it's good onto JV92, Philippox finds the trade.
DD drops down into Moto. They're just going to go for it while there's still a lot of time on the clock. DD may not actually be known with his positioning and will just go for the plant. Taps it once, has ping information. They have the shell as well to watch. JV92 trying to keep an eye on things inside a church. So Team Liquid Alienware are not in the dark here. Chibisu just trying to draw some attention away. KZ clears out DD though. And Chibisu by himself, trapped inside a moto. Needs the push clear. Bot main. Does get one onto Nade. Pops the fire extinguisher to buy some time, and I like this with the secondary hard bridge. Open up the wall. Well, he's already got one. Side opened up. That's his third kill in the round, and we've got a beeline 1v1. Leapbox versus Chibisu. And there is still 20 seconds.
And the bees.
Oh, Chibisu! The bees weren't needed. The gun does it all. That is a huge round from Chibisu. He's been missing all tournament long. But comes up clutch in the biggest game. 5-2 lead for CAG by Varel.
That is a huge moment. Team Liquid, the early to mid round was absolutely spot on. CAG lost the blitz early, and Team Liquid were able to peel back to start, reinforce their positions, and set themselves up for the kind of round that they shouldn't be losing. But Chibisu fought his way on that short position.
Oh my word.
Whilst they did land, ultimately not needed. Leapbox was left in a terrible position. He capitalized. Massive moment for CAG.
Well, if he's back now, this whole series can change pretty quickly. 9-6, the best player from APAC North in Stage 1. He's been struggling at the Esports World Cup. Sharif has really covered over the cracks. But if he's back and we go to a third map, this could get really dangerous for Team Liquid. In fact, it already is, considering they're 3 rounds down as CAG also are able to take basement on the attack. It's also now 5 consecutive round wins. All the momentum is with the APAC North team. 2 rounds away from getting us to bank. KZ looking for a secret window peek. It doesn't connect as he falls back up top red. It's Cash and CCTV.
He's looking to get himself back into the map.
Yeah, he hasn't been in the map.
While KZ's seen a decline, Chibisu's seen a rise.
And Sharif is still going really nicely at 7-4. What can Team Liquid Alienware do to get themselves back into Clubhouse? Their map pick.
The impact play from the defense into the mirror. Not super effective Jacuzzi side. Still yet to see its impact over towards Kennels. 2 summers still remain for the attack. And some good drone work deep insight from Sharif.
A pretty heavy extension, by the way, over to Gym Bedroom side for the defense.
You look at the vert potential here for the attack, right? Deimos, Chibisu, and then Sharif can go for triple impact Cash. It makes that part of the map increasingly difficult to play, but you're right. Team Liquid are fully invested over towards Bedroom side.
It means they can get cut off. It also means JB92 Rafters completely by himself. Nade top red completely by himself. There are some vulnerable positions, but CHE look pretty steadfast in wanting to clear from Gym Bedroom's side. Yellow pink, Sharif lurking below. Trying to find a timing. Looking for this impact trick from the Zofia. Zaka's taking a good angle, but Nade, what a shot. Maya died to Chibisu. Anaton, the pistol. It's a flurry of trades again as they push in on the Gym Bedroom side. Big battle won by Jibitsu.
Oh, and Sharif got caught below.
Well, the 1v3 in the previous round from Chibisu now needs the 1v2. Rushing off this information from the death mark, but rushes past the doorway and JV92 was ready for it. There's the bounce back round from Team Liquid. Finally stopping this run of rounds from CAG. Stops at 5.
A couple of moments of hesitation. Zaka with the half peak. Con got caught. And then down below, Sharif never had a serious opportunity to land the double impact or the triple impact. And it then meant that the tradability of that push Jacuzzi side was always going to be compromised. Maybe you could have taken initiative, tried to pinch from top red, or find a different avenue to support the team. Either way, it was some sharpshooting from Team Liquid to generate a result. Sparky's mouth is covered, which means he's talking to the boys, CAG with their tack. But it goes by quickly, only 10 seconds remain to formulate a map-winning play.
Yeah, I do wonder what Sparky's kind of talking about here. They've got a little bit of room, 2-round advantage, but they'd love to close this out as quick as possible. On the attack, it's far easier to formulate any kind of strategic plays. He wants to see them do something specific over the next few rounds. Gym Bedroom coming up next. This is the attacker-sided side as well. This is actually going to be quite telling. You lose this, it's 5-4, and then the defensive sides open up again for Team Liquid. This is a big round. Igor doesn't look too distressed either. I mean, they are a map up in the series. He also still retains a timeout for Team Liquid. Well, the story on Clubhouse has been all about Chibisu's return, 11-7. If you want to nitpick a little bit, Hannington has also struggled similar to KZ. Some big hitters down on form in the second map of this series. A combination of both maps, Sharif 17-12, equal still with KZ 17-13. So out of the tactical timeout for CAG. First round dropped since the second round. Big 5-round win streak comes to an end. Team Liquid looking to get back a bit of momentum for themselves. Philippok sticking about. A Meat Locker run out. He's made a lot of noise, and off the rappel safely is DD. That would have been a big kill if he found it onto the only hard breach, with only 2 secondaries available.
Yeah, didn't overcommit though, and ultimately makes the wise decision of retreating back to site and on the Solace. Could be impactful for late round denial, and also over the course of the mid round as well, denying information here from the side of CAG, who are posturing kennels currently. Shaping up for the cash side, clear. Shots exchanged early. JV92 gets away with that one though and can retreat con side.
Straight in towards the vault. Anderson cleanly in. That's not mine. Nuisance, but it's not really that much of a trouble because of the fallback from the defenders, not looking to play direct over towards Cash. AZ does still stay inside of construction. He's the last player to really play a little bit more off-site, but he too will also fall back. We've got Nade by himself towards Logistic, and Philippok's lurking basement on the Solus. That is the trump card for Team Liquid Alienware. He's the ace up the sleeve right now. A lurking Philippok in basement. Will he be found? How much impact can he have? He's going secret side.
Could come down to a timing with Sharif on that solid snake. Although he goes up red.
Has Anderton heard this? I think he has. Anderton seems like he's got the idea of Philippok's position. Anderton
he's pinched.
He's getting completely pinched. He's dead. Good clear from Team Liquid. KZ then at the window. Gets rid of Chibisu. DD needs to save the day at the breach, but 2 goes down. Philippok's huge kill. What a round from Team Liquid Alienware. Off the back of the Philippok's play basement. They got a great pinch onto Anderton. Sharif by himself in a 1 versus 5. He's got a player prone to the right side. One standing tall, left side. That's Nade. JV, though, finds the kill. Flawless from the Brazilians. They make it 2 straight. And they make it now very worrying for CAG. It's 5-4 all of a sudden. That lead has evaporated.
Yeah, really great play from Team Liquid. The comms from Philippok's on point. He asked for assistance CC side, and that's exactly what he got. They flood, they retake, and ultimately win out the round. And so now pressure seriously mounting against CAG. The additional bans roll through, Mira as anticipated.
They just can't get Anderton into the game. Like, he's just not able to have any kind of freedom. Team Liquid Alienware have identified Anderton on shields is clearly one of the all-time greats. And if we could put some pressure and work into him, CAG's attacks will be far more destabilized without their lead shield player. Any chance they get to get him pinched, go for an early kill, deny him from having impact, they're trying to do that, and it's working. Every round that they've been able to get rid of Anderton quickly has largely been successful. CAG need to adapt and be ready for that. Anderton onto the Blackbeard. Again. Blitz into Blackbeard. Basement we go. It's the only round that CAG have won on the attack so far. And did so, guys, because of a 1v3 clutch from Chibisu. That papered over the cracks a little bit, because they probably should have lost that round. And if they did, they would have been now 4-5 down rather than 5-4 up. This, again, is crucial. For both teams.
Loading mag!
Anderton again back onto the Blackbeard. He will be incredibly eager to try and have impact play the double blitz now into the double Blackbeard. The back-to-back rounds.
Just got to play this more safely. Hanneton knows. Well, Chibisu dies. Hanneton does get the trade. Honestly, losing Chibisu is not the end of the world on the Grim. You'd rather have the Blackbeard. Maybe try and get some form into Hanneton. Maya, by the way, is in garage.
And misdroned.
Oh no, this could be terrible. Didi is thinking about making his way in through garage. He may be dead. Maya is completely tucked in. This could be huge again for Team Liquid. Hanneton at least shield, but are they going to clear this? I have a feeling they might not. Although Maya has to give his position away. It seems like they do have an idea. He can't make it back down Oil Pit. What a clear from CAG. Where did that come from?
I can't believe they got the read. That's perfect from CAG. It also gets Philippox out of play. He's stranded over towards CCTV.
90 seconds still remaining in the round, and Hanneton still up means they can facilitate a push downstairs. Funnily
he's
enough,
on camera.
They go upstairs at the moment. They do have the camera. They do have Sharip in the position to capitalize on Philippox. On the verge of getting 2 map points now. KZ and JV92, though, will stand tall. KZ rips a Nitro main, but he's got nothing to throw it at. Zaka back on drone. They've still got a minute, and CAG have reset a little. Back down to basement for the remaining 2 Team Liquid members. A couple of discs and magnets available for KZ. He had 3, he's got 2 left. May as well get those out. He's also still got that Nitro cell. Did not end up throwing it.
Yeah, it could be impactful. Full belt of util for Sharip on the cap, and DD still with a Candela. Might get caught now.
Not a lot of time remaining in the round, 40 seconds. But I like the fact that CAG have reset all the timing on that little peek through the hatch. Sharif takes a bullet to the shoulder, but they know that's a blue side stack. Oh, JV92! What a shot! May just rip the hearts out of CAG with that one. They thought they were on the brink of 6-4. Now a 2v2. But Didi catches JV92. KZ left, has the ping, but Sharif has the headshot. CAG by Varel have got 2 map points against Team Liquid Alienware. We may just get to map 3 after all.
They get away with it that time. CAG, that was a scary round, especially on the Maya Clear Garage, but they got the read required, then dealt with Philippox above, and whilst even at the very tail end, JV92, with his gasping breath, found 2. They were good enough to get the job done. 6-4 the scoreline.
Well, we're just getting a little bit of information. I'm actually not too sure what I can't say, but I will say that something is clearly going on. There is a discussion being had with Sparky on the stage. Just having a discussion with the... I don't actually know if it's a referee or an admin. Maybe, I guess that's the same thing.
6-1 half a dozen.
Igor as well, by the way, is speaking to a referee. And then actually just went over to JV92 and said something.
Well, tense moments, both in and out of the server at the moment, to reiterate.
Yeah, absolutely.
6-4 lead for CAG.
2 chances to get to map 3. Comes down to a best of 1. And by the way, well, we've got a bit of time because the game is paused at the moment at 6-4. We did have a look at Bank, the decided map. 3-2 record for CAG by Varel, but their 2 losses, guys, have actually been in the last 5 days. Fanatics 5-7, so all rounds of regulation, and Dark 0-6-8. So deep into overtime against a very good DZ outfit, and the other 3 wins were all very comfortable back home in the APAC North region over Scars, D+, and Kinotrope Gaming. As for Team Liquid Alienware, 3-1 record, their loss being 4 months ago to NIP, 6-8. Most recent win was 2 months ago, 7-3 over Ints. The other wins being Imperial and MIBR Lows. Those were 4 months ago, so not as much recency on the map of Bank 4 TL. We are still in a pause as there is an ongoing issue, which hopefully can get attended to as quick as possible to get us back into the server, but thank you for bearing with us. Sparky, I'm just looking over my shoulder, is shaking his head. He's actually... I'm not too sure. He's actually... Is he speaking to the Liquid players? Is he looking over at Fleetbox? I'm a little concerned. I'm a little bit confused right now.
That's what it looks like. The mind game's being played during the pause.
Fleetbox, if he was actually doing it to Fleetbox is just stone cold. Just completely stone cold.
Giving the stare back.
Yeah.
There you see it. Eyes locked. Fleetbox is one of the friendliest guys, I think, outside of the server. But when he's locked in, I wouldn't want to cross him in a dark alley.
I also wouldn't want to... Look, if there's one thing you don't want to do, don't piss off the Brazilians, because it's only 6-4, and very quickly this could go against you. Oh, this is bizarre. We're getting some absolute cinema here at the Esports World Cup. Still paused. 6-4 lead for CAG. Again, not entirely sure what's going on. All I can see is there are referees that have been speaking to both Igor, coach of Team Liquid, and Sparky. They haven't spoken to Sparky for a little bit of time now. This just makes it even more tense. If only it was map 3. 7-7, could you imagine? It's not, but it is still map 2. That could get us to map 3 if CAG can get over the line. We'll, of course, let everyone know once we actually are back into the game, but still paused.
Nothing like a little bit of drama. And an elimination match to spice it up.
The real question is, will it be a little bit of drama or a lot of drama? We don't know.
Well, fortunately, we still have the B stream running, so we can find something to talk about during the break. Of course, Furia and Fnatic going toe-to-toe in another elimination/qualification matchup. Border Fortress and Cafe, the 3 maps to take place over on the alternate stream. Currently still on map 1, locking horns. And get this, Fnatic are in the lead, 5-3 over Furia. What a Cinderella run it could be for Fnatic, and for maybe the entirety of the EML region.
Well, I mean,
Secret earlier today.
Who would have thought leading the way for EML would be Team Secret, which they were dead last, GK Esports, and Fnatic. Move over G2, VP, and Falcons. We got a new leaders out of the EML region. It looks as if we should be getting back underway in the next 2 minutes, and from my understanding, it should still be everything's fine. 6-4 lead for CAG, and Cash and CCTV up next. And Sparky's still looking at Team Liquid and saying something. Of course,
bit of a stare down. Yep. Still ongoing.
What's interesting, by the way, when you were reading out the B stream stuff, I was looking over, and Igor actually gestured, of course can't speak, but gestured to Fleetbox to say nothing. A little shh to Fleetbox just to focus on the game. I don't know if I like coaches talking to, well, not talking to, but gesturing or talking at players, even if it is during a pause. That's not my domain. Anyway, we are back underway, by the way, and we have also, during the last 50 seconds, been in a tactical timeout from Team Liquid Alienware. That now has expired, so that did extend the break a little bit longer, but we will be now getting back into the server, and it will be Church Arsenal, the site objective chosen. 4-6 down for Team Liquid Alienware.
All I will say to round off that discussion, we have seen plenty of theatrics on the stage here at the Esports World Cup so far this year. Some players like Turd, well, it worked out okay for them.
Yeah, Bay as
Others,
well.
Though, Bay.
Lickyfuck, it did
Lickyfuck, not so much. So you just got to be careful. Just got to be careful.
Bappen's another one as well, yeah.
Back into the server. And the scoreline will remain in place. 6-4 CAG in a position to take this second map and head us to bank.
Yeah, but it's hasn't taken the momentum out of things. If you see CAG,
5 seconds left before
big
insertion.
round win on this very site, but we've kind of now 5-6 minutes has sort of passed since then. A good chance to mentally reset for Team Liquid Alienware, go back to the well, have another crack at defending this site.
Reloading.
Interesting, we played 10 rounds of Clubhouse. We have not seen a single plant. Just hasn't been possible. Just been gunfighting everywhere. CCTV side entry. Maya is playing Rafters, by the way. He needs to be cautious. By himself. Hasn't really got a lot of help if they were to go and try and clear him out. He will drop and he'll fall back through Oil Pit before he eventually would have got overwhelmed. And so it's a 5-stack basement for Team Liquid Alienware. They're not going to be playing any games. They will look to try and play this late in the round. But Sharif, this is aggressive early bot main on the Solid Snake. CAG clearly know that they've got the full map. And that Team Liquid Alienware are sitting 5-stack in basement.
With the barricade, though, it's very tricky to envision him making a play. May need a teammate to come across and help. Play 0.5 and then shoot the barricade so that Team Liquid aren't aware as to Sharif's direct position. That then will allow him to hold the line down long.
You also know that on the other side of that barricade, there's no one standing there anyway in the hallway directly because of the boogie auto breaches. So that finally then gets opened up for him, and now he's playing on the right side, and Team Liquid may not be aware of this.
Does he see the elbow? Don't think so.
No, we've got the advantage of the outlines. It's also a very long angle. And even if he were to shoot, he's probably going to get some damage. I don't think he'd find a kill, but you can clearly see the long angle that has been established.
Game of millimeters sometimes, especially on Clubhouse.
Game of moments, game of inches. But most importantly, I do wonder, because Church is not triple reinforced and they have been watching bot main, they may not be aware of the fact that Sharif is tucked in on that left side.
Loading the magazine.
Heading into the final minute, first of 2 map point opportunities for CAG by Varel, and it's going to be a dirt stack.
Oh.
This is very, very risky.
Into that nade hold over towards AK. A big risk to be taken by CAG.
The hope will be those Church players go hallway and then Sharif gets the swing kill for free. It's Zaka that gets the opening kill. Nade knows that he's got a couple of players coming his way from dirt. Maya's in Moto. So if Maya crosses hallway, he could end up dying to Sharif. But no, catches Sharif. Big battle won, and that means Maya can slip in and play in towards Arsenal. Nade to win his battle against Anaton. There's a second one following up from dirt side. Chipisu late through blue to try and help out. They lose Zaka, and Chipisu falls in his 1v1. Team Liquid Alienware will get us to all rounds of regulation. Do not poke the beast.
Yeah, the bear bites back. I think the game plan there from CAG was pretty sound. Dirt stack, you had long covered, but that close position facilitated by the Azami played so well by Maya. Didn't forfeit that control. Didn't panic. Did he had to hit the trade right there, but he missed his opportunity. And with others falling elsewhere, he then got stranded dirt. And Team Liquid are firing up.
So 6-5, one more chance for CAG to try and close this out. If you want some good news, though, they go Gym Bedroom. It's the most attacker-sided site on Clubhouse.
Attackers have located a bomb.
And the pressure mounting. What does CAG now go for on this final round of regulation? Do they throw caution out the wind and consider a Jacuzzi direct, or do they instead opt for a CC crosser clear through cash? Early spawns would indicate that the latter is the primary option here. And so if that is to be a success, the raft is clear. If needed, will have to be clear, and critically they'll need to be cautious of the mid-round aggression from Team Liquid. Now, this time, though, it is a bit of a different approach from the defense. Last time out, we saw Felipox on the Solace basement. He went for the red stair route, and that was the win condition, and it worked out really well for them on that occasion. But this time, they don't have that lurk threat or that roam threat necessarily on the side of defense. It's a lot more about stacking this util and making the clear directly more of a challenge.
4 straight opening kills for Team Liquid Alienware. Yeah, dominated the early battles.
Make it all.
Not all of them have been converted. 4 to 6 on the conversion. JV92, Nitro thrown. Oh, that's a good damage onto Anaton. Now very risky for the Blackbeard. He throws a frag grenade towards Maya, top red stairs. He'll go back into Cash. That'll clear that position. Fall back through Con. Don't want their position for CAG, but it is DD that finds the opening kill. Traded quickly by KZ over towards construction. Zaka just outside at the air vent. Chipisu now top red looking in towards Con. KZ's back in towards bedroom, so they've given up construction side. It's a full stack towards the side for Team Liquid.
Both teams matching the tempo required in the first half of the round. And attention now directed to site. Double Flores still up here for Chibisu. Thatcher to clear catch. And 2 Bs on the Grim.
Damage from KZ. Largely, though, onto Sharif. Keeps Anaton alive. Gas babes available as well for Felipox, and that's where Anaton's going to have to be very careful considering his low health margin. He can't really sit too long in those gas babes. He'll rotate. He's going to go Logi. They're going to go for the push. They're going to clear out Nade, force him in towards Stash. It's a double push now from CAG through Logistic. Forcing the gas babes out of Felipox. He has 1 remaining, 35 seconds.
Yeah, the Thatcher there onto the F-Knot was clean, but Felipox has followed that up so nicely. 1 gas babe, the final, now deployed. Not enough stall out to prevent CAG from hitting site late, though.
KZ is inside of Jim. They've rotated nicely. Jim, bathroom control for the defense of Team Liquid. 15 seconds now means for CAG, you're going to have to flood the site, hit the shots, and they do. They start with Chibisu, but the trades come through now. They lose Zaka. 2v2, 7 seconds. This gets tight. Tens, JV92. They don't clear him properly. He finds a crucial kill to 1 versus 1. Sharif versus JV. The time expires. We go on to overtime on Clubhouse as JV92 is that guy.
Huge moment. Steps up, finds the kill, and CAG do not find the trade. So close yet so far. Overtime required, CAG on the attack.
That's not where you want to be. That's not what you want to hear. If you're an APAC fan, Team Liquid Alienware get double defense here on Clubhouse to close it out in overtime. Really well played from T-Law. Good repositioning, good rotating. They saw where the threat was coming from, navigated.
And Sharif got caught outside. The hard breach wasn't in position.
As soon as that Logi push became the method of attack for CAG, Team Liquid read that immediately. They rotate towards Gym and Bathroom, and so they give that space, but then they're in a better position for the last 10 to 15 seconds. Really good adaptation from Team Liquid. 6-6 here on map 2. Winner goes through, loser goes home. CAG right now are just searching for a 3rd map.
10 seconds left.
Yeah, the setup here from Team Liquid Alienware going back to the anchor-centric hold. We'll probably see maybe a little bit of offsite pressure early, then the peel late. And you think about last time out, how CAG struggled to deal with some of those deep anchor positions. They went for the dirt pivot late, and they couldn't trade it out effectively.
I didn't even know what to say about that. I mean, why are we double pushing 30 seconds into the round? DD just dies immediately, not playing properly behind Anaton. Crucial mistake. And again, the punishment immediately from Team Liquid Alienware. You cannot make mistakes against these guys. Anaton's now down. But they do at least get 2 kills back onto JV92 and Nade. But guys, this is not the way you need to be playing. It's a 2 versus 3 with 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
All clear at my location.
Just throwing bodies away for the fun of it.
Oh, if there's any reprieve, it's the two best fraggers on CAG still up.
Need to get his next kill straight away. Sharif had a small window of opportunity. Frag grenade thrown, but caught immediately by Magden here of KZ. Oh, the swing! KZ went for it!
I got dislodged by the nade, had no other option.
Meets his maker.
The Soliton radar.
Another info here onto the position of Philippox from the radar of Sharif. But Philippox with the shotgun will play the closer angle.
You gotta get Chibisu into the action here. He'll get info blue, and so he'll likely path and try and connect for the pinch.
Well, Sharif trying to actually just bait him out there with the footstep to try and force Philippox into swinging while he's moving.
This could come down to 2 straight 1v1 fights.
Yeah, Chibisu versus Maya, Philippox versus Sharif. I'd rather, though, be in Philippox's position. He has a nitro, he's got shotgun up close. Sharif, though, trying to just grab this kid. Flag grenade, but again, Ilmai has had a big say in this round, but he's taken more space. Oh, and he takes the swing battle. Philippox wins out with the shotgun. It's all down to Chibisu, but he hits the hard shot onto Maya, and he knows where Philippox is. He's trapped inside of dirt. Chibisu's got 50 seconds to think this through. Gets rid of the bulletproof camera. He should know he's... What are you doing? Why are you using the Kuan Hive Launcher? That's not the time for the bees! That's not the time!
CAG will be reeling. Given an opportunity in a round...
Just shoot him with your gun, brother! You know where he is! He's got nowhere else to be! What? Team Liquid Alienware have now got match and series point. What a strange old round of Clubhouse. Chibisu could have been the hero, but arguably now becomes the villain.
Look, that last fight, it was never in his favor into the shotgun, but still didn't give himself the best opportunity to run that out.
Ice cold, says Philippox.
That's why you don't poke the bear.
No, you don't. Sparky was saying some things towards him earlier. Philippox might just stand up and wave after this round. The knockout CAG by Varel booked themselves a place in playoffs for the Brazilians. 7-6. 2 chances to send CAG back home.
10 seconds left before insertion.
CAG, they want defense now.
Attacker's objective is
They'll be able
locate
to
a
find
bomb
safe
and defuse
haven
it.
basement and see if they push this to all 15 rounds. Heavy roam to be employed early. And Team Liquid, much like their counterparts, posturing dirt side. Although surely they won't make the same error of over-investing early. Should be a case of just pressuring this position, forcing pills elsewhere, and then being able to formulate a late-round plan.
I make my own entrance.
It is just DD basement alongside Anaton. One dirt, and Anaton fixed over towards blue currently.
3 straight rounds for Team Liquid Alienware. It seems like that hurdle, again, is in front of CAG. DD over towards dirt. He's got Philippox in his sights, and he finds the early kill onto the Blackbeard. A good start for CAG by Varel.
Reloading.
But they've had opening kills in the last few rounds. This one a little bit more different, though, because there's no trade and good space retaken towards dirt with Anaton on the clash, but they lose Sharif to JV92. He just gets a free kill. So evens up the numbers again.
It's been a brutal battlefield over towards dirt over the course of this map. JV92 though, good read onto the main stairs peak and now up to 15 kills. CAG still with a roam in play, but as I say that, all 4 are back to basement. And so they'll be relying on DD with double smoke, hopefully a couple Razor Blooms deployed, and Chibisu can play proactively with Keybers.
Now Maya's trying to find this angle, I just don't think it's going to be there for him. Anaton still pushed all the way up dirt. KZ taken very low. This needs to be a kill from Zaka. He's going to go searching for it. Doesn't want to leave him alone. Knows he's low. Finishes him off. Finds the next kill. Has already eaten a jug of payload, so will not get call pressure. I mean, KZ's dead now anyway, but still, One thing to reconsider too is the kit location for CAG. Gas Babe to just stall out the push for Nade.
And that's allowed Zaka to get back over towards Jen. That's a really good util for CAG.
There's not a lot of time remaining in this round for Team Liquid Alienware. It's probably just going to have to be ascend into site, hope they can get all of the kills. They don't have the case. Big pick from Maya. That's one. Chibisu at the church triple wall. Does get the kill onto JB92. Knows there is a second inside of Moto, but they lose to Nade, pushing down towards Blue. As Maya falls, it's a 1v2. Nade, has he got that clutch in him? But he's got to deal with the clash. The kit's been dirt the entire round after that first push from Philippox. Anderton's playing this so smart. Fall back. Play the time. There's only 8 seconds left, and even if Anderton were to die here, Chipisu's on the other side of the site. We're going 7-7 as CAG will hold on. Happy feet from Anderton. All 15 rounds are needed on Clubhouse.
How many big moments have we seen inside of Dirt between these two on Club? And it's CAG to push to round 15. Great start with the clash into the Blackbeard. Good play from Zaka over towards Oil. And then late round, the clash proving valuable once more.
It was the start, and it's funny. It's back-to-back, kind of maybe strange dirt pushes from the attacks. Kit's in a bad spot. CAG play off that, forces Team Liquid to have to then go for different avenues. That doesn't work. It's been a very scrappy Clubhouse. Not the most clinical club you'll ever see, but a fun one to watch. 7-7, simple as this. If CAG by Varel can win this round, we're going to bank. Team Liquid Alienware win this round, they're going top 8. Straight to playoffs and sending CAG home. It's all down to this 15th and final round of Clubhouse. Gym Bedroom once again.
One of those maps, it feels like it deserves an unlimited OT, but such is the nature of best of threes. This will be the final round to separate these two entities.
5 seconds remaining.
CAG with great fight and resilience.
Attackers must locate
Team Liquid,
and
I
defuse
think
the
fair
bomb.
to say, have been in control for a large portion of this series, but it all now comes down to whether or not they can get it done here, or if Bank will be required where it opens up for both teams.
So many events, previous history, this would be a CAG loss every day of the week. Their fans know it, they feel it, they fear it. But this event's just got something a little different. CAG have been a little different. And if you're Team Liquid Alienware, you don't want to see what their bank will look like. You want this done, dusted, move on, and have a few days off and prepare for playoffs. Anderton on the Blackbeard again will be ever important. Small breach opened up towards Jacuzzi. Nade over towards Oil Pit and lurking down in basement for Team Liquid. So he'll be the roamer. Can come back up either secret, which is what they did last time, that pinch onto Anderton, or back up main stairs, the more defensive approach. He's lounge at the moment.
That flank could be devastated, and there's no dedicated flank watch operator such as the Nomad or the Gridlock in play for
Nade
CAG.
at the door.
Drone.
Damage onto JB92 inside a cache as well. That was from Sharif. He's taken to 1 HP. Bit of a battle between those two. Entry made into CCTV. By the way, we are 90 seconds through this round. Time will become a factor for CAG. They need to pick this pace up. Still got Nade basement, but coming up main stairs.
And JV able to escape courtesy of the Kiva barriers. So good teamwork with KZ. Ground now forfeited to CAG, but that's only half the battle won. Minute 10 on the clock. Still scrambling for control, trying to find the opener in this round. JV falls.
Balls over towards Logi. There's only going to be one Candela left for DD. Damage onto Maya. This is a risky position to be. Logistic is dangerous as Sharif will also find the kill onto Nade. The 1 HP Sharif at least gets a kill. And as JV now falls, and so does Maya, this becomes doable for CAG. As Philippox 2 goes down, KZ, the last man standing in their way. But I think we all know that bank is needed because this CAG is not messing around. Time after time, they fall at all of those hurdles, but we're going map 3, baby, at the EWC.
absolutely deserving of all 3 maps. And the immediate emotion from the side of CAG, it was big. It was palpable. They are hungry to win this series.
Barky out of his seat, straight over in the face of Liquid. He was letting them know.
I think I broke my head.
I think you might have there, mate.
A little bit of a desk slam.
Instead of the tram hitting you, hit the tram. And we hit a third map. I cannot believe it.
What a round.
After trials and tribulations there on Clubhouse. What a game of Siege. And this is why we contextualize going into Clubhouse. It may be Team Liquid's pick, but that means nothing in the face of CAG. They are prepped on this map. They are ready on this map. And we need a third.
Well, the thing is, you have to conceptualize. You need the historic statistics, and you need the bigger picture, if you will, Rob. The newer fans, maybe they don't realize the importance, but for the older fans that have been following CAG for so long, I think they understand the importance of that particular map win. How many times have we seen them look threatening, but not be threatening?
Yeah.
They are threatening here at the Esports World Cup. And if they can go on and win this next map, who knows? You've got both at that point, Weibo and CAG, top 8, maybe top 4 could be on the cards for one of them.
Maybe.
This may end up being APAC's best performing event for how many years?
Oh, for as long as I can remember.
But it's dependent now on this next map.
It certainly is. And we'll talk about that map shortly, because Clubhouse gave us, it gave us heartache. It gave us moments where we had our heads in our hands, where we had an empty stomach almost. It felt like there was a gurgle in there multiple times for both of these teams. Both of these teams won massive moments. I mean, Chibisu, talk about a player that needed to step up after map 1, and step up he does, Guz. A monstrous performance from him. That 1v3 we saw, it just doesn't get much better than that.
Oh, look, there were some moments of complete elation from the side of CAG, some of the players that they were able to pull off. But on the flip side, there was some heartache. The fact that they really struggled to convert the win there, and the final 2 rounds went the way of Team Liquid.
Yep.
It felt like we were watching a story that we have seen 1,000 times, where CAG get themselves in a commanding position, have a lead, could have converted the map, and then fell short. But fortunately for them, this time around, they were able to get the job done. It was impressive from CAG. Team Liquid, I think, still probably did have them beat in many facets of the game.
I would agree.
For a large portion of the map, but they themselves also struggled to get the job done. It was a really good tussle between these 2 teams, and I think heading into Bank, it's going to be super exciting.
I think there were 8 bodies that dropped in dirt round 13.
I've never seen so much dirt action in my life on Clubhouse.
No, neither. I've also never seen someone get so frustrated. The bees! It's a different one to James Dev Martin's. The bees!
It's also a different reasoning. One bad, one good.
Yeah.
I think also, what a game. Very scrappy.
Yeah,
Clubhouse can play in the more structure-based system of Siege, and you'll see a lot of plants, you'll see a lot of post plants. We didn't see a single plant go down. 15 rounds on Clubhouse, not one plant successfully, so no post plant situations. We only saw 3 clutches overall, being the 1v3 for Chibisu, a 1v3 for JV92, and a 1v1 for Leapox. And we only, this one's even bigger, 2 multi-kill rounds across 15. That is insane. So a lot of teamwork. There was probably not, again, the most clinical Siege, but boy, was that entertaining. The big thing now is obviously as we go into this 3rd map. For Team Liquid Alienware, losing here, not ideal.
No.
And for CAG, they probably, let's be honest, could lose here. And I think many would say, what a great tournament. But they need top 8. Because if they get there, they can go even further.
They certainly can. And Bank is going to be required, which is super exciting. However, on the B stream right now, if you quickly jump over and open it in a new tab, 7-7, Fnatic and Furia on map point. That is only the first map, so don't get too excited. However, it is time for us to take a break. On the other side, both of these teams fighting for their campaign here at EWC.
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
It's heating up here, and I tell you what, a third map, although it is required, you couldn't be more excited. Team Liquid Alienware, whilst they looked phenomenal on map 1, still look pretty good on map 2. CAG, they force overtime. They continue to run this gauntlet, and maybe, just maybe, they might crush a 4th key here at EWC. They are the key crushers after all. Gents, is it possible? Do we believe? Are we cagging right now?
Look, honestly, it's the kind of game that you just throw stats out of the window. 3-1 record for TL, 3-2 record for CAG, 5th preference, 3rd preference. Like, I mean, I think when you're getting into a map 3 at a cider map, you probably can at that point throw a lot of historical data out the window and just say, how are the teams playing today? Who are the win cons? Who's playing well? All of those things. That becomes a factor. But when you kind of look at the series and what's developed so far, Sharip, KZ, hot, then a little cold. Sharip, Chibisu, cold, then hot. And Anaton, if he gets dealt with early, they tend to crumble. But if he stays alive, they tend to do well for CAG. So the question then will be for Team Liquid Alienware, who else do you look to? So right now, KZ is 24-18. JV92 is up to 20 himself across the 2 maps. He's been performing well, but you're pretty much getting everything out of everyone from Team Liquid Alienware. CAG brute force their way on that 2nd map, but they're going to need to play a little cleaner, I feel like, on Bank.
Is it fair to say that maybe we go to a clean slate here?
Yeah, I think it's very much a classic best of 3 now into best of 1 reset, and I completely agree with Jake's kind of vision for the final map here, in which it's a case of who shows up on this map, who's a little more comfortable on Bank, which roles are better suited, and who has the confidence to get the job done.
Honestly, I don't know which team has more on the line. Genuinely, I don't. CAG have been missing at every international event since Reload. They have not performed well enough. Team Liquid Alienware, they have wanted to return to their former glory as world champions for longer than I care to remember. This is the final map of the A stream. Only one team will qualify through to quarterfinals. Will it be our powerhouse, our tried, our true, our loved, CAG by Varel, or will Team Liquid Alienware do what they do best? It's time to find out.
Oh, well set up, Rob, and sets everything up for this final map. Win and you're into playoffs. Lose. Question marks on your event. Was it good? Was it bad? You fall short. But ultimately, as you said before, guys, it comes down to a best of 1. Bank. The last map in this series. Liquid. They were able to land the first blow on Labs. CIG by Varel. By the skin of their teeth on Clubhouse. Get the job done. It's all reset now. All evened up again. The bans were Azami, Ace, and the Black Blackbeard. Team Liquid Alienware will start on defense.
Yeah, Team Liquid, they go the Blackbeard route here for Bank, as opposed to the Monty that we have become accustomed to.
It's a brazen call. Anaton is the Montaigne.
He is the Montaigne, at least from APL. But a calculated risk. See how comfortable CAG now feel playing around the Monty, as you said only moments ago. With Anaton up and in a position to pressure and make plays, CAG do a really good job playing around that, but when he falls, we tend to see the crumble. Comes off the Monty, though, for this opening round, onto his second favored blitz. Also going to see the Nook in play as well for potential garage lurk. And then you have both Chibisu and Zaka on the execute ops.
I'd just like to add, by the way, I did notice something in the crowd. There's a limited seating available, but 4 particular gentlemen in the crowd. JP, Twister, Call Out, and Justin. FaZe, Secret, Easy, and Wildcard. Everyone, they're just keeping an eye on who they may want to verse in the next few days and who's going to make it through into playoffs.
Friendly discussions taking place as well.
Very, very interesting. Not often you get to see that. Not often we get these kind of games. It's all set up for a standstill finish. Again, a reminder on the B stream, Fnatic, Furia. As KZ finds the opening kill onto Chibisu. That's the start KZ would like to see. He was sensational on Nighthaven Labs. KZ went 0-4 on entry Clubhouse. He starts now 1-0 on Bank. Perfect start for Team Liquid Alienware on Basement Bank, and a double down onto DD. As Philippox now puts them in a very good position. 5v3 Basement Bank. This is now like a 1% chance for CAG. This is going to be difficult. They need a couple of freebies. They need Team Liquid to make the odd mistake here.
And we'll need to isolate the defense. One of the biggest strengths for Team Liquid is their ability to trade, even when the player falls. Somebody normally close by to trade. JV presents an opportunity.
Well, that was the chance for Sharif to find one, bring it back to a 3v4. Bit of main stairs pressure.
Blue clear going to be tough into the smoke and the clash.
Don't have a lot of bodies to throw at this either. You can't just go for a one-for-one trade. And it's dead immediately to the shotgun of Philippox. And Sharif, yeah, just searching a little bit further. And flawless from Team Liquid. Wow, what a start on Bank. It's going to be like that, is it? Well, it was flawless from Team Liquid back on Clubhouse in the opening round on Basement. And flawless again from Team Liquid to start on Bank Basement. Although defense this time rather than attack, as we go top floor CEO executive for the second round.
Yeah, Bank Basement, I suppose it is what it is. You certainly want to show more fight and be more competitive, but if there's one site to forfeit, if you can find success elsewhere, Basement is certainly the one here on Bank. Team Liquid, though, great start. Clean entry. Double down, peeled back to site. And then outside of a small overpick from JV92, they were able to confirm that round with ease.
Well, funnily enough, in the APAC North region, Guz, and this doesn't really go to the narrative that we typically see, but Basement has a 72% attacker win rate. I don't know if you just put that down to the region.
I think you probably would.
10 seconds left.
Top 4 should open up a little bit, at least for the first attempt here. CAG will have both, or pardon me, one ranged hard breach available. But if Team Liquid elect to go the Habana route, heading into round 4, this top 4 will be a little more compromised for CAG.
I should add, just for the extra context, it is 63% defensive win rate in the SAL region, as is what we usually would consider it to be. Now APAC North, the outlier. But for Team Liquid, that's kind of just job done. You're almost expecting to win that on defense. Top floor will be a little bit more interesting. This is actually the most attacker-sided site in South America. But this will be more of a test for Team Liquid Alienware with KZ low early. It's an help. Wire destroyed towards Banana Stairs, and for CAG, Anaton this time will play the Montaigne.
Quite an old school route from CAG. They don't bring the Capital to counter the mirror, nor do they go for the Deimos counter from below. Shaping up probably for lobby side hit. Anderton can head the charge on the Monty, and no hard bridge denial directly available outside of really nothing. I thought maybe they would have brought impacts, but not the case. I say that though, but currently the diffuser is committed to the main rappel here for CAG. So I do wonder how they formulate a plan to get that into sight, given the lineup they have.
Well, the benefit of the Habana is you can open up Kanto, put some pressure down this hallway. They only banned out the ace. Usually if you combine both, Kanto wall next to the elevator position is pretty much impossible to open.
Janitor has been cleared here by CAG.
It has, but they also do still have KZ playing outside in the hallway and down below Filipok's first floor.
With Nitro.
Anderton, top square control. Filipok's on the move. He's going to go square side and look for a hit. Anderton, though, looking for the plant. Will there be a way to deny this? The only Nitro is Filipok's on the rotate square. It's going to be very late. Too slow indeed. Plant is successful. Anderton is also still alive. Extends that shield, but dies to KZ. Finds an angle. Now, JV Meyer and KZ are very, very low. And now into the post plant, they're going to have to scramble. A good chance for Sharif on the rappel. Has the ping intel. Should be able to find this next kill. KZ will go onto the kit. Surely someone's there to deny. I say surely there's someone there to deny. I cannot believe it. Team Liquid are giving it to them, not in the server, but outside of the server right now as well. That is a calamity, an all-time choke from CAG. They should have won that round.
And Team Liquid are buying in to the onstage antics, giving it to CAG on the other side, who lose top floor in the post. Nobody with eyes on that diffuser. Team Liquid are firing up, and if CAG don't put the brakes on this momentum, this map could spiral out of control quickly.
It's another 2-round lead for Team Liquid Alienware, and another time that Sparky will not go an early timeout. It worked on Clubhouse. Back on Clubhouse, Team Liquid won the first 2 rounds. On the attack, they looked really clean, and then CAG rattled off 5 straight. Surely we don't follow the same script. Surely on this third map, there's new material to be used.
5 seconds to go.
CAG are just a walking heart attack to watch, to follow.
Scanning for electronics.
But the IQ in play here for the third round. Good counter onto the Valk as Team Liquid try and gather more information for this particular round. Maybe to facilitate a bit of the upstairs hold that they have looked to deploy, with Felipox again early stationed in towards Jan. Looking to counterplay the CEO clear from CAG, which is likely. Zaka on the ram for that vert potential. As Anderton goes for his route straight through lobby.
He's going to be denied though by the Vulcan canister being popped, so top banana's not going to be pushable. 4-1 start, by the way, for Felipox.
Thought that his route there for the plant denial in the last round would ultimately prove costly. The Nitro was late, but the rest of the team stood up. A testament to the depth of this Team Liquid roster.
Team Liquid have been pushed away from the top floor by CAG. Anderton's patience will pay off, so everyone on the first floor now for the defense. Cam inside of stock. And 3 nitrocells to play. I only imagine one of them can be used towards stock with the Valcams. HG will need to be cautious. Navigating a tricky position now are CAG playing Farrell, losing the first 2 rounds. Puts the pressure on them slightly. JV92 around Archives. Notices one outside Rappel, top square. That's DD. AZ going down basement, may look for a blue stairs flank, but Sharif is already here, and Sharif has the angle but doesn't get the chance to shoot. That is a lovely reaction through the barricaded door, and JV92 Archives surrounded, overwhelmed, outnumbered, and he too will fall. Opens up a 5v3 opportunity for CAG. Triple stack site, all that's left now for Team Liquid.
Yeah, limited util for the defense. Positions compromised. CAG with 30 seconds and their best opportunity to get a round on the board.
They must complete this round as Nade swung, died to Sharif towards blue stairs. Maya sits it open. Philippe Pox in staff. They'll be a little bit split. Didi coming in through Printer. Vulcan canister shuts down Sharif. And there goes Philippe Pox. 3 versus 1 for Maya. He gets rid of 1, gets rid of a second. It's only the planting Anaton. But if Anaton can get this plant, which he will, it's a 1v1 post plant against the Monty. Anaton, it's your time to shine. Do not panic for APAC's best ever Shield player.
Maya will try and close the gap. Can he win the 1v1?
He's not going to have too long. And Anaton's been in this position so many times in his career. Knows how to play this perfectly. Maya will give everything he's got to get the guard break and to find the pistol shot. Anaton's not exactly full health. A couple of shots might do it. But starting to run out of time is Maya, because Anaton is playing this to absolute perfection. Is there time? This will be close. I don't think he's got it. No, he's surely 7 seconds. Is there time? I don't think so. For Maya, time should be expiring, and boy, that was so close. Absolute microseconds. What a job done from Anaton. 2-1 to Team Liquid Alienware, but finally CAG are on the board. What a round.
Anaton has his prayers answered. He holds on in the post. Certainly some questionable moments on the
It shouldn't have
entry
been
there.
that close, by the way. Should not have been that close.
Sharif charged through the flames, the rest of the team feeding ones to Maya, but
Well played though,
fortunately
Maya.
Anaton clutched up.
So, timeout from Sparky for CAG. After 3 rounds of play, 1-2 in favor of Team Liquid Alienware. Igor will also get to talk to the troops. This is the second time in this series the Sparky's called an early timeout. He did it back on Ninehaven Labs, also a 2-1 scoreline. CAG have been must-watch TV so far at the Esports World Cup. Just get the feeling you're going to have to watch a little longer here. This is going to go down to the wire.
So no real surprises. The Monty will be banned out for the remainder of the half. Kaid will be benched by CAG as we look back at the replay package. Just the first 3 rounds. It was a great effort from Maya. At that range, on land, couldn't hear the plant go down, and so he was thrust into the post, desperately trying to guard break the Monty. And whilst he eventually did, it was about half a second too late.
Gotta find the fun in it after all, even though the competition is as high as it is. So out of the tactical timeout, but also the bans, the Monty has been removed from Anaton, but he does still have the blitz available. Aid banned away from Team Liquid Alienware. They did use it back in the opening round for Locker's CCTV from JB92. They'll use it again. Well, that's right, they would have used it again, but of course no longer available. Well, it's all happened so far on Bank in the first 3 rounds, guys. The opening kills, all 3 have been converted. From the KZ, Philippe Pox, and Sharif. We've had 2 plants after none on Clubhouse. We've had 2 multi-kill rounds already as well, plus the clutch from Anaton and the counter defuse. So it's been a lively start on Bank. Hoping we can keep this up for the remainder of the map.
Team Liquid going for the info route this round with the Mute Mozzie combo with the Solace thrown in as the blitz counter. Speaking of, Anaton considering entry towards
nice.
Printer, but Philippe Pox will keep that at bay.
Sharif has been living on this rappel, by the way, for almost every single round. He's 5-2 and finds another kill. This one onto KZ, playing the Solace. This time, CAG have gone with far more of a read into the fact that Team Liquid want to play this first floor. That's what got them the round back in the opening round. They kind of caught CAG walking into the building. This time they're a little bit more apprehensive. We saw that with the pushback from Anaton, knowing the Nitrocell would come his way. Sharif playing that repel position, finds a kill. This is problem solving from CAG.
Leaves the rest of the defense very vulnerable against the drone work through the early to mid round, against identifying where the blitz is, and even late round in a plant situation. The Souls can be great into that sense play, identifying exactly where the plant goes down, because typically it's a little off meta. They won't have that tool now. CAG have put themselves in a really good position courtesy of that entry.
Still a decent amount of time. Philippe Blanc shows presence. He goes for a swing. That's wild. Brazen and Didi will punish. A second kill acquired for CAG. They're looking to find an attacking round win on Basement Bank. Didi fortunate to be alive after the main stairs swing from Maya, who's playing a very good bank so far at 4-1.
They'll keep swinging. There's no reason to anchor sight now if you're Team Liquid.
Apparently they will indeed keep swinging, and this time the swing will work out for JB92, and he'll look to drop down.
Nah, he'll stay.
No, he'll go.
I thought maybe.
He dropped down to his death because Sharif is already into Vault. Maybe he should have stayed after all. They didn't know that Sharif had infiltrated the basement. 4 versus 2 for CAG. Maya scrambling around lockers, but he doesn't know what's safe and what's not. Nade in CCTV does still has gas babes. He's thrown one towards Red Room.
CAG can afford to be patient. 40 seconds. Util to play off, and namely the blitz.
Nade, what a shot. An all-time champion to keep the round alive for Team Liquid Alienware. The CAG are on the move. Oh, spotted in the corner. Maya. And then there goes Nade as Sharif collects him too. Make it back-to-back round wins for CAG by Varel. Guess what? We are tied on bank.
I was a little nervous early. I really thought that Team Liquid could run away with this third map. But that will not be the case. CAG are fighting back. Sharif found early entry onto KZ. The rest of Team Liquid were then forced into playing aggressive, and eventually when they tried to peel, they got caught. Great work from Sharif. Got the DMR to work, and the rest of the team composed in being able to win out the round. Team Liquid are dipping deep into the scrapbook. We are going over to Archives.
So far at the Esports World Cup, for some added context, we are sitting at a 56% defensive win rate on this map. In fact, there is not a single site, a single objective that is attacker-sided.
How many times have we seen this side at this event? 3. Defended successfully every time. I don't know who's been defending it successfully. DZ, Falcons, and Shopify, supposedly.
Well, 2 of those have gone home. So,
bad omen.
It does a bad omen. Well, this is a big call for Team Liquid Alienware as we go Towers Archives. Ladies and gentlemen, for just the 4th time at this event, out of 71 rounds played, this is the 4th time we will see this site, this objective. This is a big call. This could have big ramifications. And an early ping as Sharif wants to get back on his repel, but this time a little bit more aggressive positioning from JB92. JB92 gets the kill onto Didi. That should never be happening because they had him on ping, and Sharif too goes back to the same spot. This time though, Team Liquid are ready for it. Really good adaptation from Team Liquid. We may not even get to see the site. A strong start.
They had the info, but they were unable to find the kill. JV92, so deadly in those big moments. CAG not out of the round, but 2-player disadvantage they now face.
Every round, the opening kill has been converted so far as well. Keep that in mind.
Team Liquid have been really good in similar positions over the course of this series so far.
And we haven't really seen too many. I mean, a couple here or there in the 5v3s, but I would feel as if, without looking at it on paper, that CAG are probably more prone to losing a round from this position than, say, winning it. Halfway through.
You can see they're waiting for the overpeak or the mistake. Team Liquid are not going to offer that. You have to try and force the misplay.
Maya is towards main stairs, but making his way up rather than down. Chibisu is all the way at the top of it. So Maya's kind of caught in the middle, but honestly, he can get out of here very comfortably. There is no one on the first floor. It's only below him and above him. Opts to stay.
Good lurk from Zaka down below elevator.
Yeah, catches Philippe Pox. Are they aware of Maya's position, though? He'll slip through beepers. That does give away a little bit of information. There is still a minute. And Stingers, just to be a bit of a nuisance in trying to retake this space. Two kind of stuck over towards Stafford open area in Maya and JB92. Jipisu just forced to have to walk through the Sawyer gate from the Aruni. Next kill is so crucial.
And Nade lineup, or rather Nitro lineup for Nade.
Thaker's still got all 3 Boogie Auto breaches, by the way. He's just gone gun up this round. And Chipisu will fall to JB92. There's the quick trade, though, from Zaka. A little bit of a bait, though. And then Anaton to go down. 1v3. And Maya says not a chance. Well, that round was in the books probably 2 minutes ago after that double kill start from Team Liquid. They had JB92 on drone. They couldn't capitalize. And from there, the round became pretty much impossible. They did an okay job to bring it back to 3v4. But at no point did that round look really too difficult for Team Liquid, and made pretty quick and easy work of it in the end with 3 alive. Team Liquid, though, do call a tactical timeout. So both coaches going early with their timeouts here on the edge of halftime as well. Round 6 on the other side of this tactical timeout.
Yeah, Team Liquid taking the gamble here that defense is going to be a priority. They want the lead at halftime. They'll then have an opportunity to discuss plans and reiterate upon plans for the second half. So this is not the most absurd of decisions. In fact, I quite like it. Remains to be seen what the approach will be for this round. But as expected, Basement to be selected by Team Liquid Alienware, a site that has proven to be 50-50 so far.
Well, I mean, this is probably a one-round timeout in many ways, because I was going to just get to talk to them anyway straight after this round, going in preparation for the second half. And so you think about, okay, well, going back to lockers and CCTV, as you said, 1-to-1. So what's the change up? What's the difference? So they bring Philippe Pox on to the Echo. So Yokai's will be brought Basement for the first time. Didn't bring it in round 4, didn't bring it even in round 1, which they did win. Again, the Kaid banned away, which is what they had back in round 1. But in terms of the remainder of the lineup, they also drop the Clash. They'll bring the Warden, the Echo. Chanka remains again. But in terms of this lineup, just to probably paint this as easiest as possible, it's far closer to their opening round lineup than what we saw from them back in round 4, where they brought the Mozzie, they brought the Solus, the Fenrir, they tried to play more aggressive on the first floor. Clearly didn't work. I wouldn't be surprised if this is far more of a basement bunker strat from Team Liquid Alienware. No, I don't expect them to be as aggressive on this first floor. They may play certain positions and then drop quickly.
Substituting the Echo in for the smoke, it may offer a little more flexibility in terms of info gather offsite to the mid to late round.
This is default. But if anything, CAG have played this kind of default style many times over, but that doesn't make it any easier. So Maya will probably shoot a drone or two, then look to drop down the hatch. He's the last one. In fact, doesn't even get the drone. He just falls back immediately. So that was always the plan for Team Liquid. So for those unfamiliar, but this is now all about the deny. You've got the Shamika launcher for Nade. You've got a Nitrocell from Maya. Vulcan canisters, of course, need to be dealt with on site. Then throw in the Echo and the Yokais as further potential plant denial late in the round. The goal here for Team Liquid Alienware is to get that clock down to 20-30 seconds and then just deny them the ability to plant.
CAG, though, do like to go for the ROU drop courtesy of the Sens. It can sometimes take that denial out of play. They also have the Thatcher to counter both the Echo and the Warden, disable those operators late round as well, or even the BPC if needed.
They're not even playing blue stairs, so they're not even giving CAG a chance to overwhelm one player and then go into a 5v4.
If CAG execute cleanly here, I think they're probably in a slightly better position, slightly stronger. Team Liquid are betting on being able to dodge the Thatcher. Call goes out in terms of pressure rear. That's Zaka on the Deimos. Hazy gets the call to maybe get a little bit lurky over towards main stairs, but won't overcommit.
Mark activated from Zaka onto KZ. But the Thatcher in play.
Just the one Nitro to deny.
Yeah, and that's the only one that really needs to be denied, but also the Yokais are in play.
There's a lot on DD's shoulders here.
And Sharif goes down, so they don't have the RIUs available. That's a big opening kill from Maya. They're going to go for it, but Chibisu falls 0-6 after such a strong clubhouse. Well, it's a rush attempt now from CAG looking to close this half out, but Team Liquid are just locking down the site. That is a wonderful way to close out the half. That brings the energy. Igor loves what he sees. Team Liquid Alienware go 4-2 up at the break. The CAG will get their own defensive half now.
Yeah, that round should have been a lot more competitive. They never got it going though. The Sense died too early without utility deployed. It then meant that the rest of the attack was pretty simple and straightforward to break down. The disappointing end to the half for CAG, but positive for Team Liquid with a 2-round advantage as they prepare for attack.
Well, let's look back at the replay of the first half. Sharif had, at the time of his life here at this window position, you think back to the second round, guys, that really should have been a CAG round win. Probably counter defuse from KZ, and then they did at least bring it back, win the next 2 rounds. They won Staff Open, they won Lockers CCTV, and they started to get some good momentum. But where they lost it then to start the 5th round, early mistake against JV92 in the corner. They got the drone, they had the information, and then they lost 2 players. And from there, the round was over. And then similar a little bit in the 6th round as well. Maya just catches the timing on Sharif. And so you look at the first half, 6 opening kills, all converted, 4-2, obviously, in favor of Team Liquid Alienware. So the early entry battle, again, proving to be a difference maker in this series. But it's, unfortunately, guys, dare I say, the disappearing act again from Chibisu, 0-6. 1-5 from Anaton. You think back to Clubhouse, Chibisu went 17-12 in an 8-7 game. And what did we say after Nighthaven Labs? Or at least what did I mention? They need Chibisu, because back on Labs, he was 2-9. They got Chibisu, they win the map. Surprise, surprise. They need him again in this second half.
Very quiet. But maybe he can spring to life on defense. I'm actually eager to have a look across at his stat series-wide and see if he has maybe been stronger on one side or the other. On the side of attack, he's number 2 rated for CAG. Unfortunately, his numbers on defense slots down to 3rd aren't particularly promising, 8-10 over the course of the series. His entry, though, has been good, 2-0. His cost, though, lacking 45%. Chibisu's cost is equal lowest with Sharif on defense inside of the lobby up until this point.
Well, let's get underway. Second half of this 3rd and final map. Team Liquid Alienware edging this out at the moment, but CAG go defense. But the pressure is somewhat on them because they do need to obviously get these defensive rounds, and that's not always a given. Montang, Grim, Kaid, and Wamai will be the bans. Lockers, CCTV, the site choice. This feels like a very, very stressful round ahead. By the way, an update on the B stream, as we haven't updated for a little while. 3, 2, and 1 for the spoiler warning, but on the opening map, Fnatic did beat Furia 8-7. And on map 2 Fortress, Furia leading 3-2. That one looks like it may also be a little barn burner happening on the B stream. Cafe, the 3rd map, if it is required. And our attention will shift back to Bank. Second half now getting underway.
5 seconds to go.
CAG need to win this round. Basement Bank feels crucial. Numbers aside, just having a bit of confidence. It's never a great feeling to start your defense off poorly on the primary site, and Bank is certainly no exception. Denial heavy for the defense here on the first attempt. Smoke, Goyo, Echo, and Tubarao if Team Liquid were to go for the sense play.
Well, this is the power play garage side though, but into the bulletproof camera, they will be aware of Philippok's glass pushing. Zach has got to be very careful with the way he wants to play into this. You don't really need to challenge the guys at this point in the round. Still 2 minutes on the clock, but yeah, you don't want him to push too close. Anaton just gets completely overwhelmed, not expecting the push, and Zaka went for the swing. Zaka went for the swing. Misplays from CAG. But Sharif at least able to catch JV92. That's the Habana as well, guys. So bot square hatch is not going to be opened up. That's perma-closed.
Yeah,
not that it matters, though. And Philippox gets DD. Chibisu, though, then gets nade. Well, this is a really strange... Oh, and then Maya! Big kill onto Sharif. This is a calamity for CAG by Varel. The basement site needs to be defended. And they've given it up far too easily. Swinging and being aggressive, it has cost them. Chibisu from 0-6 would need to be 4 and 6. It won't happen. Team Liquid Alienware extend their lead. 2 rounds away from playoffs. That is such a demoralizing blow for the APAC North team. They need to be clinical and clean from here because the Brazilians are on the verge of knocking them out.
That's a really brutal round. It wasn't close. It didn't come down to a plan.
That is a horribly played round, though, from CAG. Why are we swinging, boys? Why are we not playing to the strategy, to the setup? Why are we swinging into a Glaz who's just solo pushing Garage with a smoke that's up? Like, question marks in that round from CAG. One they'll look back on and think, what are we doing? Themselves, they would say that.
And we haven't had a high frequency of those classic CAG moments at this event. It's been one of their strengths. It's why they're in this position. They've played a consistent brand that has gotten them to this position. But questions remain if it's good enough to make it to top 8, because at the moment, Team Liquid, they have the momentum.
Oh, they certainly do. We haven't really seen comebacks arise on this in this series either.
Crazy drone, by the way, over towards front desk. We'll see if that has impact later. JV92 is laughing. He can't believe he's got on a drone front desk, and that could be a big difference maker later in the round.
And 7 for Jibisu. Can he mentally switch on in a time of need for CAG? Top floor CEO executive. This could probably be the nail in the coffin. It just has that eerie feeling that for CAG, the Cinderella run will not end with a fairy tale finish. And for Team Liquid Alienware, it feels like a new dawn with this new organization, maybe a chance to make history with this organization that they've achieved previously with others. 2 rounds away from a playoff position where anything can then happen.
Might be direct here from Team Liquid.
They look set. But Anaton in a good position to deny presence towards top square. Voltin will be there. Anaton just gets completely overwhelmed. Oh, Team Liquid know what they're doing.
That is spot on.
And CAG look a little bit perplexed as to how to change this story. Why are you peeking into the Kali? Zaka, you've done it twice. The glass in the last round and then the Kali in this. Didn't learn his lesson. And it's another 5 versus 3. CAG are crumbling. Their own worst enemy at the best of times, but in the last 2 rounds, even more so.
Still 2 ROUs for Maya to help get this plant in towards the site. Team Liquid patient.
Oh, this looks done. Team Liquid Alienware are just putting the foot to the throat, punishing all these mistakes. There's another one. This is flawless. CAG are at death's door as Team Liquid Alienware now find themselves with 4 match and series points.
And they are absolutely giving it to them on the stage. That was initiated by CAG earlier in this series. They were vocal. They were giving signals. Team Liquid initially ignored, but now that they are in this position, they are being ruthless. Outside the server and inside. What a way to cut down that hold. Team Liquid, spot on to kick off this second half.
Well, they've been so clinical, making again no mistakes. Far more of what we saw on Nighthaven Labs we see again here now on Bank. They're just far better. CAG showed really good resilience on Clubhouse, even really good Siege in general. But to be fair, that was a scrappy Clubhouse. It felt like bringing Team Liquid down to them into the mud. But on Bank, Team Liquid have cleaned themselves up and have looked sparkly clean.
10 seconds left.
Putting a foot wrong? No. 6-2, this is a demolition. This is a statement as well that these Brazilians mean business going into playoffs.
Starting shock drop!
It might not just be a phase show for the SAL region at this event. Team Liquid.
The Fury is still alive as well.
Yep.
Over on the B stream, they actually lead 4-2 on map 2.
Well, there's pressure on Zaka. Garage position, back-to-back rounds. He has died over peaking whilst under pressure.
It is also
Can he rise to the occasion now on the match point round?
Back-to-back rounds. Anderton's been the opening death as well. The opening engagement battles in 8 rounds is a 6-2 split in favor of Team Liquid Alienware. They are just demolishing them in all facets of the game. Early, mid, late. This has been an incredibly one-sided Bank. 4 straight rounds for Team Liquid. And dare I say for CAG, it would take probably the biggest comeback in their history.
They've just dropped gold.
Into Vault.
For an elevator.
As JV92 aggresses, he does make contact. Good swing from Sharif to at least find that opening kill.
They've gotten a little lucky there with the timing.
By the way, Philippox is still in Vault. They cannot just think this is clear. And on the Ulcer of all operators, which we don't see as much these days, Chibisu gets rid of Maya. A little bit of a split attack from Team Liquid. It's not working. Credit to CAG, they are staying locked in here. Nade also searching from Vault. Though, to be fair, they're kind of stuck in Vault now. Not much of a way out. Casey's going to help from main stairs. Oh, lovely kill from Nade. Lovely clear. And now that allows KZ to push down. A close fight at the bottom of main stairs. It's a trade, 1-for-1. Sharif also finds his third in the round as he goes to 11 kills. Philippox will die. CAG will stay alive a little bit longer, but boy, they've got so much more work that needs to be done. Basement as a safe haven gets them one, but locked away.
Yeah, Team Liquid going for the trick play. Often is reliant on finding a nice timing to either find a pick elevator or gold. And unfortunately for them, neither opportunity was presented cleanly. Good work then from CAG to resist the follow-up. They now, though, need a full clean rotation to push us to overtime.
So Capital and Warden will be banned away. One round at a time has to be the mentality for CAG. We know historically you probably wouldn't back the min guards. How many times we've watched them, very rarely do they have this kind of comeback potential. But it has been a different event with a different feel, and certainly a far better performing CAG overall. And even if they do fall here, at this hurdle, at this moment, I think you can give them a pass mark on the tournament. But they're not here for pass marks, they want to win.
I mean, that was the messaging from them directly after knocking out Shopify. Yeah, cool. That's awesome. Doesn't mean much. They want to go all the way.
Well, to do that, they must win 3 straight and force overtime for the second map straight.
Seconds to insertion.
It starts here on top floor.
5 seconds left.
Castle strat to come through here from CAG, wanting to slow down the round and force util clearance from the attack.
So again, 9 straight opening kill conversions. So we're sitting at a 100% success rate if you find the first pick. And if we look back at Clubhouse, yeah, a little bit 50-50. Labs was also at a 95%. So across the series, there's been a pretty clear indication. You find that first pick, you're likely to go and win the round. That's going to be the requirement for CAG. They've got to make sure they play safe enough that they're not giving freebies to the Glaz, to the Kali if it's bought as well. These longer angles, got to be cautious. But then you on the other side also still need to find that pick too. Be a little aggressive. Trying to strike and find the right balance is difficult, but that's going to be the key for CAG.
Sophia is so strong into the castle setup. Now, no ranged hard breach for Team Liquid, so the expectation will be a focus on the main repel and top square. Lobby an unlikely side for this attack to exploit outside of maybe a split if they feel necessary. They have the util for the site hit, the Ying and the Glaz.
Well, Sharif's going to be the one to watch, 12 and 6. He's been their best player across the series. He's in the middle of the site. That can be dangerous. Oh! Sharipa finds 2! But allowed into the site now will be Nade. Can plant behind the bomb chassis, but thinks better off it. Instead, drops the kit, now gets aggressive, wants to help clear with Philippox, who's taken janitor control, but Nade will fall. Site is now clear. Philippox 2 will die at long desk as Zaka to finish off the work that Sharif started earlier. As JV92 at least gets the trade and gives himself a chance. A minute and a half to win a 1v3.
As time, DD mainstays.
No need to swing if you're CAG. A swing they do. Oh, Chipasu is so fortunate he hit that shot, because that could have been a very easy double kill to JV92, which would have set up a 1v1. We are talking about fine margins.
That's good fight from CAG though. They're not going down without giving it their all. They haven't dropped their heads here on Bank.
What about Sharif though? First the hip fire.
The timing that he caught there as well. Are you kidding me?
I think it likely would have been traded from main in the 1v1, but I don't know. Like this.
JV wins that. If he hits the transfer, he wins that round. So
4-2. From 6-2 to 6-4, and things start to get a little bit more interesting. What's going on with Team Liquid Alienware? Can they close this out?
Is it a false comeback from CAG? How many times have we seen this one before, Jake?
Every time.
Every time.
Well, Sharif back-to-back opening kills, back-to-back round wins. Sharif 14 and 7. If CAG are going to win this map, Sharif's going to have to go above 20 kills. I don't see any other way for them to win this map unless Sharif is 20 plus kills. He's their main guy. He's the guy we will need to be following in these next couple of rounds if we can go a couple more rounds. Because still, Team Liquid can finish it all right here, right now. Staff open area. Here's another chance on match point from 6-2 to 6-4. CAG are not exactly known to be the comeback team. If anything, they're known to be on the other side of it. Up 6-2 and then lose.
RED active. If it runs on batteries, I see it.
For the IQ Twitch combo in play, Team Liquid eager to counter both the Valk and by extension, the Mirror. Is being deployed here from CAG to help offer support top 4 initially. Chibisu will eagerly contest the clear CEO, but it's direct through lobby by Team Liquid.
From the Valcam. And immediately into the gas bay, but Philippox trying to push through towers. They want to try and get archives cleared. Sharif, by the way, second floor elevator. As Anatem wanted to push out square, Sharif has taken some damage and falls to KZ. We are at a 100% opening kill conversion rate, and Team Liquid have got the first kill. Every round up until this point, that first kill has meant you've gone on to win the round. CAG need to do something that's not being done on this map yet.
Without their best player.
And without Sharif.
Chibisu tries to fight top square as Anaton takes this lobby push now head on.
Oh, Zaka. I think they might still need the next one to settle the nerves heading into the final minute. Nade still outside on the rappel, and so is KZ. JV92, top floor hallway, along with Philippox. Double push together. 60 seconds remain.
AG do have double nitro, but DD has expended all of his gas babes. On the flip side, Team Liquid with a Candela and one grenade. Critically, though, the Blitz as well also up, which could be a big difference maker for the final push.
Will they even get a chance to use these Nitro cells the way they would like? This is aggressive. Chibisu searches and finds absolute treasure. The head of Nade cleanly taken off, heading into the execute point of this round. There is only 30 seconds as Team Liquid Alienware need to be clean into the site.
And if they stack stock, they'll be susceptible to the Nitro cells. Keep that in mind. Anderton is close by and open.
They do still have Philippox on the blitz. DD makes a little bit of contact, has no gas. Babe swings, beepers, catches the IQ. Philippox has to go pistol down onto Anderton and gets the kill, but needs to also go for the plant. And then as he does that, KZ needed to cover. He can't. All rounds of regulation are needed. This is shaping up to be one of the best comebacks from CAG by Varro we've ever seen. From 6-2 down, 6-5 is on the cards.
But they still need to win one more round and complete this rotation. They have basement. This is the site that you want to be on for Bank. It was a rough start to that last round. Sharif, top-rated player for CAG and number 3 at the event. He fell first, but they were able to fight back into the round.
The first round where the opening kill was not converted into a round win. Team Liquid were 6-2 up. This will be their final match playoff point. An update on the B stream because there will be a little bit more Siege to be played today. Furia have won map 2. There will be a map 3 on the B stream. Furia Fnatic will also go to all 3 maps, but for now the focus is entirely here. Match point 5-6. Let's get underway.
Out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Deep breaths. So much pressure for both teams. Expectations at their highest point. And Sharif jumps onto the Vigil Boss G in the final round of regulation. What a call to make. He's going all in.
Zaka, don't ever peek this. Just you, Zaka. But I do like the Glaz pick here for Team Liquid Alienware and has served them well in this half. Well, Epox is so deep already.
Oh, and he was deadly last time on the Glaz. Fought his way through and then held the cross through the latter portion of that round. And there's 2 smokes still in pocket. This is a tricky position for the likes of Zaka.
JB92, ATM side of the map. Not a lot of square focus. The hatch is opened up though. Nade will now make his way top square as Sharif is inside a stock with the Boss G. First shot, not great. Second shot doesn't connect. Pulls out the SMG and goes for it. Here's the Sharifinator. No, he's not. Maya, that is insane. Opening kill. Sharif is dead again. Back-to-back opening deaths for their best player. CAG need to do it again. Down 4v5. Sharif thought he was him. And while he certainly is, not in that moment. Not against Maya.
Oh, the margin's so close. The Team Liquid, a player up. Minute 20. Can they fight back? Still first floor presence, but forced to forfeit. It's Anaton Blue Stairs with the remainder basement.
It's not been his game though. 1-9 for Anaton, but he's an experienced player. He's had bad games before, but then can turn it into a good round. They'll need him to do it again.
He has to commit at this point with the player down.
Final minute of regulation. Team Liquid looking to send CAG home and book their place into playoffs. Drone, a little shaky here from Anaton. Has 1 gas babe remaining.
Can Team Liquid have a clean clear? The frag grenades, the push from Anaton.
The swing kill from the Glaz off Philippox and CAG are nearing their death. As Chibisu falls, all hope is now down with Zaka and DD. Team Liquid are making it known that playoffs is their goal, that the trophy is in their sights. But Zaka slips towards Garrard, but known on the death mark. DD's inside a vault.
And as they get rid of Zaka, and that plant will be successful. Although denied first go, DD's being hunted down. Headshot confirmed. Back onto the plant for Nade. DD needs the kill, can't find it. Team Liquid Alienware are top 8 bound at the Esports World Cup. And they are letting CAG know all about it. Oh, words are being said. This is entertainment. For CAG, they will be going home, an almighty event. But for Team Liquid, just far too good on the day. They will be heading to playoffs.
I tell you what.
That is about as intense as you can get it. CAG by Varel. They really thought they had that. They dug tooth and nail. But it took for Team Liquid Alienware to once again show their true class in a matchup that realistically on paper probably should never have gone to a third, should never have been as close, Guz. But this Japanese roster just continues to show at international events what they can do.
Oh, definitely a display of passion on the stage. And look,
well, to give context, because we do have context, back on, was it the opening map or was it Clubhouse? I think it might have been Clubhouse. There was a pause, there was a tech pause, and there were words said by Sparky to Team Liquid. That amped them up, that riled them up. And while Team Liquid didn't win that second map, they kept that one in the back of their mind. But you know what? We love the passion.
Oh, 100%.
And we love the competitiveness. And for CAG, while they obviously will not be happy with the result, a very strong tournament nevertheless for Team Liquid Alienware. But this roster, they go into playoffs, Rob. And when was the last time we saw Team Liquid as a club, as an org, making top 8 in an international event?
It's been a long time. It's been a long time. You could almost hear the Team Liquid fans walking past us then. Loud and rowdy here at EWC.
Oh, it's all happening.
It is all happening, and it is an incredible way to close out quarterfinals. Maybe overtime could have been on the cards, but not this time, Guz. You've got to give your credit where credit's due. CAG by Varel, in this matchup in particular, they probably shouldn't have a hope in hell, but they do find their ways in. They find their way to bring back what was an... they were getting smashed. They were getting smashed. It was 6-2. It was an unbelievable effort from them. So you got to give your props to the team.
Yeah, great fight. I mean, they found the triple. They just needed to complete the clean rotation. And unfortunately, of all sides, it ended up being basement. Should be the safe haven for defense on bank, but not the case. But I think ultimately, as the dust kind of settles, I think overall, when you consider how the series played out, Team Liquid were better across the board and more consistent across the board. The individuals on the side of CAG, they all had good moments, they all had good maps, but not really at the same time. No. And I think that infrequency and ultimately the dependency on those two singular players to frag out proved quite costly.
Sharif not dying there. What happens if Sharif in the last 2 rounds doesn't go down first?
But I mean, Sharif, there's 2 ways you can look at this. If you want to find the negative, you can think, oh, why is he dying there and how is he dying there? But also look at it from a positive, being that he knows full well that he needs to be active early.
Yep.
Because if he sits back and does nothing and his team dies, then he looks like he's baiting, right? But then if he dies early, then it looks like he's selling. So you can't win, right? Unless you win, you just can't win. People will always find the negative. I look at it as clearly high competition, a lot on the line, adrenaline pumping, and he just thought, I want to be the guy, I want to make the moment happen. And he almost did. That Maya 1v1, for example, outside. Maya's
could have been a completely different conversation.
Exactly. So we don't know how it would have played out if he had won that battle. Credit to Maya. I thought he actually played really well in this series. And obviously for Team Liquid Alienware, they're going to be difficult to beat in playoffs. Because I don't even think they played at their best today. I think on Clubhouse, they got dragged into the mud. I didn't think they got to play the way they probably wanted to play on Club. And I think also when they went 6-2 up on Bank, they probably switched off a little bit and just started to think we've got this, and probably not envisioning CAG as a team capable of a comeback. Bang, 3 rounds straight, 6-5, and it got very, very close. Great series overall. Commiserations for CAG because they had a really good event, and that's the main thing I want people to take away from it. Yes, close to top 8, but better than what we've seen from them for a long time.
450 days was the last time we saw them win an international match, and now they've nearly gone into overtime on a 3rd map. However, it's not to be. Team Liquid Alienware continue to show class as we go and hear from Lax and Eagle.
Hello, gentlemen. I'm here with the world champion, Igor, your coach. I want to talk about that series. I mean, you had to fight tooth and nail. You guys went up, but then you had to fight back on that second map. And even in this third map, it was looking real daunting. They started that comeback. When do you step in as a coach where you feel that you need to give some input and really make sure everyone's on the same page?
So I think it depends on of the map. Like in Clubhouse, I paused after the confusing part about isn't a bug or no, and so was talking about my teammates. Okay, guys, we need to relax. We need to do our job and play our game, and it was about that. And on bank, when I time out, was because I felt the team was really excited, so more excited that we needed, and so it's only about okay, we will discuss the next round because it's important to have the 2 points of advantage on defense, and was basically this.
Absolutely. And even to just look back at your matches yesterday with M80, I mean, again, big show of resilience, big show of just team mental fortitude. And we were talking briefly about that mental fortitude. Do you feel that it's extremely important to be going into this main stage appearance, having to go through this gauntlet, having to have your mental tested to just really test all aspects on your guys' level of play?
Yeah, for me, this is something really important because in our last two as in the SI when we won, we basically did the run in the lower bracket, and in the reload we needed to beat FaZe Clan, the best in the world in the time and right now, and so had this experience in the group stage is so important for the playoffs, and we expect to be better in the playoffs because we know we need to be better if you want to win, and that's it.
All right, well, you guys are no strangers to being on a main stage. Even here at EWC, last year, your guys' campaign ran short. You got third place. What is going to be the difference heading into this main stage versus last year's?
So now we are in a new organization, Team Liquid Alienware, and we did a boot camp. So it's something really important to us because we could improve a lot during the boot camp. And right now, I expect to be in the final because I never played a final here. I played a lot of the finals, but here no. And that's it.
All right, I love to hear that. Well, before I let you go to go crush that key, celebrate with the team, and take some days off, very much needed, is there any skin promotions, anything you want to say to your fans?
Yeah, guys, so basically, Casey only had like 25 kills because he played with Ella in your skin. So if you guys want to have the same experience, so buy the Team Liquid Alienware skin, please.
All right, thank you, Igor, and congratulations to the boys over on Liquid. Also, two things. If you want to be KZ, get that Ella skin, and like Igor said, he is expecting himself to be in a grand final here at EWC. That's it for us here on the stage. I'll send it to our desk for one last breakdown.
Thank you very much for that, Lax. Oh, it was lovely to actually hear from Igor. Very well spoken, very well articulated, and it really does give you a peek behind the curtain, right? Like it's, you know, tack timeouts. We talk about it a lot, Jake. We talk about it a lot, and sometimes we see it pay dividends, other times we see it slow momentum. But for Igor, he knows exactly what he's doing, when he's doing it, why he's doing it.
Sometimes we don't see it at all.
Sometimes you don't see it at all.
But I think that when it comes to Team Liquid, you actually said it earlier in the series that the support staff is just going to be next level. It's not just Igor. There's many others that are helping behind the scenes, and so sets them up for success, and we saw that here. Whether that's the difference in a series like this, I don't think so. I think you can break it down in many different avenues. I think, though, the main thing is Team Liquid Alienware walkaways as deserved winners. They probably should have won bank 7-3, you know, if we want to be fair. You know, at the end of the day, the biggest takeaway for me from this series, just a lack of mistakes from Team Liquid. CAG had to win their rounds, whereas Team Liquid got a lot of round wins because CAG were just doing weird things.
It's a difficult line to balance between the two, right? Because you do want to praise CAG on one side, but you also need to be real and bring the conversation back down to reality, and the fact that Team Liquid Alienware going into finals at the moment are looking very good. They're looking red hot. And I think one of the things that I find so interesting, guys, even just about Igor's conversation as well, it's about the fact that he loves the warm-up buff. He loves having to play these games. He loves being put on the line. Obviously, moving over to finals, he said, we need to be better. There's a pretty big reason why. Single elimination from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely. And in terms of the teams that have actually made it through to the top 8, of course, pending the result over on the B stream currently. There are certainly some names in that top 8 that many did not expect to see make it this far
GK,
at EWC.
Secret.
Exactly, and so with that comes a lot...
I'm not going to say Weibo.
Hey, with that comes a lot more homework that these teams will need to do. Of course, we're kind of in the meta at the moment where it's a lot more looking inwards, but I think you still have to take into consideration your opposition, and so that's going to be really interesting with these newer names on the block, what that ends up playing out like for the bracket.
I'd love to see FaZe versus Liquid grand final.
Ooh.
You reckon we get there though?
I mean, it's a possibility. It depends on the bracket and the way that it all shapes up. But I mean, I think right now, like looking ahead a little bit, you know, wildcard for me looking in really, really good shape. Dark Zero I wouldn't discount either. Obviously FaZe. I think Team Liquid could have a good run. So there's definitely...
So every team in the quarterfinals.
Well, that's not everyone. That's half.
What, wildcard? DZ?
Yeah, that's 2.
Okay. But what, you don't expect them to have a good one?
No, I do.
Oh, okay. So they just continue on?
No, I have to stop it
He's
somewhere.
drawing the line.
Oh, okay. So ACK. Is that the other team?
Secret.
Oh, yeah, Secret. Yeah, fair enough, fair enough.
And probably the one that's playing up there.
Oh, you reckon?
Yeah.
Fnatic Furia?
I think there's like a clear divide between. There's probably 4 that can genuinely win it.
Sure.
And 4 dark horses.
Sure. Well, we love dark horses, and we've seen a couple of them on stage today. Today was almost a full day of upsets. You got to remember back, this was nearly one of the craziest days of elimination qualification that we've ever had. Not just at EWC, but at any tournament as a whole. But this time, it doesn't happen.
That must feel good, crushing that key after we almost saw...
What did we almost see?
Almost saw Sparky get crushed on the stage.
He said it on me.
No. Look, I think it was good. I mean, you can make of that what you will in terms of what happened after the map. I don't think any lines were crossed. It's great to see passion on the stage, and I mean, ultimately, let's be real, CAG were the ones that instigated that in the first place, and unfortunately, like a couple of teams we have seen so far here, they're ultimately on the receiving end. I wonder what he's doing there, Rob. What's the hand signal?
I think he was I think he was just he's warming his wrist up for the next couple of matches he's got to play.
The next couple key crushes, maybe.
Correct. Well, he crushes the key of the key crushers themselves. CAG were walking away with 3 key crushers. This could have been a 4th, but it's not.
It's not. And the other thing is, we solidify for the next major. It will be Asia. 100%. That has 2 slot opportunities going into the next major. In terms of them, and I'm sure we'll find out over the next few weeks, run the calculations in terms of for OS and APAC North, which region gets the higher seed position.
What that means.
Probably, I'm assuming it'll be OS over the course of the last 2 events, most likely how it'll end up. But we'll obviously have official confirmation for that over the next few weeks. But it's great news for the likes of Daystar back home, your Souls Hearts, etc. For the Asia region, which, you know, it's interesting. I kind of said to you boys back for APL next stage, Asia's probably the one region that needs the 2 slots the most because Weibo's just always going to lock one up. So it makes it very interesting then for the rest of those teams as to who's going to get that second slot. For OS, it's terrible.
Yeah.
One of Chief's EP is going to miss out, and obviously for APAC North stays the same.
Well, I was going to say, it's good and it's bad, isn't it? Because if a team really needs it that bad, then is it as good of a thing? I guess when you look at the other regions, yeah, sure. It's going to be an interesting talking point as we get further into when we go to the next major, when we get to SI, when all of these start to open up, the conversations start to flow a little more. But I think critically here, guys, it's good to see, and we're going to do an APL bit right now. It's good to see that APAC's back. They're competitive. They're looking good at an international event and not just one region.
Yeah, I suppose. I think I'd probably feel a little more confident in saying that had CAG also made it into the top 8. It's kind of a bit of a toss-up at the moment. I think there's going to be a reliance on Weibo now to actually do a deep run and make top 4. Then we can probably say APAC is back. But again, it's kind of a case of good but not good enough. I feel like I've repeated that line 1,000 times.
If we're going to be honest, OS very much sold this event. A horrible event for both Enterprise and Chiefs, the way that they went out. But they will have learned from it, and they'll hopefully go back and be stronger. I think Weibo obviously the top 8, so job done for them, the one team from Asia. And then for CAG to fall as short as they did, you know, it's not like this is a team that started play-ins. So for CAG, I'm happy to kind of give them a tick on the event because of play-ins. If they had joined group stage, I would have said, maybe not. But from play-ins to literally a couple of rounds away from top 8, for a team that has struggled, we're talking about going to international events where they get quite literally no maps. I'm happy to give them a pass.
Exactly.
So CAG get a pass for me. Weibo have gotten the pass because they're top 8. OS, X and X deserve to lose the 2 slots. We'll go back and have a look at today's bracket for Group A. Team Liquid Alienware, Team Secret will go through to playoffs. Secret, Rob, the big one. Big surprise.
Yes, it certainly is.
Yep.
There was a big secret this event. And unfortunately for Team Falcons, they find out too little too late. That was one of the most unbelievable games I think I've watched with my own eyes in a long time. A team that literally had been counted out entirely ends up doing them completely dirty onto the B bracket. And I think that, guys, whilst we would probably look at DK and maybe say that that might be the biggest anomaly here, I think that relatively we're pretty happy with how this is panning out.
Yeah, it's played out in a somewhat expected fashion. Maybe GK making it through in the upper bracket is a little bit of a surprise. If Fnatic are to go on, though, and make it by taking down Furia, that would be huge as well. And it would mean that alongside Fnatic, we get 2 teams from EML in the top 8 that many wrote off heading into this event.
Thank you, mate. I'm glad that you picked that up.
I thought Rob was having a heart attack.
I was for a second.
I was just
there.
like,
Sorry.
I was looking down and then I'm like, oh, why is Rob not speaking? And
I
he's
was
just like,
I was coughing. I was dying in the background. I do apologise for that. But look, I think that summarises a pretty decent play-ins and groups. There's been a couple of big upsets, and I think that that's probably a massive talking point that will continue to lead into heading into quarterfinals, Jake.
I mean, there's always going to be upsets. There's always going to be storylines that are created at an event that you maybe didn't quite foresee. With Falcons, that's a big, big drop to go out in group stage the way they did.
Yeah, it is.
Secret, their run. GK, their run. So I think that for me, what we've seen so far at the Esports World Cup, now closing, of course, for group stage and looking ahead to playoffs, we've had a mixed bag. There are a certain good amount of teams that we expected to do well that have, and a couple that maybe we didn't expect that have also done well. And that's usually what you want to see. You don't want it to be just a dry run through where the final 8 teams are pretty much the exact teams we expected. And it makes it more exciting and fun than heading into the final 8. Every region also has at least one team that will be representing in the final 8 too. So, no, very happy with the group stage we've had.
Guys, who's your top pick?
To win the whole thing?
Yep.
Oh, I think I'm still looking at FaZe to probably be number 1, but DZ are not trailing by much. And outside of them, probably Wildcard. I mean, that's the beautiful position that we find ourselves in now, right? Is that it feels like of the 4 teams that we're kind of pitching as the top 4 of the 8 remaining, any 4 of those with the right run over the course of playoffs could get the job done.
FaZe, Wildcard, I'm kind of split, and Dark Zero being the previous major champions, you can't go past them. I'll say FaZe. Until proven otherwise, I still have to back in the back-to-back SI champions. You can't really suggest otherwise.
Yeah, very true. Weibo's going to win it all. I can say that because that's my job done and dusted. Play-ins and groups are all but locked away here at EWC. But don't stress. There's a lot more to go. We've still got quarterfinals, semi-finals, and grand finals. But before we get there, this one's a special one. We've got a draw show coming at the end of today. Once B stream wraps up, we'll be back here to determine who our quarterfinalists will be. We'll see you then.
up onto this top floor. It is a top floor site. Always one that I ask questions about.
Hiding below an emo right now. Could C4 new balk. Let's watch for this here.
Yeah, I'm not sure they're aware of DS's position here, and like you say, as soon as they do start dropping, the shield comes around. There's a player actually in heaven over there, so he's going to give the call. Yeah. He's going to say, yeah, they're there. You know, he's going to be the one to kind of pull the trigger on this almost and tell him that it's go time.
It's missing him. Yep, they have no information. Gets the kill on the shield too. Gets traded back.
They're not going to mind that. DS manages to find a second. That's the IQ taken out. So any of those surviving, any of that utility that IQ could have been spotting out, the electrification, anything that could have helped them to move on, even the location of the clash, if that shield is activated, is now going to be gone. 4 versus 3. 3 versus 3 as Wizard fans, an absolute beauty. Feels like that's what Fnatic need at the minute, is that just injection of pace and hype from a couple of big kills.
But I want to see the Ashe on the opposite side trying to get rid of these mirrors for his team. They're walking long ball right now, going through off the Grimbees. Clash should plant shield soon here. They're going deep right now. Thor with 1. Bomb C1 side right now. C4 on DS. Has the info on Wizard. Bomb going down. Get off. They get the clash. Shield's gonna go away. Playing the 2v1 right now. Still a C4 up. He styles across mid freezer right now. 1 freezer, 1 tarp, have a perfect crossfire here. Need to play the 3-2-1 swing. He's gonna walk tarp side. Diaz gonna tuck in the corner here. Volps has his contact, playing off of Volps. Diaz gonna swing. Diaz gets a 1v1. All on Volps here. He's gonna play time. He's going deep right now. It's good on him. Force the plant. Deepak pulls off. Baits it. Volps gonna push off this last tap. He's walking slow. No information. Styles deep. Deepak runs. Goes freeze. Pull out the bailiff. Going close. It's a dance. It's a salsa.
10 seconds left to go. Who is going to find this first? It's going to be Volps on the clash. He doesn't even have a big primary. He just comes in, takes the fight on the clash secondary, wins it out. Furia will not be stopped. It was a better round from Fnatic. They managed to create that pressure. They got the presence inside of heaven and moved through. Got a couple of kills. Okay, there maybe was a problem with dealing with the mirror windows, but other than that, they were able to get on top of that round, but still Furia find the way. We are starting to see the best of the Brazilians.
And this is the mentality too, looking at Wizard too after that round, hands in the air, saying what can we do? Just this.
I think it is very much a case right now of what can we do. They've gone in there, they've got kills, they've got aggressive inside a site, they've taken space, they've taken utility away, they bring it down to a 1v1. They even have a bit of an advantage there. As I say, Volps, he doesn't have a primary. He's on the secondary, he's the clash. He still wins out that fight with silky smooth moves.
Oh, the tango right there.
Round 5 here.
Oh, you see too here. This is even deeper. They're bringing the Cade. They're shotgunning so that you can't Habana off the Cade. You're forcing to bring that Thatcher. It's bad right now. And they're not even no range breach, no breaching at all for the mining site. Fnatic is putting themselves again on the back foot with these operator lineups here.
Reloading. Cover me. Deploying heartbeat sensor.
Oh no. This is getting bad, Tim.
It's not getting good if you're a Fnatic fan. I will agree with you there, Dave. It's been a tough day for EML, and it looks like it could be getting that bit tougher. Nitro ready to go out, does not find its mark. Deadshot gets away with that one, and we find ourselves still in a 5v5. Nitro off the board, not a bad thing.
But you see, all these rounds, they're trying to do something in the early round, and you see how much that slows their initial to the building. You take maybe 40 seconds off of the clock that they have to just care for C4, for cheese plays getting to the building. That's 40 seconds you've wasted for your late round when you're running this great lineup too. Wizard playing close on the... Maybe gonna play for a walk off. He's gonna hear it. Low ammo right now. Bonk's gonna take the fight soon. Ooh, gets a win. They're going on the top right now. 4v3 here. Pulse style. Oh, Wizard.
Those are the opportunities they've got to be taking, though. They've got to catch every man at every chance, because Furia aren't going to give them any more chances than that. 3 versus 2 Volps. Look, they know exactly where everybody is. Furia ticking every single box right now.
Look how confident he is, too. 7-0 here.
Throwing frag grenade.
Making vert right now. Gotta put a punch hole in the wall.
Punch that. Loira manages to find the kill. Volps closes it out. 8-0 now. Volps having a life game at the minute, just running away with this. Furia, the confidence is soaring. They have finally found their groove on the international stage. And I tell you what, teams in those quarterfinals are going to be looking at this and thinking, we do not want anything to do with Furia.
And like I said, in these matches, these map 3s, you really expect your calm, your collective players, your veterans to show up. And Volts being one of just the best players going all the way back to W7M throughout his whole career. Beautiful.
And the thing is, it feels harsh of me to be saying you've got to catch the pulse when he goes, but this is the fine margins when you're playing against a team that are playing like Furia. You get a half a millisecond chance.
Yeah.
And if you don't take it, too late. You're not going to get another one.
Because Wizards in the gap creating all this pressure, but you see Citizens sitting on the hatch, not making plays off of each other. If Wizards that deep pillar, you guys need to have like a bingo word to where if he's that deep and he can't get back out, that you're making plays and taking space off of him so you can trade game. Because you see the Mute and the Valkyrie both fighting Wizard in the Pulse too. He has 3 people pulled onto him. You need your teammates to activate and to get into the gaps. 5-0 here.
It feels like this is... It feels like a different Fnatic than the one that we've seen. I've kept saying when we see their best siege, and this is exactly it. The pressure is on. I think there's maybe a little bit of nerves up on stage for them as well. It seems to be impacting them because we have seen way better from Fnatic than we've seen over these first 5 rounds. Don't get me wrong, they've not been terrible here. Furia have just been excellent. But Fnatic have, I think, played at this sort of level as well, but haven't really quite been able to deliver it here. I think they'll look back on this and think, you know, that's a learning curve lesson for the fact that the pressure does mount when you're in that final map. It's just a different beast. It feels different. But right now, let's get back to the action. It's round 6 and Furia 5-0 up, starting to run away with this. Fnatic desperately need. I always say, if you're only going to win 1 round in the first half, make sure it's round 6.
Let's see here, bringing out the Clash again. Again, you just see how prevalent these C4s are on Cafe, having the C4 ready for the stacks window and for the for the C2 window here. Having the Clash extend piano right now, having the Jaeger. I assume he's playing towards the shot. Oh, he's hiding right now behind J-Desk. Citizen has dropped red. I don't think they have information on him. They use 2 stuns, waste them on the Clash. Only 1 stun left for the Clash. C4 goes out. Mrs. Smith's here. I don't think they know Hurt is here. Citizen's gonna have to care. Walking down red right now. Trying to go horizontal side right now. It's all clean though. Scan comes out. They want to go side right now. Hurt's gonna get down. They have him on the window cutting.
This is looking pretty good for Fnatic at the minute, but Loira says maybe not. Catches Citizen as he tries to walk in. 4 versus 4. Wizard, however, with 1 on to Loira. And that leaves us now 4 versus 3. Fnatic have got enough control inside here to start thinking about putting the diffuser down. Boxera is low health as well. Wizard will secure the plant. That's a great play from Fnatic. They spotted a bit of space. They controlled it from the window. That is more what we expect out of the EML team. Great teamwork there to get the diffuser down. 30 seconds left to go. Furia on the retake, on the fight back, but it looks like it's going to be difficult for them. Fnatic have had time to get set now. Deadshot takes down Boxera. Long angle from Diaz. Wizard is there for the trade. 3 versus 1. Vault is 8-0 so far. You've got to expect that he's going to come away with his first death in 6 rounds. Knows that there's one in behind the train carriage. Can't find him. Wizard takes him down. If you're going to win 1 round, make sure it's round 6. Fnatic do that.
Game on. Game on. Let's see it. Smile on Citizen's face too. Doesn't tell me it's not over. Timeout coming out too. Let's see what Citizen can do. Gives this energy to his team. You see Reduct too, giving comms to the guys. Right here, you really want to calm your guys down. Because honestly, it's 0-0. You can't really think about your lead too much, because if you think about your lead too much, they're going to start clawing it back. And then if they start bringing the lead back, you know, you're going to start getting nervous. You just need to stay 0-0, 1 round at a time right now for each team here.
Furious attacking win rate the last 8 times that they've played Cafe is at 45%, so it's Not amazing, not terrible. Those numbers would certainly be good enough to win this out, but it does also give maybe a little bit of hope, maybe a little bit of life to the Fnatic dream for the fans out there that they can run this one back. They need a 5-1 half on the defense. I think getting that round just before the halftime is perfect for them. It gives Sathas then 2 minutes on the back of it to come in and have that second opportunity to level things out and to give a little bit of a plan for how the defense is going to look. The question is, how do you play against this Furia team right now with how well they're hitting their shots, with how few chances they're giving you? What do you do on the defense? Do you back yourself and get aggressive, or do you play that more passive style? We saw Virtus.pro do it earlier on today. It worked beautifully. Just sitting back a little bit deeper, making it difficult for them.
I think it really does depend on the bans, but obviously what doesn't is the C4 play. You need to make sure you have a little bit of aggression, and you need to make sure you have your C4s ready to just displace the windows. And having that with good combination, you can actually play aggressively if the Azami, the castle's up in the cigar side. But if they're not, you need to use your mirror, your Cade, your wall denial to kind of back your zone up into the freezer extension. And then you can also do what DZ did very well, was to use the tarp extension with the smoke and the Cade and make it even deeper of a layer and a deeper of a hard zone for the attackers to deal with. So I feel like right now Fnatic really need to make Furia uncomfortable, and also too the Mute Mozzie game is going to be extremely huge to make sure that Furia have no idea what operators they have. And I think that's why I want to see IQ a little bit earlier too, because if they are running a lot of Mute Mozzie, you can bring the IQ, you can just have the IQ ping the bomb site, you can scan the bomb site, you can scan any utility so you can get the actual icons of the operators if you're running Dokubi Deimos, just for the information, just to know what you're up against here.
Okay, the bans do come on in then. We've got the Mirror, the Azami, we've got the double shield ban. Fnatic deciding that, you know what, Volp's had enough fun back on Fortress with the shields. We're going to take a couple of them away. Volp's immediately going to lock in the Blackbeard. The question is, and the big problem for Fnatic here, can Volps do enough damage in 3 rounds on the Blackbeard to get this over the line before those bans matter?
I think that Blackbeard is really good too. You might see a B2 repellent, just being able to spearhead into the windows, call it the B2 blast. Going reading first here, the pulse for the information, the Mozzie to the 9. They already got the cam up red, 2 cams up red already. Mozzie essentially useless now here. Cam deep ticket, great information by Volps. We got the Wamai coming out here. Let's see, 2 C4s, 2 impacts, a Thorn, a Aruni. A little bit of a C1 extension. They have hard utility too to stop that, the projectile. You see Gridlock coming out, the Fuse Shield. No, gonna bring the Blackbeard. Ashe, Deimos, Zofia. Could be C1 clean right now. The smoke's coming out though on the Gridlock. Ooh. Let's see what they do. It might be a little bit of a quick play.
Herds is going to be paying just as much attention to any possible peaks or runouts as Fnatic were. Furia do not want to be losing anybody early, do not want to be giving Fnatic any way back into this. You know that they are going to be looking to just keep this pressure on. However, doesn't matter what they intend or what they want. Wizard manages to find the opener onto Box Zero and he takes down the Deimos. That is a big pick.
Going for the rush here. They have sight. Going deep. Uh-oh. Gonna cross deep right now. Gonna be able to stop anyone stopping the plant from above from Skylight Control right now. Gridlock gonna be shutting that down. Pulls off the plant. Nades his Mozzie here. Pushes him in the laundry. Gets the kill off his teammate. Another one laundry. Gets another kill Herds. Another one drops laundry. Fish in the baler right now. Herds. Match point.
This is just absolutely beautiful coming out from Furia. It is just clinical right now. Every step they take is the correct one. We see the battle. Deepak has attention and pressure from every single side. The cheers go up on the side of Furia. They are 1 round away from an Esports World Cup quarterfinal.
Just clinical. Being able to spot the gap, going right for it. And that's what the best teams are going to do.
So good.
They're going to go for the heart, the jugular.
That is what I'm talking about. When I've said a few times, we've been talking about Furia, and I've said they feel a little bit different at the minute. When we look at the meta and we look at the plays we normally see, I can't remember seeing a rush that goes into that location, that goes that far through. They're always doing something a little bit different, and they just haven't been able to show it us so far at Salt Lake, here in Paris. But now, they really are bringing their A game to the table. It's translating, it's beautiful, and Furia Furia look like a terrifying prospect. I often talk about form at tournaments and how it's important to hit form at the right time. It's all well and good coming in and having a fantastic start. If you lose your quarterfinal because that form dips, what does it matter? If you can have maybe a bit of a rough start, it's been up and down for Furia, but if you hit form for the last 3 or 4 games, you might just go home with a real big prize.
Let's see here. Going lower, bringing the Solus out. Tubarao, Goyo, Aruni, Fen. Not much stopping power for the shield except for the Goyo Flames right now. Going for a little bit of a spawn peek. We're gonna go for a clear right now. You see this? You see the Sens bringing the cans right now. Good luck for the flanks. Blackbeard could be a VIP take, or they might go for just a plant. He's putting early bait pressure right now, just making them respect it. They have the sledge too here. No ram coming out. Going to look to C-Bonk making all the vert.
Cover me.
Only one C4 too for that, and I think he's probably going to be playing Whiskey side for the denial here. No VIP player right now. Wizard doing a solo room too here on the Solus.
All the way up on the top floor at present. I think he's just started attracting a little bit of attention here. Furia maybe have to adjust because they know that they cannot leave the Solus alive above because it's going to be a major problem. Does get Box Zero. Big problem because it's the Blackbeard now that needs to get the gun out. Does take down Wizard, but the damage might already be done. They've lost the sledge. They've lost herds on that Solid Snake. That is a great start from Wizard up on the top floor.
Yeah, just a little bit sloppy from Furia right there, going before the drone there. Even having the snake too, you can run him on the rappel, like I said, get all of the information for free. Going a bit faster here, gonna go for a VIP clean right now. Walk in the hall, gets the kill. Yep, 6-2 here.
Brilliant from Sisters, a nice double just to make sure that Fnatic get this one over the line. Diaz with 1:30 left on the clock, so he does have the seconds at least, but he certainly doesn't have the manpower. Will take the challenge on through sight, knows that there's one there because they've been shooting at him. They're going to lie prone, does pick up dead shot, 1 versus 3, 1:20. Diaz getting a little bit carried away there maybe. Just checking that crouch key, but we're going to have challengers coming in from multiple angles here. Fnatic just need to play this smart. Hang on a minute. 1v3 becomes 1v2. A little bit of a problem brewing for Fnatic and plenty of time for Diaz.
Let's see if he can keep this pace going. One prone sync. Does have a track stinger if he wants to use for it. No nades left here. Needs to kill the info. Once you kill the info in the clutch, it really forces your opponents to have to solve in that actual round, and you become a ghost to them here. Info's gone. It's all on the people and the information they hear. Throws a track singer, wastes it. One freezer, one sink. Playing the crossfire, baits his shot so he's focused on freeze here. Trying to just allow his teammate no room. He gets doesn't see the shoulder. He's gonna peek. Whoa.
Well closed out there by Fnatic. It was getting a little bit close for comfort at the end, but Diaz being below half health there, always going to be a tough one. Just misses the elbow of the Fenrir as well. That could have maybe made the world of difference had he seen that and been able to pre-fire him, but ultimately Fnatic get the round 6-2, 4 more to go for them if they want to get us into overtime. Furia just getting a little bit ahead of themselves there, Dave, maybe?
Of course, yeah. He's not really using the drone. You see the drone going out. He gets 2 kills before the drone gets there, even though you have the snake to be able to go on the outside of the rappel just to scan that guy, get that information for free without even having a drone, without even having to put anyone on the line for it. Just making sure they take their step 1 clean. Let's see right here, going back reading. Running a similar lineup right now to not this Tubarao. Could see for them to layer tarp right now, try to stall at that point in the round. See the ram buck, going to be a vertical take right now. Sophia coming out too. Should be a slow vert take here. Gonna have to look for the C1 clear, especially with this Rooney being up. Wizards are gonna get aggressive. Wizards a player to look for too this round.
Attacker's objective is to defuse a bomb.
An extension with the pulse for the information. The snake coming out too. He can get the information from train side and above here. Let's see.
It's just reinforcing the wall there that he will likely play behind inside of Train, and he'll just hold out that scanner, get all the information from above him, but also from that window should the push come in from that side. I think that's something that Fnatic are cautious of, given that it was something that they benefited from themselves, being able to work their way in from the mining side. for the time being. The pressure and attention is all going to be top floor. Furia want to clear this out. I think the Ooh, a great opener again. However, Hertz does manage to find one for himself, but it is too much from Furia. They are forcing the issue right now, Dave, and they are being punished for it. Fnatic close that out inside 20 seconds. Furia, surely they've got to calm down.
He's safe to saying one round at a time too, getting his guys back in it. Yeah, team they just need to work it a little bit slower right now.
Surely if Furia just come in with a round that is solid, they just tick the boxes, they take the space, they get the kills. Surely that's how they get this over the line, because right now they are just running headlong at this wall and bouncing back off it. It ain't working.
See if they brand the Blackbird. Okay, Pulse Snake on here. Pulse just to kill the information, hurt the heart, like the information on the repels here. Should see a lot more Val coming out. Not gonna bring the Val, gonna switch into the Cade. Let's see here. Tuber out 2, little Cade tube strategy. It's gonna be nice. Should be playing for a layer here. Solus. Early aggression right now. I just want to see Fury just try to milk this. Try to make Fnatic make the mistake in the round. I feel like they're not really giving themselves much capability in the round. Going for that initial play really just puts you, like, we have to win the round on this play. If not, there's really not much else we can do here. So look to slow it down here.
I think it's just, you know, apply the pressure to Fnatic, make them sweat, bring the nerves back. You know, Fnatic are now kind of playing without nerves. It's, you know, and I mean this in a good way, it's like they're kind of playing like they've already lost. You know what? The nerves have gone now, they've lifted, because in our minds this is done, so we're just playing it out. But it's actually doing them the world of good, because it's allowing them that focus on just one round at a time. I just click on the person that's in front of me and we move on in the round. So Furia, I feel like, need to find a way to bring those nerves back, bring that sweating back, force them to think about it, you know, go in there, like I say, take their time a little bit. We're seeing rounds over within the first minute, 10 minute, 20 seconds. Use that time that's available.
This looks like a slow clear though. The Habana coming out for the hatch work, Nomad 2 for the east balcony, the Sledge for the vert, Grillock for the flanks, Grims to displace on the top floor. They have redundancy in the cans and the Habana here, so should be a nice round coming out. Really going to depend on the mid round, how Fnatic want to react.
I think we're going to see much more, what I'm saying, from Furia, much more of that kind of measured approach and a quote-unquote proper attack here on Cafe rather than the attempt at a rush. It's going to be trying to get top floor control to begin with. The Gridlock using the super shorty to open up that piano wall. That's going to give access. Drones going in, making sure that top floor is clear. Diaz takes a lot of damage on the Nomad there. I think that was a Nitro that went up from Smith. Didn't quite find its mark, but again, it all sends a message.
Grimming right now. Epic on scan. Entry Cigar. They've already given the top floor right now. 1 minute 40 here. They have time to make Sledge vert right now. It's just depending to pick or execute. A lot of times you're going to play for the lower red retake. You're going to have a guy playing for the brown retake. They're going to be kind of on the outskirts of the heart of the strategy of the A-bomb, of the B-bomb site. So sometimes I like taking the pace down the hatch, through the window, kind of going away from the retake potential and kind of forcing their hand here. They nade the Cade off. Beautiful work there. Counter out the strategy. They put another Cade down. Another nade going to come out here. Trying to peek up off that. They're going to get the hatch here. Only Tubes can deny now. Zoda Cannon comes out here. They can deny to this back dining wall also, but they have cans for it, so they have enough breaching. Putting all the vert. Let's see the Entropy 2. Wizard playing reading side right now. 2 dining side. They're really congested right now. He's got to go basement, take space basement side right now. Keeping one reading side here is going to be important, and having another floater here. Look to Citizen. Great kill on Smiths. Great, gets a downing repel pressure. They're in the site.
Pressure from Furia though. Volps manages to get himself a double. It is that man once again. Goes in, starts putting the diffuser down. Is the cover there? Solis might just be too far away to do anything about this. He is, and that's going to be the plant secured. Fnatic now, they are on the retake. They need to find the next couple of kills at least. It doesn't go their way as Volps manages to get Deepek. The trade is there. Hertz, Diaz is low health. Remember that Nitro from the beginning. Smith might have won this round before it even even really begun. There is a long shot coming in. Herd's taken down. It's all up to Diaz. He's low health. 18 seconds. Deadshot's going for it, and it just takes one shot from Fnatic to complete the retake. They get another round. They get another chance. They get another 3 minutes here at the Esports World Cup at least.
Downing window, guys. Downing window stops that bomb. You got to be able to identify your win con faster here. Great round from Fnatic, making it work. Staying calm in that retake. 6-4. Oh, this is where it starts to build for Furia. That lead starts to get close. Your coach takes a timeout, allows Sathis back into the comms of Fnatic, gives them that hope. The game's starting to switch right now.
That's it. Sathis can now just be reinforcing that message of, look, this is working. What we've spoken about at half-time is paying off. We just need to keep going. We're on top of them. I'm sure he's going to be saying, you're in their heads, boys. The energy's dropping. They're starting to doubt themselves. And I think on the side of Furia, that is going to be the emotion. The doubt is going to start creeping in at this point. You've only got 2 rounds. You had 4. You were sitting pretty. Half of them have gone. And you are only a short time away from going to some extra rounds. We predicted Cafe was going to be close. I think at this point, we can say that it is. However it finishes, 7-4, 7-5, 6-0, however it goes, it is a close matchup. Fnatic, I'm really glad to see fighting their way back into this one.
Tim, in my head, before the game, I was thinking 7-4. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. To Fnatic, yeah?
No, for Furia.
Okay.
I was thinking 7-4, and we're here. Gonna be hiding. No, he's looking for the drone hole. Bringing the Valk right now. Gotta hide the Valk here, okay. Let's see. Swapping off the solo is gonna be more of a horizontal extend. Should see Wizard playing VIP side, see Citizen playing the lower brown side here. Gonna be see double reinforcement usually coming out on these coffee walls so you can play bunker. They're gonna make it rotate there here. Sledge coming out. Switching to the ace. Could be a bake side play, getting small open right now. Glass coming out, Capita coming out. Twitch coming out too. Gonna be something bake side, horizontal side here.
Going to be playing into Fnatic's defense, as you say, not really too much of a vertical presence for them. The Solace of Wizard last time really didn't have any impact in the round. They still got the win, but ultimately it wasn't really a strategy that worked for them. So Fnatic deciding to change that up and play a lot more horizontally, which could mean that Furia are going to have a problem. Nitro ready to go from Deadshot. I think he's just waiting for a little bit of information, a little bit of sound. Needs to be careful here, but as they edge ever closer, Furia might just give an opportunity. They are drawn in at the minute. Nitro goes out, does not find its mark. Boxera does well there just to avoid any damage.
Yep, look at the hop small here. In bake already.
This is quick.
This is bad for Fnatic, giving them this control. They got to relax right now, not flood kills. Ace gonna come in and get all these walls open to put pressure on the smoke. Already used 2 canisters right now. Gonna use a third too. Oh. It's going to be tough here. No stall potential in the late run right now. 2 C4s, but Smith is on 1 HP here. Citizen's deep. Gonna destroy the pipe. Stop the power. Or putting pressure on the VIP side, making them have to stay. Deadshot 2 on the top. Going to be flanking to take lower red right now. One playing Sinks. Does a lot of damage to Volps. Plan's going to be a lot harder here. But on a small walk. He has cope control though. Oh no. Oh no. Do they know?
Deadshot's position up above could be vital in this round. Furia deciding to leave him up there for the time being. Wizard's going to take a little bit of chip damage as well, but there goes Diaz on the glass. Beautiful from Loira. It looks like it's all coming up Furia as Boxera manages to take down one. Hertz, they could do this in flawless fashion. The diffuser is down. Deadshot now has to fight his way back in. Fnatic on the verge of losing here at the Esports World Cup and seeing their key crushed. Loira knows that it's Brown Stairs, knows that he's going to come around the corner. I love that. Sends a nade out. I don't need to take the challenge. I can just force him away. I can make him rethink it. There's about 10 seconds left. This is practically impossible for Deadshot to get this done now for Fnatic. I think he knows that it's over. He knows that the net is tightening. There comes the first challenge. He at least stops the flawless round, taking down the Capitao. It is over. Fnatic will be going home. Furia are your next Esports World Cup quarter-finalists.
What a game. Wow. It's great composure too from Furia, being able to handle it too. not letting it slip, because you're letting them build that momentum back. It could be easy to go overtime there. They finish it out 7-4.
It was tough. It was tough for Furia to get it done, especially when Fnatic started coming back at them. It's understandable that the players, those emotions creep in, that, you know, not like this. Maybe they're on the comeback. Maybe they've got the momentum, but I like that from Furia. They dig deep. They have a really nice round there. Quickly into Bakery, opportunity spotting, and they just pick them apart piece by piece. And ultimately, Furia come out the better side in what has been a thrilling matchup of Siege. I've thoroughly enjoyed that, and they put themselves in the quarterfinals here in Paris.
And that makes a difference between a good and a great team. A big congratulations to Furia. They locked themselves in for the quarterfinals, for those playoffs. And what a great start they had on this map. It seemed like Fnatic were not in there. They were getting caught off guard. 1v1s were not going their way, and Furia were punishing them for making these mistakes, for being unaware and getting these rounds on the board. Almost felt like there was a little bit of a comeback brewing, but after the tactical timeout, they make it clean. They spot the opportunity, they lock it out, and a 7-3 and a 7-4 after that really intense overtime map to lock in players is the kind of response you want to see from them.
Furia really started showing their best. I think that's the real takeaway for me from this matchup. I've kept talking about Furia. I've kept saying they're one of my favourites, but they're just not getting going. They're just not showing us what they can do. I think they really showed us that today. Little bit of a wobble towards the end, but we see that from the absolute best of teams when that win is on the line. But they got it done. They got it over the line, and they looked electric doing it. You know, big props to Fnatic as well. It was tough for them to stay in it, even on border, but they did. They took it all the way to a third map. You know, if you'd said they were going to be top 12 at the Esports World Cup at the start of EML, I don't think many would have believed you, in all honesty. They've been fantastic. So, you know, hats off to Fnatic. They can be proud of what they've achieved, but ultimately, I think they just met the better team today.
Yeah, it's a great building block going into stage 2 for them. I feel like it's going to be good potential for them just to build upon, making sure, you know, you come back, you focus on what you missed, what you didn't do well on, and you honestly keep doing what you did well on. And I feel like they kind of ran out of steam right there, but it was good that they found a second gear to kind of start showing little signs of a comeback. But, you know, they ultimately, I think they went out in a good spot, so I feel like that was a good tournament for Fnatic.
Yeah, at first they will feel very disappointed for sure. You're always going to think about the tiny details of this round. Would've, could've, should've. It'll get the players up later at night. But hindsight, they should be proud of themselves. Fnatic coming into this tournament through the play-ins. They crushed 2 keys. Played some big and important matches, but for this one, unfortunately, they just fall short. Furia, as one of the SAL representatives, will be moving into the bracket of playoffs. And for SAL, there's quite some teams to be back in once again. I mean, they've had a rough time when it comes to international performances, right? We had a full NA final with Salt Lake City. They were able to win SI, but since that has been a little bit rough, it's good to see so much representation from that region, which is still considered to be one of the better regions in Siege.
I mean, they always get there, don't they? One way or another, whether it's after tough performances, whether it's easy performances, it doesn't seem to matter for Brazil. They always seem to come through, and they've certainly done it again here at the Esports World Cup. Like you say, having really good representation. But look, there's plenty of opportunity for all the regions as well. Don't forget, we've got APAC in there with Weibo. We've got plenty going on in those quarterfinals. Everybody is in it. Everybody's got a chance to win it. But look, Fnatic, like I said, they've done fantastically well. Very nearly making 3 rounds away from a top 8 finish at an international tournament is phenomenal for the shortest amount of time that they've had together as a roster. But I would also say for Furia, they've given a lot of teams a lot to be afraid of.
No, especially because I feel like we really know that they're just a very good gun style team, but I feel like today their teamwork will really show, especially in these deep rounds where they had to trade out consistently. And they're really able to find their way into the match, and I'm just excited to see them continue in the tournament because they're some of my favorite players on that team. Oh, a lot of great guys.
So fun to watch as well as a team. So fun to watch.
Yeah, they're showing that to us here again. In general, today has been a very fun day. We got to crush 4 keys in total and send 4 teams to the playoffs. I feel like there's so many highs and so many lows all together on one day. And in general, we've had some surprising results. I think back about that very first game on the A stream. Secret coming out and winning Falcons' first map pick. then winning that whole series in a 2-0. I feel like that one comes down to sheer willpower, and it's been helping some other teams inside the tournament really push games far.
I feel like that series too is a lot of the pressure we talk about, the pressure to succeed versus the pressure just to be here. And I feel like Secret, you know, talking to Trisha before the event, they said they're focused on the process, not the results of these games. Falcons, you know, this team, they're coming in with the thought of winning this tournament. So every loss they have, every time they get further away from that tournament, win that grand final, it puts so much pressure onto the mental. And you see how they have a close first map, and then into the second map, like you usually see with them, they're not even in it at all. So I feel like they just need to kind of reset their mentality to make sure that they can actually like show up as a team in these big moments.
Absolutely.
We have a player standing by who we don't often get to hear from. I'm excited to hear from Laura as he's standing with Lexing for a chat.
Thank you, and I am here with Loira from Furia. You guys close out the series, needed to go all 3 maps, but it really looked like regardless of that 8-7 on the first map, you guys did not lose steam.
Yeah, we were pretty confident on the second and third map because Fortress is one of our best maps, so we're completely confident going into it. And Café, we kind of expected to play today, so we're also pretty confident. So the first map was very close also. So when it's very close map, the first one, you don't really like, it doesn't get to your head, you know, like you're good. It's not like a 7-0, 7-2 that you're like, holy shit, how am I gonna win this? So we were good.
Then you get into this last map. You guys go up 5-1, and then that lead slowly starts to creep away from you. They slowly start catching up. What do you do as an individual to make sure that you're still confident, you're still doing what you need to do, and then carrying that over to the rest of your team?
Yeah, I mean, after we lost like the first 2 rounds of attack, not the first 2, I think we won 1, and then we lost 2. We basically had a conversation with the team like, okay guys, we were trying to do some fast plays here. It's not working. We're good, we're chill. Let's just play slower. We're gonna win. It's in our hands. So I was chilling.
Well, Laura, obviously this is the first international experience for you guys as a team, but for EWC here, you were in the grand final last year. How does it feel to be back on the main stage with a chance to win an Esports World Cup title?
Yeah, it feels amazing, man. Like, I always say I love EWC because it's on summer, and the summer vibes, like, it's just amazing, you know, play a tournament like when it's warm, it's not like winter, snowing, so we are always in good vibes. And I love EWC because of that. And last year we had an amazing tournament, didn't win, but grand final, it is what it is. And I mean, I'm just super happy to be here with this team because we're kind of proving ourselves in international tournaments yet. So I'm so happy that I'm here with these guys and we make playoffs, so let's keep going.
All right, well, just one last thing before I let you go and crush that key. Is there any shout outs you want to give to family at home, friends, and maybe even a couple team skins?
Yeah, I'm going to say today, I don't know if you guys know, but it's Father's Day in Brazil. So I dedicated my win to my dad. He's back home watching me. So happy day, Dad. And buy the Furia bundle.
All right, that's it from Loira. Congratulations on your win. We will be seeing you guys on main stage and pretty shortly over on the A stream, but that wraps up everything here for the stage. We have all of our quarterfinals to get us prepared for once we get into those main stage. That's it. I'm sending you guys right back to our desk.
Thank you so much. Wholesome words from Laura to close out that interview. But the general consensus from it is that they felt really confident all throughout this matchup. They knew the map veto when it was going to start. They knew what they needed to bring to the table today, and they secured their spot in playoffs.
Yeah, look, a really confident performance from Furia. Like I say, I think Fnatic made it difficult for them at times. They did their best with it, but Furia just felt like a little bit of a different beast coming in today.
Yeah, I feel like I expected it coming to talk to them before the match. You know, they were very calm on the stage, dapping them up, and, you know, they just seem ready. I feel like the players they've all been in a lot of these games before. Maybe Bonzera is the newest to it, but obviously Bonzera has a long history in Brazil, so I feel like he's probably one of the most experienced players you'd have playing at this level who isn't experienced at it. So I feel like they just have a great team. Reduct too, just being all over the world with his coaching style. So yeah, I can't wait to see what they have to do in this playoff run.
Yeah, players joining this club from all kinds of rosters and iterations and now getting together for a great journey so far on the international stage. And as Lexi mentioned as well, a great chance for Laura to go back-to-back to the grand final. Of course, we know how that ended last year for him, unfortunately, just falling short against Secret in that one, but he will find great motivation knowing that the path is wide open to yet another EWC grand final.
It's fantastic seeing all these players that are kind of building this legacy, isn't it? We've had, you know, Team Secret have got themselves through to the quarterfinals. We've got players on Wildcard. We've got players on Fury are all progressing towards that final again.
Well, it is their very final Key Crush for Furia as we move over to the Key Crusher, our very final Key Crush here on the B stream and of the entirety of the group stage. But for Furia, a special moment. They get to crush their very first key. All Fnatic Fnatic themselves have crushed 2 keys, but will fall short here. See how this one goes down.
I know. Hopefully it's better than the other day where it got stuck. Saying goodbye. Aw. There it is. Oh.
That noise.
I can hear it.
I'm going to miss that noise.
Yeah.
I'm going to miss that noise. I'm going to be sat at home watching these thinking, I know exactly how that feels. You can almost feel the ground shake as it does it. It's brilliant.
It's quite loud. I feel like, you know, maybe the viewers at home don't fully know how loud it is and how heartbreaking that sound really is as the key finally gets crushed to the very bottom. Some beautiful pieces left over there as this is, of course, a big moment for Furia. They will cement themselves inside that top 8. There we see the broken key, the final broken key of the group stage.
The dreams of Fnatic.
Yeah, I mean, all those broken pieces as well. If you don't know, each year there's a monolith created like with the names of all the champions from the different games. And in the bottom, all those broken pieces of keys are like sealed in resin and they form like the bottom of this big like monolith that's like a monument to each year's tournament. And I was looking at them the other day and it's like unbelievable, you know, just the way to preserve that history of the teams that have lost and then the winners on top of them. It's brilliant.
One of my favorite tournaments, and you see why.
Yeah, it is breathtaking really to see the trophy and see everything that goes down here at the Esports World Cup. That is it from us over on the B stream as the group stage has ended. We'll move over to the A stream only for our final few days of the tournament. I want to thank you guys. I want to thank Jesse, of course, as well. It's been a wonderful time here with all of you on the B stream. You know, we've had some difficult games. We had some long games, some really short and really fast games as well. But it's been great fun. It was an absolute pleasure. And as we have our 8 teams, we need to find out who plays who in that first round of the playoffs. Very soon over on the A stream, we will start our seeding show to find out which team will face off against what team inside those first rounds. So make sure to stick around for that and head over to the A stream to catch all the action going there. From now, this was it for us. Thank you so much for watching. We'll leave you with the STC highlights of the day.
Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege returns to the Esports World Cup for another year of intense FPS action. In the playoffs, second chances are gone as lower bracket is removed in favor of a single elimination competition. Teams will battle to make it to the final with a third place match also set for the final day of the tournament. All matches are a best of 3 with the exception of the grand final, which will result in a best of 5. There's a lot of Siege to play here at the EWC and the stakes are higher than ever, so sit back, relax, and get ready to be entertained.
6 days ago, we started with 22 teams, 22 possibilities, and now we have but only 8.
I mean, it's crazy how fast this tournament has been shaping up, and the fact that you just said it, 22 teams down to 8. We're at the cusp of ending this entire thing.
You know what it is? It's 4 from the upper bracket.
And 4 from my lower bracket.
That's for damn sure, of course. Quarterfinals, they mean intense competition. They mean qualification. They mean championship spot on the line. Let's have a look at the teams that we're expecting to make their way through to the grand final from Division 1. Dark Zero Wildcard, FaZe Clan, GK, but of course from Division 2. Now, this is important to note. The Division 2 is the lower bracket, just to make sure for everyone at home.
Yeah, we got Weibo Gaming, we got Team Secret, we got Team Liquid Alienware, and Furia clenching that last spot as we just saw that game wrap up.
Yeah, it's crazy that we just finished on the B stage and already we're getting ready for what will be an incredible draft phase. And this is exciting because we don't get to see this very often in Rainbow Six. We actually get to choose our opponents. In fact, 2 teams get to choose their opponents. The way this works, the top seeded team out of Group A will get to choose from the lower bracket of Group B and vice versa. So how about we welcome these teams out?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's welcome out the upper bracket first. We've got Wildcard. Woo! Go on. Go get comfy, my good friends. We've got GK.
That's my favorite team.
That's what I'm talking about. A little bit of noise in the crowd. We've got Dark Zero.
Oh, nothing?
No,
Wow,
one for that. That's dead. That's dirty. And of course, FaZe Clan. Welcome out, JP. Yeah, a little bit of noise in the crowd. We love it from the Aussies. Definitely not Australian, by the way.
And for us, for our lower bracket quarterfinalists, first and foremost, we have Weibo Gaming.
That's ridiculous.
That was crazy. Next up, we got Team Secret.
Oh, you're
definitely
so
not
dirty.
the same. For third, we got Team Liquid Alienware.
There we go.
There we go. And last but not least, Furia coming in fourth.
Come on out. Come get comfortable. All right, so let's not muck about here. We know who is at the top of Group A. Let's welcome out Wildcard. Come up here, Justin. Justin, but a mere 2 days ago, you guys topped your group. Looked incredible doing it. How you feeling going into quarterfinals?
Really good. We're playing really good Siege and looking to win it all.
Now, you've only got 2 opponents here to pick from. Who are you picking and why?
Furia. We scrimmed them before. We know how they play, and we know exactly what to do to beat them.
Reduck, get up here real quick. We got a quick chat. Why do you feel he's so comfortable with playing you guys?
Because they have Lagones. Lagones is Brazilian, so makes sense. But they never play against us, and we will see who we are.
So they should be scared?
Yes.
All right.
Any final comments from you?
No, I'll let the weapon do the talking in the server.
I love that, Justin. Nice, clean fist bump in the middle. Gents, thank you very much. There's our first quarterfinalist. Back out you go. Let's keep this show on the road. GK, come on up here. Shepard. Now, Shepard, you guys probably surprised most topping your group. How did you feel you performed?
I think it's amazing. I'm really proud of my team, and we'll see what's going on next.
Now, obviously, you know who you're going to be playing, but we don't. Who are you picking and why?
I had to beat this guy like 7 years ago, to be honest, like his team. So I have to do it right now. Team Secret.
I love it.
Twister, get on up here. How do you feel that they're not giving you the respect that you deserve? You won the Esports World Cup last year.
Bro, we are ready to defend our title over here. Falcons thought that they would be sending us home as well, so we'll see.
Let me just throw a quick one in. Who do you think is the weakest link on that team?
The weakest link on that team? Probably my brother Gruby over there.
All right.
What makes them so easy to beat?
Actually, don't know, but I think to be the champion, you need to beat the back-to-back champions, I guess.
That's very fair. Nice, clean fist bump in the middle. There we go. We've got our quarterfinalists, which means Dark Zero, Weibo, come on up. Call out. How do you feel going up against... well, he's standing very tall right now.
He's popping his chest out right now.
He really is. He's not messing about. How you feeling about this one?
It's going to be a fun game. I know that. It's going to be a scrum, so it'll be a good one.
Well, it seems like there's a lot of respect going your way. How do you feel about matching up against Dark Zero, knowing that they didn't choose you actually?
Well, for us, like we have to beat everyone in this tournament to be the champ. So yeah, it's gonna be a good fight.
Any final comments before we get underway with the quarterfinals?
Just looking forward to it.
How about you?
May the best team win.
Clean, gentlemen. Thank you very much for that. And that's going to shock everyone at home. That leaves FaZe Clan and Team Liquid Alienware. Get on up here. JP, you should be familiar by now. How do you feel going up against the big dogs?
I mean, it's just another classical, but to be a hard game, honestly. We know they are a very good team, and it's like the biggest classical of the game for a reason, so I expect a good match.
I was going to say, he mentions the classical. How do you feel about this matchup?
So it's gonna be a great match, of course. We play all the time, and it's gonna be an important game for sure.
All right, what do you think your chances are before we get underway with the grand final? A lot of people have you guys picked going all the way through.
One game at a time. We have to beat them in the other games until to get to the final. So we'll see. We have to win this game first.
I'm gonna send that answer right back at you. How are you feeling?
So I am only thinking now about FaZe Clan because I need to beat them, and they are the best in the world. But that's it. One step off the time.
That's it. El Clasico, please. You know what to do. Gents, thank you very much. Best of luck in your quarterfinals, which means that we now know who our quarterfinalists are. Let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket to see how this one shaped out. I think that EWC continues to heat up, and as we get into the quarterfinals, I'm pretty excited for this.
I'm super excited, man. I mean, there's every single game here is one to watch. You do not want to miss out on any single one. And again, it's important to remember there's no lifelines. The second you lose is the same second you are out. You need to win all the way through to get to that Esports World Cup title.
It's the first time we actually don't have double elimination this whole time. Throughout phase 1, throughout phase 2, there's been a parachute, there's been a fallback.
And that's a scary thing because how many times have we had someone come through that lower bracket and end up winning? So does that mean my side of the lower bracket finalists are going to be the ones who could possibly win?
Are you serious? Did you see the lineup? Are you sure?
I heard the trash talk on my side. It sounded a little better personally.
Okay, fair enough. Well, very quickly, last thoughts going into quarterfinals here.
Let's just end it here and let's get into next week.
Geez, let's make it nice, quick, clean. Thank you very much for joining us here for the play-ins and the groups. It's time for us to get underway with the quarterfinals on Wednesday. But please, until then, take care, stay safe, and good night. Bye.